And we are live now, hopefully. If Yep. Alright. So we will just, wait until the 10-minute mark before the, thing begins, and just hang out and wait for viewers to filter in.
Okay. Doing Cosmic Express v Suncats. European.
Alright. Yep. So, for those watching the stream, Vassal had to step out really quickly, so today we will be doing the, tournament setup stuff for maps and teams and stuff. Hopefully it'll, go smoothly. I believe in us.
Me too.
It shouldn't be that bad. The actual mechanics for choosing the maps and teams are pretty simple, all things considered. We're just doing a tourney stream today. So yeah, kinda. We have two tournament matches scheduled. We have one in like half an hour and one later at 6 MST. And in between, we're going to do some fleet review, and if we have time, yeah, we can do some matches and stuff. There is no PTB, so we're all on main branch, so getting matches going shouldn't be an issue. Whoops, I forgot to change the name of my stream again. Thank
Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
I will need to do that before I get started.
I think you forgot to do that on yours yesterday too.
I did.
No, this isn't the first time I've done this. So no, we're doing Cosmic Express and Suncats in half an hour, and then later today it's Colon 3 versus Killing as just a means of communication, on my channel at least. Give me a minute, I will change my stream title. I'm such a good Twitch streamer. I know what I'm doing. How big brain of it would it been to just do another round of shrimp fried rice versus limos? Just do that again. the rematch. Okay. Stream title should be updated to reflect the actual teams that are playing today. The only tag is English. Oh, I only have one tag on my stream. Okay. I can probably add tags. Oh, there is a Nebulous Fleet Command tag. Okay. Cool.
There's also a Nebula RP, which I think is more appropriate.
That one's more important, obviously.
Yes.
Alright, and this is why I start streaming a little bit early on the tournament matches, so we can iron out all this stuff. Fix the names of the stream. Make sure the tags are correct. I am not putting on the Catboy tag on my stream. I'm not doing that. Yet. Oh, God. Neko's trying to get me a fucking VTuber model.
Sorry, I'm the only not crazy person allowed to broadcast this game. Everybody else has to fall into the neb rot.
Oh, it's a requirement. What's that one quote from that Liz posted? No one cared about you until you put on the cat ears. Was that one of their posts? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Am I misremembering that? I could have sworn I saw that in someone's quote channel.
It's a distinct possibility.
If you end up with time matches, throw me a ping. Hopefully I can join. Yeah, I can do that. I can ping you when the matches are over and or at least the first tournament is over if there's time. Speaking of, yeah, I want to do some fleet reviews today between the tournament matches. So yeah, build fleets, submit them to my server into Nebula submissions.
Fleet reviews, eh?
Yeah, I do fleet reviews. I'm stealing Neko's stuff.
Nice, nice.
Shamelessly copying them.
Yeah, hey, everybody's got to have a thing, and your thing can be theft.
My thing can be theft. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's one way to get remembered, I suppose. Looks like United European Starfront's in. They're here. Half of Suncats is here as well. Oh, you're gonna have fun with the United European Starfront if I'm to believe what Tethys just DM'd me.
Okay.
Apparently they have a funny new naming scheme for their ships.
Ah, okay. About to say, can I ask after this?
Funny names. I do like funny names.
Oh my god, I can't
Like
even...
Funny names a great deal.
He sent me an image that's like 200 pixels by 100 pixels. I can't fucking read that. There's a lot of letters, though. It's a very long name on that ship.
Okay, so they have letters?
Yes, there are definitely
Got it.
characters on the nameplate on that ship.
Excellent.
Yes, in the voice call text chat we're in, there's the quote from Liz. I was not wrong. I did remember that properly. Incredible. No one cared who you were before you put on the cat ears. I see 3 cats in my chat. 3 cats, I hope you know that when the actual match starts, you are no longer allowed to be in this Twitch stream. Cheating is forbidden. Vastal will send you to the Shadow Realm.
Mines.
The mines, yes. Oh yeah, Vastal did want someone to cheat, didn't they?
What?
Last stream. You can quote the last stream. Vastal wants someone to cheat so Vastal can use their power to like bring judgment down upon them.
Oh, I see.
Actual quote, by the way. Actual quote, by the way. I kind of want someone to cheat so I can, ban them, bring judgment down upon them.
Least deranged tournament runner.
I feel like the requirement for playing Nebulous is a little bit of insanity, right? Like,
No question.
we're all a little bit insane here. Just a tad bit losing our minds. Riders of the Dark Horse has arrived. They are all here. I believe that's all of them. I do not think they have an ult, do they?
They shouldn't.
Alright, that should be all of them then. So it looks like we're just waiting on one from Suncats and all of Cosmic Express. We've still got like 5 minutes, though, before they're supposed to be here.
Everybody arriving early is a good sign, though.
Yeah, look at this. Everyone's here and accounted for. I mean, United European Starfront's been in that voice call, like, all morning. They're...
Really?
Yeah, they got the tech.
Exciting.
First member of, Oh, Quinto was just in the main chat for a moment there. So at least one person of, Cosmic Express is awake.
I'm seeing in the first and second March matches channel that it looks like Highball might be a little bit late.
I see. I believe Cosmic has an ult, though. They have 5 people, so hopefully that shouldn't be too big of a problem. They've still got 15 minutes before we're actually supposed to be starting up here.
I think the next tournament, it should be controller only.
Controller only. Well, Leviathan is playing on Steam Deck for the tournament, and just in general.
Oh, fuck. Why?
We all have to be a little bit insane to play Neb. That's the prerequisite. No, but I've seen pictures of Nebulous running on their Steam Deck. They just played on the Steam Deck. It's crazy.
Well, I know a few people who play on Steam Deck, but which is kind of wild. But doing a tournament on a Steam Deck, a game like this is nuts.
No, the Leviathan is just too good at this game that they have to like nerf themselves by playing on the Steam Deck.
Oh, yeah, is that no?
I'm still not entirely sure how they get the fleet files off the Steam Deck to send to me for fleet review. We have a plea, a beg to the indulgence of our imperial lords for a few extra minutes. I'm assuming for highball.
I have a feeling that Highball will blow in right around the time that we're wrapping up assigning maps.
I have a feeling you're probably right. I mean, at that point, it's probably fine anyway. Like, they can just...
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't need to put on the brakes. We can just, like...
Highball is online, on Discord at least.
Let me talk to Kim.
How do we get the files off the Steam Deck? I send them via Neuralink. Oh no.
Alright, it's time. Intel. Let's go.
Alright.
Yo.
Hello all.
It's the wizard.
Waste time.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be late.
Yeah. Right on time, don't worry.
No.
You're not early, you're late.
Alright, we
Get
have,
the other nerds in here. I'll grab them. Come on.
Oh, there.
Hello. Hold on. Sorry, we were discussing our sponsor.
Oh my god, not this again.
What's happening?
Your very special sponsor.
We're getting sponsored by a YouTube channel called
Apex?
Backhead.
Oh my god.
If you like lo-fi music, if you like VHS videos of cats,
This video
they're
is
giving us
sponsored by-
$5 to talk about it on a stage.
They're giving us $0.
You're
Hashtag
getting
not
$0.
sponsored.
I'm getting $5.
Have you been personally victimized by missiles and nebulous fleet command? Call the law offices of T. Crob Esquire.
Simply put soft kill on your ships.
I could
Just
never.
scream
Phone number's
at
going to
the
be
missile loud enough.
418-326-759-432-268-445.
Or just go to crob.com.
Dar, were you trying to like activate someone's like sleeper agent programming there with that?
Baby.
Oh, I probably
I think everyone is here except for Jakku.
Don't check
It's me, I hear.
Give him a moment, give him a chance. He'll be back.
Yeah,
I think we're missing.
Why?
I think we're missing
Kamiya's
Kamiya as
not
well.
here.
Yes.
Mungo's computer also crashed. They're restarting.
Oh, nice.
Perfect timing.
Do we have all the team
Right.
leaders here? That's what really matters.
I am
I
present.
think Kamiya was serving as ours, but
Kamiya, yeah, Kamiya
is
should be
building
your.
his shields.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so we'll wait for Kamiya.
People confuse Highball and Kami all the time. They won't notice a difference.
Oh no.
they messaged me. I know they're at least like around, somewhat.
yeah,
They were in the text chat. They're here.
Oh, you can't say that.
Stop me.
on.
I'll contact Vastal and tell them to
Reporting
stop
that
you.
message.
Stop
I
me.
don't like it.
So kill this man.
Why does the main Nebulous Discord have an animated sticker of the Chinese spy balloon getting popped?
It does?
Because it's funny? I don't know.
It's had for a long time.
Well, presumably that happened a while ago, and it would weird to have just been added like a couple months previous.
Got added right
Yeah.
after the balloon exploded.
One would
Presumably.
assume, yeah.
Because again, it's funny. Anyway.
Fenui.
Mm.
And it really is a red letter day. Everybody's having technical problems.
You know,
Sun.
we'll figure it out. We'll be fine.
It's the sun. We're in the middle of a solar flare.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Man.
Do we want to do at least? Do we have the team leaders of the other two teams?
Oh, there they
Never
are.
mind. Jinxed
Hi, I'm going to be a moment to compose myself. I was late at breakfast.
Understandable.
Very fair.
Hence me begging our Lord's indulgence. Oh wait, they are here.
Yep, I think we're all here. I would like to say thank you all for being here. Vastal unfortunately had something else to take care of, and so it's up to me and Dark to somehow figure out how to run this tournament.
I mean, the rule book's clear.
It is very clear, yes. It is some very simple stuff, but we are all here. Once again, yeah, thank you all for being here, and I think that's it. I think we just head over to the event stage and start getting the maps and teams figured out.
Yeah,
It would be a good idea to go over that once more for everyone.
yeah, I'm going to be slightly late. Just warning, I'm coming at you from the wrong computer right this second.
I see. So go over like the rules for determining the maps and stuff.
Probably the map draft rules. Because
Right,
everyone's
okay.
been confused with that every fucking round.
All right,
If
it's
Vastal's in here, how are we gonna flip the coin?
I have a coin flip thing on my computer. It's fine.
Whoa.
I have
your
an ounce
computer.
of silver. I can arbitrate our disagreement.
Isn't a
too,
real
so you might not trust
coin?
me.
No, it's a digital coin. It's crypto.
Hold on.
It's not a real coin. What's the point of all this?
No, are you?
I can't believe you're flipping your Bitcoin.
No sense of ceremony.
I got a
I
real
have
coin.
an entire ounce of
I
silver.
mean, I can find a real coin too.
Please find a real coin.
All right, I'll look.
I got a 50-year-old silver dollar here. I'll use that.
Oh, yeah, we're using that.
Well,
We're
let's
using
not go
that.
crazy with it.
No, that's great. That's ceremonial. We'll use that.
We're very humble.
So
people.
how it's gonna work?
like
We're
to
gonna
hang.
get into event stage. I'll call on one of the team captains to choose heads or tails. The coin will be flipped. If the team captain wins the coin flip, they get to decide which faction they're starting out on. If they lose, the other team gets to choose which faction they are starting out on. After the factions are chosen, I will roll a dice 3 times to select the 3 maps. The number of the dice corresponds to the number in the list of maps on the rule document. And after the 3 maps are selected, the team who lost the coin flip will get to choose first which map to rule out. And then we go to the team that won the coin flip to rule out the second map, allowing the team that won the coin flip to definitively choose which map they're playing first. And once the map order is the other 2 maps will just be in the order they are on the list. Once the teams and maps are chosen, we will all go into the servers, and then we just go when everyone's ready.
Don't you
Commandant?
flip a coin to see which map goes which for the second and third? I thought that was also randomized.
Was it a coin flip for the last 2? I
Yes.
thought it was just in order.
Who knows?
No, it's random.
I think it's
It's
in order.
random? Okay.
Randomized.
It's random.
I
We
thought
can do
the
it.
order of the maps was in order.
I thought it was in order too, but we can do it. We can do a coin flip as well.
There's a coin flip.
All right.
Really? Because I could have sworn it was eliminating what map, selecting what map you played last, effectively.
No. What map you
One
don't
second,
want
I
to
know.
play?
No, it's a coin flip
Yeah,
on the last 2.
Okay, really,
Really quickly before we go any further, I need to ask. We have a sub for our third match today, just because of scheduling issues. Where
Okay.
could he be? In the meantime.
I'm assuming you're talking about Tethys, right? For United European Starfront? Okay, yeah. So he will not be able to be in the voice call with your team when you're playing, but he can like view the matches on stream. I think Darg is streaming the UAS match. So he can hang out on the UAS live stream for the match. Because of the way that because how the teams swap factions each time, it shouldn't be a problem for him to watch the live stream.
Okay.
And I believe that's the rules for the other subs as well. So he can just hang out and watch the live stream while you guys play, and then if you need him to sub in, he can sub in. But yeah, once he subs in, he has to leave the live stream for obvious reasons.
That's good.
Obvious reasons, yeah.
All right, and I think with that, I think we should head over to the event stage and start getting things going. It is 2 o'clock, yeah? Or 4 o'clock, or whatever time it is. It is.
Whatever time zone you're in.
On your time zone.
To the event stage. To the event stage. Bye, see you.
Stop. Why can't I?
Oh god, we have to listen to the fucking waiting music again. Oh no, ah! Where the hell did Dark go? There we go. Mute music. There we go. I can hear myself think now. Where's Darg? Does Darg not have perms in the event stage? Nope, there he goes. Did you ping everyone in the server this time?
No, I can't officially start stages.
Oof.
So I have to unofficially start it, which is fine.
You know, it'll work.
Who set the music? Because that shit was ECM.
I think that was just...
No, I think that's Discord.
Default,
I
yeah.
don't think anybody can, like, control that. Okay, we've got everyone up here. If you'll take
yep.
things away.
Okay. So, let's start. I'm going to start with your match, Dark, just so we can get you out of here and going and streaming. So you have the United European Starfront versus... what was the other team?
Riders
I
of the
forgot.
Black Horse.
Riders of the Black Horse. I definitely know what I'm doing, guys. All right. Do you want to flip the coin, Dark? Because I know that you have a physical one.
Yes.
All right. All right, Jakku, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails.
All right. You get to choose which faction you're playing first.
OSPN.
OSP. Okay. You guys are on server 2, by the way, the tournament server 2. All right, and I will roll some dice here to figure out which maps we are playing.
You know, if you want me flipping your coins,
all right.
have to stick
First
around
map
tonight.
is Bulwark. Second map is Gold Rush. And third map is Styx. So we have Bulwark, Gold Rush, and Styx for that match. So, Team Riders, which map are you banning first?
Sticks, please.
Sticks, okay. And UAS, which map are you banning?
We will ban Bulwark.
Bulwarks. You guys are on Gold Rush first. How do we want to do the dice flip to determine the remaining ones?
I guess flip a coin, and if you get heads, you do Bulwark second.
All right.
Sure. Yeah, that works with me.
Do you want to flip the coin, Darg?
Yep, it's tails.
It's tails. So that would be Gold Rush, Sticks, and Bulwark then, is the order?
Yep.
All right. Make sure you guys have that down. You guys are in server 2.
Alrighty. Excellent.
All right. And then for the Cosmic Express Suncats game, Kalmia, heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads.
Okay. So, Suncats, you guys get to choose which faction you're playing first.
We will select OSP first.
All right. Let us select the maps here. We have Gold Rush is the first one. Styx is the second. And Blood Moon is the third. So, I believe... Yeah, Kalmia, which map does your team want to ban first?
1 second while I confer with the nerd.
Very well.
Let's do Sticks.
Ban Styx first, okay. 3 cats.
Can you repeat the other two maps for me again?
You have Gold Rush and Blood Moon are your other 2 maps.
We're gonna ban Blood Moon.
Alright, so Gold Rush is first. We'll say that Styx is head and Blood Moon is tails.
Sounds fair.
Alright. Darg, if you will.
Heads.
Heads, so Styx is playing second and Blood Moon will be third. Alright. Maps and teams are selected. Make sure you guys are all in the servers that you're supposed to be in. The Cosmic Express Suncats, you guys are in server 1, and UAS and Riders, you guys are in server 2.
Head to your team chats, and we can get this rolling.
Okay.
Bye, fuckers. See you in the after game.
I don't see our team chat.
Yeah, do we just
that
go
was
into
the
one of the
turn
team
bomb.
numbers?
Ah, nice. They did not get made.
Vestal didn't rename the team chats yet.
Vestal is
Okay.
trapped.
I
That's
do
okay.
not.
Okay.
I do not believe we have perms to do that. So yeah, just use the numbers, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks like. Okay, they figured out where to go.
Okay.
We know where to go.
Dark, do you want to stay on event stage here? I can head to.
No, I'll step down because I can move people around and you can't.
Okay, fair enough.
You actually, that's a pretty good reason for me to stay here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I can head
Actually.
to the casting box on the tournament server.
Okay.
If you want to stay here. All right, I will see you back. Oh yeah, you debrief them in caster box or not caster box. You debrief them on event stage. I'll debrief them in peanut gallery when
Copy that.
our round is over. All right. Cool. All right, we are in caster box now. We are alone. That went a lot smoother than I thought it would, considering that this was my first time actually doing the rules setup for the tournament match. But we are all in here. Yep, there is... Cosmic Express is all in. Suncats is all here. we are all good to go. They just need to start selecting their fleets, and we should be good to go in just a moment here. Oh god. What is this sponsor deal that Suncats is talking about? I have no idea. Three Cats was talking about it earlier. I have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Apparently Three Cats has a sponsor now. That obviously means they're gonna win. That's how it works. Alright, we are... Looks like Suncats is ready to go here. Cosmic Express is still figuring out which fleets they're going to bring, it looks like. I have the worst luck when it comes to using the change map command. Apparently you have to capitalize Gold Rush. Are you kidding me? It's case sensitive? Awful. Awful design. Sponsored by the FAA? Wait, uh-huh? I don't think the FAA does sponsorships. I'm assuming they're cheekily saying that they're gonna bring, like, either carriers or anti-carriers or something? What does that even mean? Oh my god, you guys are actually checking out the YouTuber that Suncats is sponsored by. I'm gonna have to do that too, actually. Can't believe this. They actually have a sponsor. Well, I'm definitely assuming that that's the correct YouTuber, considering that, Colin's badge is their, icon, but... Alright, here we go. Teams have readied up, they have their fleet selected, we are starting. Hello, everyone, and welcome to round 1 of the Suncats v Cosmic Express game here. We are here on Gold Rush as Cosmic Express has taken to ANS, and Suncats is on OSP. Cosmic Express consisting of Highball, Calmia, Quiz, and Quinto. Suncats is Colin, Jack, Sunflower, Lobster, and 3 Cats. You can see the teams begin to deploy here on Gold Rush here. Not a whole lot of deployments from Suncats yet. It looks like Cosmic Express does have a lot of their ships out already here. See, some of them look like they're going for this hole at A. Mostly a lot at C2 here. This is pretty normal. This is pretty normal for ANS. ANS does like attacking the C side here. OSP typically goes heavy E and hangs out around this part of the map. We will see if 3 Cats does that as well. We have a capper for the B point here. It does look like Quiz is playing their cap fleet, which is really no surprise. Quiz is a very, very strong cap player. We will see what they bring to this tournament match. Not a whole lot of ships on OSP here. Very interesting. Perhaps they're not all deployed yet. Oh yeah, here they are. Here we have some more ships deploying here. Looks like they are deploying the heavy DE area here, as you kind of expect from OSP. Yep, fairly standard, just based on the tracks here, fairly standard setup for both teams on Gold Rush. It's like the third time the timer's gone away. Both teams very, very much discussing their deployments here. A lot more than most other teams in this tournament so far. Oh my god. Are they doing this on purpose? Guys. Both teams strategizing incredibly heavily before the game even begins here on where to go. Timer finally running out. We are deploying here. That's a battleship. Looks like guns and S2 backpack. We will take a look at this when we go over the teams. Looks like Cosmic Express electing to bring a 450 BB. Interesting. Oh, there it's a 3K BB. Calmia brings a 3,000 point battleship. Spyglass. Quad track correlated. This is an Overlord. 450 guns, ammo elevators, Raider, Dragonfly, Whiplash. What is in that launcher in the back? We have 39 S2Hs. More than 39. We have more S2Hs, different types here. Some S2s, some SDMs, and some active decoys. Look at that. Effective. You got some comms jamming for soft kill, extra antenna here. Not a lot of flak, mostly just defenders on this thing. Alright, we will see what that does. Highball bringing a double Axford fleet. 450 Greedfords. Mark 61s on the side here. What do we have in the VLS-2? We have active decoys and SDMs, Naganantas, double Raider, Whiplash. The other one with the carrier backpack, it's currently launching a Halberd. It has another one in the hangar. They are... What radar do these things have? Parallax in that one, and Parallax in the other one by the looks of it. Very interesting. Quinto with the classic triple gun voxel fleet here. Whiplash, just a Whiplash drive in these. Rapid Cycle Cradles, does this have rebounds on it? It does! Look at that! Rapid Cycle Cradled rebounds, very based. Chaff Launcher in the back. Second one also has a Chaff Launcher in the back, and it looks like they have rebounds as well. What's the last one have? Rebounds? Oh, there's a lot of rebounds in these. Not a lot of ammo elevators, but enough rebounds to, or enough Rapid Cycle Cradles to make those rebounds incredibly deadly. Bullseye on this one and jamming on the others. No comms jamming and no S2 SDMs on these. We will see how that works for them. On to Quiz. Has the Cap fleet, as I expected. Quiz is an insanely good Cap player here. We start off with a goalie Beamstone here. Dragonfly double FPA, very nice. Couple police frig group here. Looks like we got one and... Nope, just one wing of police frigs with the escort. We have a, I'm assuming, Spyglass missile orbital range up here. Looks like 4 cappers as well. 1 gun, 2 guns, and 2 cringe cappers. Missiles out. These are EO Wake S3Hs out on the ECAP already. Looks like they're trying to do that early deny, and I haven't even gotten to what OSP brought here. 3 Cats has a fleet carrier. No restores, no damage control, but we have a lot of craft in here. We will see how they, how this works for them. That is also a power drive in here. What needs the power on this? No reactor. That would be why that they have a power drive. CIC Basic. This is a very skeletal fleet carrier. Make sure you keep that hidden there, 3 Cats. Colin Jack has a gun cello here with aux steering in the front. Citadel CIC. Regular, no, not regular drive. That's a reinforced drive. Frontline Scryer. It is currently flying in formation with Lobster's monitor ball here. Very nice. The soft kill and point defense on this Acello will keep this monitor ball relatively safe from missile strikes. It'll make it very, very difficult for Alliance to land good missile hits on that ball. Colin Jack also has, it looks like MMTs here. Yep, 1, 2 MMTs, and it looks like some various gun cappers around the map here. Looks like we're running a little bit of a half cap. Sunflower has a fleet carrier as well. Oh dear. This one's a little bit more reasonable. It has actual restores in it, and a reactor. Definitely has less in terms of, like, strike craft and stuff compared to 3 Cats, but at least it can actually survive getting shot at a little bit. Pikes and halberds on both of the fleet carriers as well for support. Are they doing the... Oh, no, they're doing the, Oh, God. They're doing, Suncats has brought back the halberd combat air patrol strategy from the first game they had with, CPU Hard. Each been at the A point here as one of Quiz's cringe cappers gets jumped on by the monitor ball. SDM's out on Hornet Squadron, which was in the area with R1 rockets, probably looking to deny the A point. They lose a large amount of their squadron there as the, ships try to invade into a rock here. Only 1 ship left on Hornet. Is it going to try and go for a strike? It is in combat high burn. I do not know if it's in combat because it's trying to evade or if it's in combat because it's trying to kill that capper there. At any rate, it's too late as the cringe capper manages to take the A point despite being under fire here. Alliance with the early 3 cap here securing A, C, and their natural B. OSP, afraid of the missiles from this frigate up here, do not step onto the E point until now. Cringe capper on A finally goes down here. Those monitors in their 100 mil laying into that that capper there, making sure that it does not get out of the cap after it takes it. Voxel's down here pushing with the police frigs. It's like they're getting some RPF fire into the various squadrons that OSP has in the area, trying to knock them out with RPF before they make it back to their carrier. The MMTs with a missile strike on the Voxels, not the Voxels, the frigates. That's 2 Auroras on this this frigate here. That is more than enough to deal with those S2s. Orbital battleship cresting this rock here, starting to put some fire into the monitor ball along with these Axfords. The experts looks like they're taking the brunt of the fire, but with 2 radar drives, these things can orbit dodge really effectively at this range, and you can see they're on orbit orbit command already. More SDMs out from the battleship. Finding those squadrons, trying to remove them. Those are S2s out on the monitor ball, all HE shaped. Commands wake, and commands wake. One of them has decoys. Aurora's on the Ocello, though. Will it be enough? Looks like it. Doesn't look like any hits land there, although some got really close. Foxhound Squadron gets attacked by SDMs. This is a Naganantas. This bomber squadron is loaded with anti-craft missiles. That's an interesting tactic. And definitely not what I was expecting to see. Here's a more realistic bomber squadron. Graveyard Squadron with 16 Spearfish. I'm assuming Tyrant also has 16 Spearfish. Yes, and the KBU-22 bombs. Very, very deadly strike here. It looks like OSP has spotted all of these capitals that ANS has up here and is trying to get bombers out to strike them. The Axfords are in plasma range as the monitors begin to put plasma down range. Oh, these monitors are pushing into 2 frontline fleets on OSP, taking a lot of fire. The voxels down here, if they can get crossfires on those monitors, that's going to be very deadly. OSP here doesn't really have much in the terms of frontline, only really the monitors and that Ocello. Those fleet carriers really need to start getting strikes on these Axfords and battleships before they chew through these monitors. You see here, they're already starting to take some quite significant damage. I say quite significant, and then it's only a rapid DC dead. I should just stop talking. The expert's taking fire in return here. The orbit dodging is starting to become less effective as the range begins to shrink here. Less room to dodge the incoming fire. The battleship, however, is just completely... It's not being fired at all. It has missiles queued up, presumably for those monitors. The Ocello, though, is attempting to push up with the monitors, making sure that its Auroras and comms jamming is in range to ensure that they stay alive. That is a squadron of 8 of these combat air patrol halberds here. Double flechette turrets on these. Will these be enough to shoot down incoming missiles? We will see. Doesn't look like they're close enough to be vectored onto target in that case. The Auroras on the Ocello do manage to shoot down that salvo before it gets in. Blacksmith. It looks like Blacksmith is trying to cover Graveyard Squadron. Graveyard Squadron was one of the ones with 8, and they're reduced to 2. What hit these things? Presumably, all the SDMs from the battleship in this frigate here. As yeah, Graveyard Squadron is just reduced to 1 remaining. Some more S2Hs out on the monitors here. The Auroras are very effective against S2Hs. But here come the voxels from below. That's 250 AP coming into the bottom of these monitors here, and that's going to start adding up really quickly here. A lot of firepower going into just 1 fleet here. OSP has got to start getting those carrier strikes out on those capitals, or they're just going to lose their entire frontline fleet here, as it's just out and exposed, pinned between 3 massive fleets here. Tyrant Squadron taking heavy damage here. Almost all the ships here, at least to some degree, damaged. As the massive amounts of SDMs that ANS has just completely overwhelming the battleships here. The monitors swap fire to the battleship here, starting to land some plasma hits into the nose. Battleships are very tanky with those aux steerings in the nose. This thing is going to survive quite a while before it starts taking any significant damage. The experts have mostly withdrawn here, perhaps seeing the squadron of 7 bombers and electing to try and withdraw to safer areas. Perhaps trying to use rocks to avoid getting struck. Tyrant Squadron, though, still 7. They're pretty heavily damaged, but they are on top of this first Axford here. Strike is out on the Axford. This is a Greedford, has no flak, only defenders. Massive hit into it. Tyrant Squadron does lose a couple more of their numbers, but do manage to get their bombs out. The other Axford does move into range to try and get its defenders to help, but those bombs look like they will hit. And that is one. This Axford is mission killed. Nothing but an Ox steering and a Whiplash drive. No restores. That is exactly what OSP needed to happen. OSP needed that to happen. Needed to reduce ANS's front line to ensure that their monitors stay alive here. Although, that being said, one of the monitors going down. One of them heavily damaged, and the other's not looking all that good here. The monitors have swapped fire to the voxels here, perhaps recognizing that, perhaps trying to take out the most vulnerable target first, making sure that they reduce the damage going into them as much as possible, as soon as possible. 8 halberds just flying into enemy RPF range. Not entirely sure what they're doing all the way out here. There are no fighters for OSP to strike against with Blacksmith. So perhaps they're just scouting, potentially? Goblin Squadron, R1 strike onto this police frigate here. Lands a couple strikes, but only a couple R1s is not going to do a whole lot of damage. They do manage to knock out one of the Mark 64s, but this thing has restores. It can bring that back online fairly easily. More missiles out on the monitors. The Ocello, though, is still in position to defend the monitors with the Auroras. Very nice positioning from Colin Jack here, making sure that Ocello is always in range of the monitors, defending them from incoming missile fire. That is exactly what you want to see out of the Ocellos on OSP here. Cap situation remains unchanged since the beginning of the match. ANS still managing to hold on to that 3 cap. There is nothing over by C or B that can contest those points for OSP. Although, that being said, there is a cap ship here on the B point here. Starts taking RPF fire from one of Quiz's gunships here. And I do believe that Quiz is going to unfortunately outgun this this shuttle here. This shuttle, I do not believe, is going to survive long enough to take the point here. Yeah, Quiz has reinforcements in the area as well as their missile ship up here. It looks like B is very heavily defended. 2 fleet carriers, quite the gambit from OSP here. They really need to start getting those strikes into ANS's capitals, like, immediately in order to justify that decision. But unfortunately for them, their front line is already just completely crippled up here. Only 2 combat-effective monitors remaining. The other ones are just... yeah, the other ones are just cored completely by the crossfire from the Voxels and 450. Buzzsaw Squadron is a Spearfish bomb strike out. Bunch of SDMs... that is a lot of SDMs out as Buzzsaw immediately goes into the defensive here. Talon doing its best to defend the bombers, but unfortunately, I think that was way too many SDMs for Talon to deal with, as Talon, yeah, half those bombers gone already. The massed SDMs from ANS here proving incredibly effective at dealing with not just 1, but 2 fleet carriers. Kalmeo's battleship and Highball's remaining Axford remain almost completely undamaged here. Quinto has taken some damage from the monitors, although not really a whole lot. These Voxels are still fully combat effective. One of them losing one of the guns, although that can be restored. Checkmate Squadron cresting the rock here, perhaps going for the battleship. And what was left of Buzzsaw Squadron somehow manages to launch a successful Spearfish strike on the battleship here. Knocking out 2 of the guns. That is not bad at all for only having 2 bombers. This battleship here is still able to just bring this all back online. You can bring the large DC locker back online with the restores. Further strikes are required to neutralize that battleship, but unfortunately, I think it might be too late as OSP's front line is just completely crippled here, hiding behind a rock, unable to push. Colin still managing to hang on the B point here. Their cap ship here still alive, still dealing with this gunship here. That is a basic CIC. If this gunship can get some lucky hits into this sprinter here, it might be able to knock out the CIC. Checkmate Squadron flying right through all of that RPF, trying to get to that battleship. losing 3 bombers already from that massed RPF. S3H is out into this MMT here. This MMT is already crippled. It will not be getting out of there alive. Although those missiles all unfortunately hitting the area on this MMT that has nothing in it, dealing no damage. Checkmate launches Spearfish from long range against the battleship. Battleship opens up with its massed defenders. Able to shoot them all down. Checkmate taking so much fire, it's forced to launch at long range. And there goes all of the... Yep, there goes the entirety of Checkmate Squadron. Although the battleship is out of SDMs here, we shall see if the 2 carrier players have enough Sturgeons to capitalize on that, but it looks like 3Cats has all of their Sturgeons out. Sunflower is out of Sturgeons! All of the bombers are gone. All that's left is this squadron of 4 from 3Cats. ECAP being secured by ANS. One of Quiz's cringe cappers here managing to get onto the point here, although this MMT from Jack is going to have something to say about that. Lands all 4 missile hits into this thing, and it is done. ECAP is defended, but unfortunately for OSP here, they still are a cap down. They need to cap a point pretty soon here. Their front line stepping out from the rock, engaging the voxels here. Looks like they're trying to use this rock to isolate which fleets they're engaging, although the battleship and the Exford move back around to start putting fire downrange into the Ocello. Perhaps recognizing that the Ocello is the ship that's defending the monitors. But Quiz has the beam! The beam goalkeeper on C pushes forward to get a beam into the side of these monitors. That is unfortunate for Lobster here, as this monitor is just going to get cored here. There goes its drive. And it is done. It is out for the count. Lobster down to 1 combat effective monitor. The beam goes into the Cicello here, coring out the center stack. That CIC Citadel eating a lot of damage here, although unfortunately I don't think it's going to be absorbing enough damage to save the Cicello here. Drive goes down. That is a fuel line fire with a work speed debuff of 68%. That might just kill this thing. That might be a fuel line fire that this ship cannot repair. Magazine is gone. Both of them are. Drives are down. This Ocello is crippled here. Just going to be sitting duck for that 450 fire. OSP electing to bring the massed carriers, although unable to get the strikes they needed into ANS's frontline in time, as their limited frontline over here just gets isolated and just crossfired by all of the guns that ANS brought. R1 strike out from Falcon Squadron on this, that was not R1s. What were those? Oh, those were R2s is what those were. That would explain why this Keystone is dead. Successful strike from Sunflower out on this Keystone here. Manages to... Yeah, this Keystone is not getting back up. No restores, no drive, no reactor, no beam. This Keystone is mission killed. Although, unfortunately for OSP, too little too late, as it's already pretty much crippled the 2 remaining frontline fleets that OSP has. The Ocello fuel line firing... Massive damage to that poor Ocello there, as this Ocello I do not think is ever really going to be able to get back up. Yep, starting to lose some DC there. Under 450 fire from the Axfords and battleships. S2H's deployed onto the A point, onto this MMT, which was trying to sneak onto the point here. The Voxels, however, do have something to say about that. The S2H's will also hit this poor MMT. Not doing a whole lot, all the damage going into reinforced modules in the top, the Hunters, the CIC, and the MAG absorbing most of the damage here. However, this Ocello is in the perfect position to finish off this this poor MMT here. Firing HE into it instead of RPF, but this MMT is unable to dodge, so that that 250 HE will start hitting and will start doing quite a bit of damage. Follow-up missile strike. The track gets lost at the last moment as the last 2 miss. Question is, will this Voxel be able to kill this MMT quick enough before it caps the point? This shuttle's still somehow alive on the B point. I have no idea how this thing is still operational. Being hounded by 2 ships here. Takes out the mag on one of Quiz's gunships here. Although, unfortunately, its guns are ready to turn. Neither of these ships can shoot at each other right now. I should have been watching this fight. What the hell is happening here? Anarchy launches a Spearfist strike on the Voxel here. Defending the A point cap. Those bombs are out. This Voxel is CIC down. As those bombs are going to finish this thing out, OSP manages to take the A cap here. Very impressive strike there. Python Squadron, KBU-22 bombs rounding the corner here, perhaps looking to finish off this Keystone here. They probably don't know that this Keystone is already mission killed. That is, 20 KBU-22s that are about to probably go into this already effectively dead ship. Yeah, it looks like Python Squadron is lining up on this Keystone here. OSP taking no chances with this thing. Dude, they do not want this thing to get back up. Launching 4 bombs. The Auroras from the frigates, though, managed to take out 1. But it's still enough to kill this thing. Actually, K-kill it. Police frigs stepping onto the C point here to make sure OSP is unable to cap it as these bombers here start getting sandblasted by Auroras. A couple of them split off, start dropping bombs into the Aurora frigate here. This thing needs to start battle shorting or those bombs are going to hit. That's 2 bomb hits, and the point defense frigate is crippled. The rest of Python Squadron is free to drop bombs on the actual gun one. More bombs go out into the point defense one, finishing it off. Yep, bomb hits into the one with the guns. As with 1 strike, C point is suddenly open for OSP to take here, and Jack has a ship here to take the point. OSP's front line is completely crippled at this point, although that being said, both teams bled on assets quite a bit here, as Quiz has lost the majority of their cap fleet here. Jack beginning to move onto the C point here, recognizing that it is open. This could potentially be a 4 cap for OSP here. Question is, will it be enough to turn the tide of the match? The last remaining combat effective monitor doing its best to defend the A point here. Quiz is sending a gunship onto the cap here. It is being contested by this crippled MMT. Will this monitor be able to kill this sprinter fast enough to to defend the A point? We will see. A is being recontested here. The MMT still technically combat effective. Has a gun and a magazine and a CIC. B point being secured by OSP as this hero guns shuttle somehow surviving on this B point for like 10 minutes, steps on, and all that's left here is this Axford that has no weapons. C point being secured by OSP. Is this going to be a 5 cap? Yeah. What killed this thing? Was that Splinter Squadron? What struck this thing? What happened? Highball Squadron. It had to be them. R1 Rocket Strike. What a turn of events! What just happened? As the script of the match has entirely flipped here. ANS bled of cap assets has left their cap points open for OSP to take. ANS's front line needs to start moving on to cap points immediately here. That is a 5 cap from OSP. That is... What a twist here. As Suncats taking it back, taking the cap points. Their carriers completely bled of bombers. They still have plenty of Barracudas around the map to harass the small assets. Oh, but look at this. 3Cat still has a squadron of bombers here that they can potentially use to cripple one of the remaining capitals that ANS has. Yeah, ANS is going to be forced to rush onto these cap points here. We will see if OSP still has enough left in their tank to defend against this push. That 5 cap's going to start adding up really quickly here. And these slow-moving capitals are going to take a while to get onto those cap points. KBU-22 strike out against this missile frigate here. No point defense on this thing, as it is just going to get annihilated here. Quiz is now completely out of assets. Boxer being re-secured by ANS here as one of Quinto's CLs steps onto the point. This CL will be more than enough to deal with this poor, already damaged gunship as it goes down there. B is going to get re-secured by ANS here. The other Voxel going for the C point here. Nothing over on the C point to defend against this Voxel. They will probably be getting the C point back here too. Axford diving on the A point here. Juggler Squadron. R2 rocket strike, probably not going to be enough to kill this Axford here. Could be enough to cripple it for these monitors to finish off, though. Cobra Squadron here is out of bombs. They are returning to carrier. Jackal still has enough bombs here to run a strike. It looks like they're potentially going for this Voxel here. More of these S2Hs out on the monitors here as the monitors start taking fire from the battleship. Piranha Strike hits the Axford. Barely does any damage at all. The Axford's armor absorbing most of that damage. As the Axford starts training fire with the rest of, with what remains of Lobster's monitors here. The battleship giving supporting fire. These monitors are going to go down really quickly here if they don't get support from the carrier. Jackal Squadron gets re-vectored onto the Axford here. This Axford, only one defender in arc. Those KBU-22s might be enough. That's going to be 12 KBU-22s if these Barracudas can get their strike through. RPF going out. The battleship looks like it's moving for the E point here, trying to secure as many cap points as possible. Suncats does manage to pull ahead in the cap game here. Bombs out from Jackal Squadron. Defender trying to clean up the bombs here. Will it be enough? Looks like it will. Defender shooting down all those bombs there. 3Cats readying up a Spearfish KBU strike on their last remaining bombers. Whatever they're going for. Juggler Squadron attempting to land at the carrier here. ANS re-secures the 3-cap here. OSP needs to start removing these ships that are securing these points and recapping them if they want to win on points. These monitors up here losing this fight rather horribly to the Axford and Battleship. 2 monitors is not enough to deal with that much front line. The Battleship electing to move back onto the A point. Looks like they're trying to redefend it. Kalmia perhaps realizing that they do not need to push for the 4 cap. All they need to do is hold the 3 cap, and they will win this. Electing to position themselves closer to their front line to make sure that they provide mutual support for each other against the carrier strikes. Talon Squadron, R2 Piranha Strike collecting over here. Perhaps maybe going for the Voxel on C point? The Axford has moved off the A point, although that's no big deal considering that there are no alive OSP ships around the A point to take advantage of that. Talon Squadron looks like it is going for the Voxel on C point here. Should be worth noted that Cullen still does have a shuttle over here that they can potentially retake the C point with if this Voxel goes down. The score is now even, as it is OSP's game here to remove one of these ships from the board and take a point here. Most of ANS's ships just electing to sit tight on the cap points, recognizing that that is all they have to do to win this game at this point. Stay alive, keep the caps, and they got this. The fate of this match perhaps coming down to whether or not C can be retaken. But oh no! The shuttle gets caught between the the Axford and the Voxel here. Oh, I think it's gonna get killed before the strike happens, yeah. Unfortunately for OSP, even if this rocket strike works on the Voxel, which it missed entirely, oh, that's unfortunate, as perhaps OSP's last hope dies here in this poor shuttle. OSP does have a couple of shuttles around the map, but unfortunately they are spotted and detected. The bombs go out on the battleship, though. One of the spearfish passing right through the battleship. Very interesting. That is a mass bomb strike out on this battleship, but it has a lot of defenders still up. And the bombs miss entirely as the battleship uses the radar drive to change its course. ANS is 75 points away from winning. They hold the 3 cap quite aggressively here. The last of Lobster's monitors going down here. All that's left are the 2 carriers and this gun shuttle here, which starts taking RPF. Its drive goes down. Sundrive in this thing gets killed really easily, as it looks like ANS is going to be securing the win here on caps. S2H is out from the battleship onto this shuttle here, looking to finish it off. Defender starts to fire. It is an arc, although those missiles are going to hit. And yeah, there goes the last asset other than the carriers that OSP has. OSP carriers are way behind the map on this point, way far away from any of the cap points. They are not going to be able to get on the cap points quick enough, and with that, I believe that Cosmic Express takes the first round here. In an incredible back and forth game here. That was very, very awesome. Both teams coming out strong here with very good strategies. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that OSP has enough. Yeah. Sunflower's carrier is out of munitions pretty much entirely here. And yeah, that's going to be GG on round 1, as Cosmic Express is going to definitely take this at this point. Sunflower, not to be dismayed though, trying to get one last strike against this battleship. That is 24 Piranha rockets. Not really going to be doing a whole lot. This battleship still has armor left. The armor is going to absorb most of that. Defenders also in arc here. And there goes the surrender. Not the surrender, the points tick out there. As it is now 1-0 in favor of Cosmic Express. And we are on 2 sticks. That was a really good one. That was incredibly close. Both sides there, that was a back and forth the entire way. Both sides executing their strategies pretty optimally there. I have a feeling, though, the double fleet carrier from OSP is not really, wasn't really the greatest strategy. They didn't really have the front line they needed to deal with ANS's front line, and the carriers weren't able to knock out enough assets to make sure that the caps happened. We are on sticks as the teams change sides. Suncats goes to ANS as Cosmic Express goes to OSP. Yeah, Flynn, I entirely agree with you there. With how limited OSP frontline is, they definitely needed to play more defensively there. And OSP, yeah, they a lot of their strikes they kept launching at very, very long range, and the radar drives on most of ANS's capitals were able to just divert course and completely dodge the strikes. No, I think that was just an incredible match, just in general. I'm glad we got to cast that one. All right, by FAA does he mean federal, like the aviation governing body, or the Future Farmers of America? I don't understand. I don't know. I have to ask. Oh wait, no, it's not F. Oh, it's FFA. Oh my god, I completely misread that. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I've been had. Okay, never mind. The F stands for FAA? Now I'm even more confused. What the fuck does this even mean? I have no idea what we're talking about, Tethys. We lost our minds. We lose our minds a little bit in between matches here. Caster mode has to be deactivated between rounds to save battery. Alright, here we go. I'm reactivating caster mode. Hello all, and welcome to round 2 of the Cosmic Express Suncats game here. Cosmic Express with an incredible performance the first round, bringing it to 1-0 in their favor. The teams have swapped sides, and now Suncats is on ANS here, and Cosmic Express is on OSP. We are here on sticks as the teams begin deploying. Team 1 is Suncats, consisting of Colon Jack, Sunflower, 3 Cats, and Lobster. Team 2 is Cosmic Express, consisting of Highball, Quinto, Quiz, and Calmia. Will we see another very long deployment phase, like we did last time? I believe we might. Both teams perhaps strategizing pretty heavily. Team 2's deployed quite a lot of assets already here. Whereas, Suncats doesn't have a lot of stuff on the board yet. A couple stuff for A cap, I'm assuming. Looks like they're going for E here. Three Cats potentially electing to do a death ball here for the E point. We will see how that works for them. Meanwhile, Cosmic Express is dispersed pretty evenly around the map here. Quiz looks like they're once again playing the cat fleet here. That is no surprise. Looks like we have spotter assets up here looking at the C point. Cap ship for E, cap ship for A, and a cap ship for D. Baba was the name of the fleet carrier that Sunflower likes to run, but that was a OSP fleet. We will see what Baba is on ANS here. Perhaps a levy? It looks like Suncats is committing to the death ball at E point here. All of their assets deployed in one area here with only some scattered ships to cap the points. Very interesting. We will see how that turns out for them. Meanwhile, OSP looks like they're more focused on the DC area here. Lots of assets in this area here, which is typically what you see here on sticks. Typically, the engagements happen across here to begin with. C point looks like it's going to be heavily contested by OSP here, and without any ships on ANS up there to defend, doesn't look like OSP is going to have much trouble stepping onto the C point, but we will see how that ends up. Baba is not a carrier. It is a missile Axford with a beam. Look at that. 3 Cats brings triple gun, CL, Whiplash. These look familiar. That one, are these just the same? No, they're not the same. That one has a comms jammer on it. I've seen more CLs here. What the fuck? Oh. All CLs. Okay. Interesting. 3 Cats with the triple CL. Whiplash drive only. Looks like we have some, Spyglass on some, and I saw a Parallax on the other one, I believe. Spyglass, frontline Parallax. Yep. VLS 2 on one of them. Mixed loadouts. We have some Rapid Cycle Cradles on them for those, rebounds there. Yep. Colin Jack also has voxels, 250 as well, only 2 of them. S3 backpacks, though, and jamming escorts with, I'm assuming, an SDM launcher, yes. A gun capper, 2 gun cappers. All right, so a little bit of a half-cap fleet here. These are running Radar Whip, more standard drive setup, and Parallax Radar, I'm assuming, on both of them. Yep, fairly similar stuff here. VLS-3 with SGMH 300s. All right. Lobster is also... Is this the same fleet? Lobster's running the exact same fleet that Colin Jack is running. These fleets are identical. Same names and everything. Oh, nope. Almost same names. Different names for the cap ships. That's about it. Very interesting. We will see how this massed voxel strategy works. And Sunflower has the missile Axford here. Lots of S3Hs in there, and I saw some S2s on the side here. We will see how that works out for them. 2 FPAs for that beam as well is very deadly. On to OSP. Calmia has the monitor ball here. pretty standard loadout here. Mix of plasma and 100 mil. Did not mean to click on that. Only one, looks like only one C90 in the cluster, though. Also, what is happening with my camera today? No, there are three C90s in the group here. It looks like the 100 mils have C90s and the plasmas have the 250s. Very nice to see. There we go. Now we can get to the ship I kept clicking on accidentally. Highball brought the 450 liners. Looks like they have 2 of them. Are they together? Technically, they're really close together. They're sticking close to this Acello here, which is probably the strategy here. Keep them safe from missiles. Also running a Bloodhound tug here with double track correlator. Very nice. And a cap ship. Quinto has the double Acello here. I recognize the names on these. It's this Acello fleet that keeps popping up, although it appears that this one is slightly different, perhaps a little bit modified from the one I'm used to. They are dispersed, one of them sticking with the liners, one of them sticking with the monitors. That is some really good protection for that front line there. And Quiz has the cap fleet. Wait, this is just one of the start fleets. Time dilation, charlatan, swindler, scoundrel. This is the starter fleet, the starter cap fleet for OSB here. Very interesting. Missile monitor to provide support. We have some MMTs here and some cap ships here. One of them already going down on the E point here as it gets... Did it get friendly fired? Or did it get missiled? I think it got missiled, right? Yeah, it got missiled. Missile's probably out from Baba here. Struck the ship. Decap does not get denied, though. It manages to take the point in time. C point uncontested as OSP just walks onto it, no problem. E point not even being capped by ANS as the Voxels are just rushing around the map here. Look at them go. They have already found the monitors here. What a strategy from ANS here. Missile programming from one of the Voxel fleets here. It looks like Lobster is programming some S3Hs. What? This is a very interesting start to the match here as Suncats just... With a very interesting strategy. Those are 6 S3Hs. Where are these going? Those are Command Seeker. They are out on the Acello here. Command primary Seekers, although this Acello has not been target locked. Will those Seekers be accurate enough? Doesn't look like it. Perhaps, looks like those are relying on a spyglass track. Nope. Will they be enough? The Acello goes bow on. The Auroras start firing. Target does get locked, although the Aurora is battle short to clean up the missiles quite nicely. Bunch of 250 AP starts going into this first monitor here. That is a lot of firepower out from ANS here. Although they have abandoned literally the entire map to do this push around the corner here. We will see how that works out for them. Illuminators come out from the Acello here, countering the jamming set forth by the Acellos here, not Acellos, Voxels, as they do start getting locked by the Acello. The Acello diving down into the center of the monitor ball, realizing that these Voxels do have missiles, trying their best to support the Voxels by defending them against missiles. The Acellos are in plasma range as plasma starts going out onto these things. They are orbit dodging quite effectively here, not taking a whole lot of damage so far, but as the range starts to decrease here, they're going to start taking some damage, and it will start adding up. Voxels have insane damage output, but once they start taking fire, they do not hold up that long at all. ANS electing to swap fire to the Acello. Lots of 250 AP starts going into this thing, although most of it bouncing off the angled armor here. Over on the other side here, Quiz's MMT engages Lobster's Cringe Capper here with missiles. No defenses on the Cringe Capper as all of those missiles are going to hit. And that is a dead Sprinter. Did that missile phase through this thing? No, it just missed. Interesting. Sunflower hasn't fired off a lot of their missiles yet, perhaps waiting for an opportunity. Although both frontline fleets that OSP brought are pretty well protected by those Acellos. Another salvo of the S3Hs go out onto the monitors. The Acela, though, is still in... The Auroras are still in range here. And they do start firing at those S3Hs, picking them off one by one. Aurora's very effective against hybrid missiles, taking them out before they reach the target. The Voxels do manage to defang one of the monitors already. This was one of the C-90 autogun ones. Missiles out from Baba here. These are S2H, HEKP. It looks like one of them running into a rock, unfortunately. So only one of them goes through. This is an ACT ARAD Val. Unfortunately, I do still believe that this Acelo is in range to protect the monitors from the strike there. Colin Jack's Voxels start pushing around the corner here. As that is an insane amount of 250 going into these ships here. The Auroras, yep, they were in range. Do make short work of that missile there. Eyeballs 450 liners redeploying from this side of the map, recognizing that there is a massive push on this side. Start getting long-range 450 fire into these Voxels here. Although at this range, that is probably not going to do a whole lot. And still electing to go after this this Acelo here. Not doing a whole lot of damage. You can see that the armor is protecting this thing quite nicely. It is starting to take a little bit of damage, but most of the shells are just ricocheting off this thing's angled armor. The Voxels still relatively healthy here. One of them taking a little bit of damage, although nothing really important has been knocked out so far. As this one starts withdrawing, as the fire goes to the other Voxels, allowing it to start repairing. Another salvo out from Baba. These are all S2H HEKP. They are out into this MMT. Okay. Very interesting strike here. Will these find it? Does not look like their cones are wide enough, as that is a lot of wasted points of S2 HEKP that just completely missed the target there. S3H, mixture of S2 and S3s out. Some HEKP, some HE impact out on the monitor ball here. Were those missiles fired at Baba? Baba is detected. This NMT has found the missile ship here. Although I believe this missile ship does have some point defense on it that it can use to deal with incoming missiles. Yes, it does. So it should be okay. Or not. Quiz firing a massive strike of missiles from time dilation out on this Axford here. Two missile strikes simultaneously happening. It looks like Babas are going to get intercepted here as Sunflower once again fires their missiles way too close to this Acelo's point defense range, as the Auroras just clean up the missiles very, very effectively. This Acelo, a massive force multiplier for this monitor ball here. Oh, the second one has joined the area too. There are now two Acelos on this monitor ball here, as yeah, missiles are pretty much not going to be an option anymore. Baba needs to MCOM. Those are ARAD seekers on those missiles, and Wake Val. Will the defenders be enough? Looks like it. The Chapin defenders defending the Axford quite well here. Three Cats losing the first of their Voxels here as it starts taking heavy fire. The Voxels not doing a whole lot of damage, firing into the two ships that OSP has that you do not want to be engaging in Voxels. Rather unfortunate scenario for ANS to run into here. The 250 AP doing pretty much no damage to these Acelos here. The monitors have been kind of pushed out of the map, though. OSP securing the A point. Quiz gets a gun shuttle onto the A point here. Completely under the nose of the missile Axford and this other sprinter here. Missiles out on this random sprinter at C point, perhaps the one looking to contest the point. The defender is an arc of those missiles, though, so it probably will shoot them down. Where are those missiles coming from anyway? There they are. Oh, nope, they're going to rock BD. Sprinter gets behind the rock before those missiles get there. Salvo out from the Axford. These are S3Hs out on the ship capping No, they're not on the ship capping the point. They're on this random MMT here. No response into this cap ship taking the A point, as it looks like OSP is going to secure the point here. Follow-up salvo from the monitor onto the Axford here. Will these missiles land? Chaff goes out from the Axford. Chaff confusing most of the salvo as it looks like the defenders are going to clean up the rest of it. Another successful defense from the Axford. The Voxels here still engaging OSP's front line. 450 liners have moved in and are starting to get crossfires on these very vulnerable ships. That is not what you want to see out of ANS here, as ANS is 2 Voxels down. ANS still electing to put fire into these Acellos here, doing minimal damage to them. The armor on them just eating all of the damage. Beam out from the Axford onto the ship that camped the 8 point. No target lock, so the beam mostly misses. The Axford starts moving back up to resecure the A point. Missiles out onto the D point, looking to finish off Swindler here, but it gets RPF'd by the Sprinter here. And it looks like ANS is going to be able to secure the D point here. Eyeballs 450 liner pouncing on the Voxels here. These Voxels do not want to be taking this fight here. They have been matched against like the 3 ships that OSP can bring that you do not want to be fighting if you're in Voxels. As one of 3 cats, yeah, the entire top section here just gets shaved off by the 450 fire. Quiz with really good plays from this this missile monitor here, picking off these various sprinters that ANS has around the map, making sure that the points stay in their hands. Atlas being resecured by ANS here as one of Lobster's Voxels withdraws from the frontline engagement to step back onto the point. Missiles out into the already very dead. Those were HEKP out into this already dead Sprinter here. Or shuttle. That is not what you want to see out of missiles. It's like the last 2, however, I think they're gonna find this this tugboat up here. Nope, they're gonna get shot down before they can reach. Nope. Oh, one of them gets shot down. The other one runs out of range. Voxels trading fire with the liners. These are a much better target for the Voxels to be firing at, but unfortunately, the amount of firing going back into them is just... I think it's too much for them to handle, as you can start to see as they start dropping here. More missiles out from Quiz. Half going for the Axford, half going for the Voxel, although the combined point defense net of the 2 ships is able to shoot most of them down. D point is going to ANS here, as OSP does not have anything immediately in the area to counter it, although there are some gun cappers and also Quiz's missile monitor here. Yep, speaking of which, those missiles I'm assuming are out on the capper on the D point. Yep. Capship does not have its defender in arc. The drive is on, so that wake valve will validate on this ship. Or not, or they'll just go for the chaff. Sure. D-point being contested at the last second, though, by one of Quiz's gunships here, as it starts trading fire with the Sprinter. Sunflower still trying to get missile strikes onto these monitors here, although these Acellos have been proving incredibly effective at dealing with those missile strikes. Quinto does lose the gun on the bottom of this Acello here, although with 4 restores they can bring that back really quickly here. The voxels are just being picked off one by one as they are pinned to this corner of the map, unable to really damage the front line at all. Highball's taking some damage to one of their liners, and Kalmi has 2 damaged bricks, but that's about it.
The enemy is securing zone Eclipse.
A back cap from OSP here as they secure E right under the nose of the voxels. That is 5 kilometers away from the closest voxel here. So yeah, the voxel already starting to turn its guns to deny the cap here. Will it be enough, though? Looks like I'm assuming that was a follow-up missile strike from the monitor here. Putting the D-cap firmly in OSP's hands here. C-cap is firmly in their hands as well. The only point that ANS is really holding on to is A here. Although the voxel moving on to the D point here, along with the Axford, could be able to recap it there. OSP's front line is just free to mop up the remaining voxels over here, as it looks like there's only 2 left. 3Cats is the only one that has... Oh no, Colin Jack has a functional voxel over here as well, but it is being crossfired by the 450 liner right now. The voxel push not working to ANS's favor here, as they just get pinned down here and picked apart by frontline that they do not want to be engaging. As it looks like ANS here recognizing that they are not going to be able to change the script on this match. Looks like they're calling GG. They are completely bled of assets. The missile Axford unable to really get the missile strikes it needs into the front line. The voxel is unable to damage the front line much at all. As even the liner that they did damage is still able to restore everything and get things back functional just fine. Another instance of how effective Acellos are at defending other OSP frontline fleets. You put an Acello next to some liners or next to a monitor ball and becomes exponentially more difficult for missile strikes to work against the front line. As yeah, the rest of these voxels are just going to be picked apart here. Sunflower is completely out of missiles on their Axford here, too. Most of them shot down by the Acellos. Yeah, perhaps not the right pin-aids on those missiles. If you want to get through Acello point defense, like Flynn said, you do need decoys and BSSJ to really get through them. Although D and E being secured by ANS here. E being secured by this crippled voxel that's about to die, so probably not going to be able to get the point. D, however, is probably going to go off here as there is an Axford and a voxel taking it. Although, with how limited ANS's assets are right now, I have a feeling that this cap lead is not going to be a permanent thing. Yeah, this poor voxel is just going to go down here. That's too much fire for it to survive. Yep, there it goes. As the E-cap remains in OSP's hands. Lobster's last remaining voxel starts taking fire from Highball's 450 aligners and one of the Acellos here. The Cicelo here is broadside, so might start taking damage from the voxel here, although I do not think it's going to be enough to really matter. Lobster using the radar whip to orbit dodge here, changing their direction constantly so that the shells miss. Although that being said, the other 450 liner has found at the target. 100 mil and 450 is going to come down range here and smash up this voxel pretty badly. You see, it's trying to get to cover here, but those shells are already hitting. That's going to hurt a lot. Already losing one of the guns. Dagger being resecured by Scoundrel, who is still alive on the point. Baba stepping off the point. Sunflower abandoning the point and allowing it to fall back into the hands of OSP here. Opting to fly forward and engage the liners, although it looks like they are turning around to get back onto the point. Although they're going to be vulnerable and broadside to the 450 liners if they decide to swap fire to the Axford, which it looks like they are doing. 450 HE into the side of this Axford here is going to hurt a lot. The beam too late to deny the D recap as, unfortunately, yeah, OSP gets back to a 4 cap there. The only 2 assets that ANS has left are this Axford and this voxel here, which are completely pinned on this side of the map. There is far too much frontline for them to deal with, and yeah, unfortunately, it looks like, unfortunately for Suncats, it looks like Cosmic Express is going to take this one. Two remaining ships doing their best to try and support each other against the overwhelming odds that OSP has. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. Those 450 liners are going to finish off this Axford pretty quickly here. Beam does go out from the Axford, although it misses entirely. That is not what you want to see. Target is locked. I'm not entirely sure why that beam missed. Perhaps the Axford was rolling too aggressively and the beam didn't have any mount gyros. Oh no, no mount gyros on that beam. Yeah, I believe the Axford was rolling too quick for the beam to traverse. And yeah, that is 450 HE into the soft underbelly of this Axford here. It is not going to be surviving for much longer. Pretend it was the best of one and only the first game happened. If it was best of one and only the first game happened, then you still would have lost. Like, I don't know what your argument is. I guess the argument is that they did better the first round. And so it would look better on them. Yeah, as Lobster's Voxel here, completely cored by the 450 liners. The Axford taking a lot of fire here. Not a lot of teams to restore the things here. As it looks like Suncats is going to fight this out to the bitter end. Very, very noble of them. All the points that ANS once had are being resecured by OSP just to ensure the win for Cosmic Express here. Those liners, yeah, they're going to finish off the rest of ships here. Supporting fire from Quintos, Acellos here are going to make sure that this Axford is not going to be able to get back up. Beam being repaired as it rushes into the liners, although... Where's that last restore being held? Reinforced locker. Okay, it might survive. Although, if the beam gets restored, it's going to get knocked out pretty much immediately, just due to how much fire is coming into this Axford. That being said, Cosmic Express is just going to win on points here with the 4-cap ticking up faster than the ships can be killed on ANS. As with that, it is now 2-0 in favor of Cosmic Express as they will be moving on in the tournament. Very, very excellent performance from them both matches. And we are heading over to Peanut Gallery to do some debriefing.
I forgot to record the first game. Ah!
Unfortunate. I recorded the first game.
Wait, are we going back to...
I don't know.
We're doing debriefing. We're doing debriefing here, and then we're going to head back over to the event stage.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey.
Good practice games. Good practice game. Everyone ready for the real tournament?
The
Everyone
real,
ready?
the real tournament.
We finally finished sharpening our claws. We're ready for round 2.
Hello.
All right.
How do you do?
Hello.
Hello.
So
I'm doing very good.
So two very interesting matches there. Suncats had some very strange strategies both times, electing to bring the double fleet carrier the first time and then all voxels the second time. What exactly was the plan there? I want to know.
Yeah, I would
So
like
for
to
several
talk,
weeks.
It was.
Oh yeah,
It was.
you go first.
Can I take point on
okay.
this?
Yeah, you can go first.
So for several weeks we've been talking out like fleet compositions and strategies and plans, and then I started saying the phrase "we should just be ourselves" over and over and over again. So instead of going for a convention, we went for flair.
I see. Okay.
We're going for hearts and minds here.
So you brought the flare on the match point for the enemy game.
It was
some of the LS launches.
Flare. Yeah, I'll be honest. Our actual strategy was I made the call. I was like, I don't believe we can beat them if we played normally.
Nah.
We have to throw them
Okay.
off in some way. Like we have to do something different. That's
I
unexpected.
see. I mean, the first round was like really close. Like you guys almost had them. You unfortunately, Cosmic Express just brought so many fucking SDMs and all of their ships that you guys were just out of bombers when it really mattered.
Yeah, we forgot to escort our bombers.
We called Sunflower Girl bringing carrier the
We
first
were not
game.
expecting double carriers, though we were being
Nobody could
called
predict
and
that.
everything was fine.
Right.
No.
Both matches, both teams, both times when each team had OSP, they elected to use the Acello to escort the monitors or other frontline. Very nice to see that. Very effective both times too. In the
Very conventional.
It's
Very
it's a strategy that I love to see because it's such a big force multiplier for monitors or liners, right? If you have an Acello next to you. And you can see there on the second round in particular, Sunny was just completely unable to get good missile strikes into the monitors for like the entire game because the Acellos were just right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about the second game.
Love me Auroras.
I don't want to talk about it, and I blame Lobster. I'm putting the blame on someone else other than me.
I see.
I'm strong enough for it.
Yeah.
I think we won the second game actually.
Would
For
you
sure.
rather take the blame or double it and give it to the next person?
That's true.
The,
I want to pass
Double
it off
it
to all
and
of
give
the
it to
fans in the
basketball.
Twitch chat that I'm sure were there.
yeah,
I
I mean
like
the
to shout
all
out the. Oh,
the all voxel strategy. I mean, it could have worked. Unfortunately, the two fleets that you encountered first on the enemy just so happened to be the monitors and the Acellos. Like the two fleets that you didn't want to be fighting in voxels.
honestly,
mean, to be
I think we
fair,
did pretty well. I hit 9
every-
missiles. That's like a pretty good ratio.
Right. I mean, you guys were firing. You
Honestly-
guys were firing at the Acellos for quite a while, but you were just doing no damage into them at all.
I'm
I was just
surprised
out
about that,
thanking you.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you chewed up my nose really good, but like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel
No,
like
that's-
voxels just aren't good in this type of tournament setting.
If you
They're
guys,
just not great.
when you guys focused fire on the monitors, you were actually defanging them pretty quickly. Like,
Yeah, no, there was a moment of fear, but I managed
Right.
to stand back up.
but yeah, no, and then they swapped fire to the Acellos, and the Acellos just kind of absorbed the damage.
We had 3 fleets of Vauxhalls, and we did no damage to really anything.
I am surprised at that because we were shooting a lot of things like.
I'm surprised the monitors are just fine. That
No, the front fell off the cart. I had to spend all of its restores and only got 33 or 66% of its guns back up. You were doing damage. It's just CLs cannot kill monitors very quickly.
5 gray Vauxhalls.
These things
No,
happen.
and I also noticed that your team didn't bring any sort of comms jamming, and it's hard if there's a Cellos on the field, right?
No.
I don't really know what it does.
I had comp jamming.
It can be really good for like isolating
No, you
walkers
didn't.
in particular.
Well,
Because like if you comms jam the thing that's firing at you and the thing that's firing at you is not an Acello, it cannot. Or wait, no, sorry.
Well,
never
no,
mind.
it's pretty much. We were spread out enough. We probably could have punched comms through with how many
True,
Acellos we
true.
had.
yeah, that we were considering it, but that was kind of the worry that Styx is a fairly small map, and so the chances of Acellos just ruining our lives was pretty high. And on top of that, it's a pretty strong investment to begin with, and because we had a backline fleet, so the CLs had to multitask as caps, we just gambled on not bringing it. And you know what? I don't know if that was the right decision, but I don't know if it was the wrong one either.
Yeah, I think it's if the Acello is close enough to the fleet that it's supporting that you can catch them all in the cone. It doesn't matter how strong the Acello's antenna is; none of them can hear each other.
Yeah.
But that is the gamble, right? Is if the Acello is just a little bit outside of it, it's not doing anything.
But what if there was a second Acello?
And that's the real problem. Is we had
Yeah.
that second Acello.
Mm-hmm.
No, unfortunately, CL's like proving quite useful during the Gold Rush match, where you just have the flexibility to split them up and guard points from light assets extremely efficiently.
Right.
But a full comp of CLs just really struggles to actually put the fire on.
Yeah, and back to the first match, another thing that we noticed is that despite only having really one frontline fleet on OSP, you guys like rushed it into over the A point like really quickly in that match.
We realized that all the enemy was. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that wasn't me playing OSP that round.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who played OSP that first round.
Suncats did.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, we don't know. We don't know. I see. Okay. Yeah, no, they put the they
Yeah,
put
that
the
was-
whoever played OSP the first time, whoever they are, they shall remain unnamed. They rushed the Acellos, not the Acellos, the monitors guarded by the Acello onto like the A point over the A point like really early on, despite only having only one frontline fleet. I feel like that was
Yeah.
probably a little bit of a
I
misplay
don't
there.
know. It was a difficult call, and I'm not sure it worked out too poorly at the end.
It didn't,
I mean,
no.
obviously we lost,
Once
but
you guys got behind the
yeah.
rocks and the carrier started getting strikes in on priority targets, like you got the 5 cap near the end, and suddenly the script almost changed completely on that first round.
the logic was that we didn't want to just let the Axfors and Solomons shoot at us from long range because the firepower of the monitors really depends on getting relatively close.
Fair.
So we had to
also
try and
wanted-
reposition to a piece of cover that was closer to where the frontline fight was happening.
I see.
Yeah,
No,
and-
that's fair, I suppose.
The monitors were also designated dyers. We were just buying time for the carriers to get good strikes.
Mhm.
So just getting the vision, getting the space for the carriers to do what they needed to do.
Yeah, that's a pretty overwhelming investment in carriers. Like, really, we only had, like, aside from the CL fleet, there were 3 capital ships on that map, and that would have, if we had lost just one more expert of the battleship, that match would have gone very differently.
Yeah, there were a couple. There was a moment there where there was a CL on. I think it was the C point, and I was commenting on if that CL went down because there was a shuttle in the area. If that CL went down, then it would have been an OSP victory. But unfortunately, the carrier didn't land the strike.
Even if the carrier had landed the strike, though, like that shuttle had already had fire on the back. The CL was backing up to take that shuttle under fire, so that even
That
if
is
it got
true, yeah.
rocketed, it would have still been able to. Like, there would have been nothing there to cap the point.
Yeah,
Well,
that
really
is,
Sunny
that is
said
true.
that though after the missing. It's like, oh, that's the game. That's it. That's over. It was close. It was that close.
It was a very close one, the first round. Yeah.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
I'm glad I
last
dodged that strike.
Anyway. I better not hear about the second game in Balcon.
The second game didn't happen. Belcon
second
should not
game
hear of
didn't
this.
happen.
Buff
Me and-
CL.
just-
Buff CL?
Me and
Buff
Colin,
CL.
me and Colin just suck at the light cruiser. Okay, that's the excuse.
Are you
Yeah, I
sure
actually got
that
my
they
fleet
did
5
that?
minutes before the match had started.
I think they'll just like do better next round. It'll be okay.
We'll beat who's up next? Limos or something? I don't know. Yeah, we'll go beat Limo.
Against us, probably Black Horse.
No, against
Are the
us.
games still going?
Oh, what? Oh, is it? Yeah, what
Yeah.
is going on in the other games?
Did they go to round
I'm
3?
Riders of the Black Horse have
It's
won
a,
their
it's a repeat of
game.
last time.
I see.
And I'm gonna say the same thing I said last
I
time.
guessed.
I hope Cosmic Express wins. I want you to
thank
beat
you.
Limos. I
thank
want you
you.
guys to win.
Thank you.
I'm kind of nervous about that fight, to be honest.
I
I'm
think
gonna
you'll
make the
be
same
fine.
request that I made last year. Please name one of your ships after me. I've got a lot of personal investment in these matches when I see my name in them.
By the way,
Are you?
Who's
Gabe,
this?
I'm sorry for your Twitch. Colin just talked to a bunch of random people and asked them to root for us.
Yeah, I wanted to win hearts and minds.
That's why I have. I was wondering why so many people were saying "Let's go Suncats" as round 2 was very clearly a loss for Suncats.
People love the Suncats. What can
All
I
these-
say? I also don't know what you're talking about either.
All these first time
You won
chatters,
round 2, right?
all these first time chatters saying "Let's go Suncats" right as like the last ship on ANS
It's a coincidence,
dies.
I'm certain.
I'm sure it is just the coincidence. Welcome all to my
Just a
Twitch channel, by the way.
I don't
Sorry,
know.
I'm sorry I couldn't acknowledge you earlier. I wanted to stay in casting mode.
While we have the time, I would like to shout out Gekit. If you want to see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I
videos
cannot.
of-
I cannot
If you wanna see
believe.
music videos of cats.
I cannot
Get
believe.
sponsors.
go.
We need to read off for our sponsors.
I cannot believe you guys
Alrighty.
actually got a sponsor. I looked him up too. It's a real guy.
Yeah, I
What?
wrote them an email and I was like, "Would you sponsor us?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose him though because we
Incredible.
lost. So.
I'd like to thank all of you for taking the time out of your days to play in tournament. Unfortunately, I had something come up, so I missed all of the matches, which is a shame, but
Oh, hi, Vestal.
I'll be here for the next ones.
How did you
Congratulations
leave
to
us, Vestal?
Wah, stop talking. Congratulations to Cosmic Express and commiseration. Wait, no, this is Cosmic Express. And commiserations to Suncats.
What do you mean?
I
We
hope-
won game 2.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think we
no,
won
you
the first
didn't.
game too.
It was best
And,
out. It was best out of 1.
Best out of
Yeah.
fun.
Best out of 1. The second game never happened. We only lost the first game. It was very close, you know.
So
That
we
was
will
a
be
long time. I don't even
seeing
remember what happened.
Cosmic Express playing against Riders of the Black Horse next week.
Hmm.
So we'll see how that match goes. Be an entertaining TM.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Good
good
night,
luck, have
everybody.
fun.
It was
Congratulations.
luck,
fun
have
playing
fun.
against you.
Yep.
Thank you.
I had a good time.
Yes, same here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Good.
Mhm.
Hopefully we inspired people to stop playing billion monitor swarms, 6 Axfords. Maybe people won't play 6 Axfords. Yeah.
The one last thing is we're going to have more matches in 2 hours and 15 minutes time. For anyone that's watching at home and wants to tune into those, they'll be starting. We've got Colon 3 playing against Killings as a Means of Communication, and we've got The Guild playing against Carrier Me to Victory.
I will be casting the Colon 3 KGMC later today. Make sure you tune in as the tournament continues.
Yes, I'm gonna run away now.
There he goes.
There he goes. Yeah, excellent matches, everyone. Good job. I am going to head out here and appease my my Twitch followers.
Okay.
Have fun.
All right. With that, I think it's time for fleet review. All right, let's see what we have in the fleet review. Engineering sent me 5 fleets. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a lot. We will start getting through these. Let me find my folder where I have all my fleets saved. I probably should have had this up before the stream began. Oh, thank you, Flynn. I will also review that one. If you have a fleet that you'd like me to review, you can join my server and post it in the Nebulous Submissions channel. Post the fleet file. I will download it and we will review it on stream. I do this mostly for newer players who are looking just to show me their fleets, and I can give them tips and tricks on how to improve them. Or if they're experienced players already, I can tell people what I like, tell them about strategies that I think the fleets could partake in. I'm explaining this really badly. I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyways, time to look at Bell's shitty fleets. Unfortunately, Bell has not sent me a fleet this week. Or rather, fortunately, Bell has not sent me a fleet this week. Bell's double Axford creature was too powerful for the mortal mind to comprehend, and so yeah, he didn't send me a fleet. It fried my brain, and I said he can't send me more fleets. No, I didn't. I clicked the wrong button again. I always do that. All right, fleet reviews. What do we got? Oh dear. I have a feeling... Are some of these... I feel like some of these are fleets that were already in here. Hang on. Let me make sure that I have only the fleets that we're doing this week in the thing. I might have forgotten to purge the folder of last week's fleets. I am a great Twitch streamer. I know what I'm doing. I am on top of my game. Should have 8 fleets in the thing. And yep, we have 8 fleets in the folder here. Okay. I know what I'm doing, I swear. I'm a good Twitch streamer. Alright. First fleet. We have 3.2 kerosene. I think this was sent in by Jar, if I'm remembering. Yep. This is Jar's fleet. Looks like we have a cat fleet here. MMTs. Yep, MMT with a... Looks like with a jamming escort, warbler, and a gun. Oh, interesting. Okay. MMTs with a shuttle wing. This is what I've been running quite a lot recently. I put the Towels 2 on top. I put the MLS 2 on the bottom. And then I moved the Bellbird over to the escort. And then I put the Warbler and EO Jammer, giving me a full soft kill suite on my MMTs for actually fairly cheap. It's very nice. But Looks like we're not running any of the Tulls here. Do we have any SDMs loaded here? We do not. Only offensive S2s. We will take a look at those later. Looks like we have 1, 2 of these wings of NMTs with the escort. Having an additional gun with the escort is also kind of nice here, providing some fire support. The Pavis is also a very nice take as well. Gives hard kill to an MMT. MMTs normally do not have hard kill. The only thing I would worry about is that Pavises are very inaccurate. So this Pavis will only really be shooting down missiles that go for this ship. If the missile is fired at the MMT that this shuttle is escorting, the Pavis is likely going to be too inaccurate, and it's not going to successfully defend the missile strike against the tugboat. Also, yeah, what Leviathan said. Make sure to put the gun on the same side as the Pavis. This will help your ship's roll logic and will increase the chance that the Pavis is an arc of incoming missiles, because the T-20 is a dual-purpose weapon. It will automatically try to fire at incoming missiles and craft if it's not given a fire order on something else. So putting it on the same side as the Pavis will make sure that the ship is always rolling and orienting towards the incoming missiles. The automatic point defense of the T-20 will ensure that it's rolling correctly. Up next, it looks like we have some gun cappers here. Pavis build, very nice. T-20s, Bridgemaster, reinforced, small DC, regular drive. This is pretty much identically to how I build mine. Very cheap asset, only 178 points, but also you have insane firepower out of 2 T-20s. And if you are playing your cards right, you can potentially outgun gun sprinters if you get the jump on them with these. We also have another gun capper here. Similar build. I think identical build. 178, yep. Plasma 100 liner here. We have an obelisk with some container stack launchers. What do we have on these? Submunitions. Can't park here. Makes me think that these are mine containers of some kind. It looks like we also have 2 decoys, 1 clipper and 1 line ship. Some chaff. AMMs and an arming missile. Lyrebird on the liner too. Love to see it. Damage control, we have a complex in the nose, reinforced stack in the front with the CIC. Very, very awesome. I love to see this reinforced stack here with the CIC. It makes line ships very tanky. Storage in the core, and a reinforced CIC in the big one here. Interesting. Keep in mind that these big compartments here have very large hitboxes, and so, Engineering, you did not miss any of the fleets. This is the first one I am going over. Yours are all loaded in, and we will get to them in a moment. This is one of Jar's fleets. This is I just started doing fleet reviews, so you are right on time. We have about 2 hours until the next tournament round, so I will probably try and go through these fleet reviews pretty quickly, so maybe we can get a match in. But I'll keep you posted on that, because I know that you asked me to DM you if we have time to do a game. Long haul drive, looks like we're just doing a single drive. Very nice to see. Like I was saying, yeah, keep in mind that the hitbox of this large compartment is much larger than the other ones, so putting important modules in there might be a bit risky because they are much more vulnerable, especially if you are an obelisk and the fire is going to be coming down like on top like this. We also have a rapid and a large in here as well. Looks like these are fairly buffed with workshops and stuff. Alright, very nice. I vibe with this DC. I do not really like putting large in liner because it's very vulnerable. I like reinforced instead and just rely on storages and complex to carry my restores. But larges I understand too. It's really just a personal preference. And then lastly, we have a cringe capper here. Reinforced CIC. Oh wow, a really reinforced cringe capper. I actually like this build with the reinforced and aux steering. Keeps these things alive surprisingly long and forces ANS to deploy a lot of assets to deny cap points if you send this on to like the A point or something. All in all, I quite like this fleet. Let's take a look at the missiles. These are the AMMs, standard 2-point Act Seeker AMMs. Yep, pretty fair. Oh, they're set to size 1 as well. Alright, so keep in mind that these will fire at size 1 missiles. I don't know if that's intentional or if that is an accident, but I don't know about that. I would definitely check this and make sure, especially if you only have 24 of these. These are going to be fired at everything that gets near the ship, including AMMs if they're fired from an enemy ship nearby. These are the arming missiles, standard 1-point wake arming missiles, very nice. And these are the missiles we have on the MMTs. We have an ARAD primary, ACT backup. Can you put the steerable one on? Yes, you can. I would put the steerable one on for active points. These are weaves, so they do have maneuvers, so I would definitely put the steerable one on this to make sure that your Seeker doesn't lose track of the target. It costs no extra points, and you should just be doing this if you have the points to do that. The rounding system for missiles is really weird. So yeah, always see if you can fit the upgraded Radar Seeker on if you have the points to swing that. This is a fairly nice Seeker combo for missiles. ARAD homes in on all emissions, so it'll home in on jamming and radar. If the enemy MCOMs, the backup Seeker will take over. It should be noted, though, that the ability to soft killing this type of missile is fairly easy. All you have to do is dump chaff and MCON, but it should get the job done. I prefer command seekers on my MMT missiles because the chances that a enemy sprinter will have command jamming is usually fairly low. But it looks like you're running... You have a Hunters on the MMT. It looks like you're running the Pavis on the MMT instead of the pinpoint. So I guess that's fair. You could do a command backup too, although that will probably cost extra points. I guess it's kind of a preference thing at the end of the day. ARAN ACT is a very strong Seeker combo and will get the job done most of the time. But yeah, very nice cap fleet here. A mix of MMTs, cap ships, and an Obelisk liner is very strong here. The Obelisk liner can sit near a cap point and completely deny it from enemy strikes. Meanwhile, the MMTs hunt down light assets, and the gun cappers cap points. I do like this fleet archetype a lot, and yeah, don't think I really have anything else to say about that. We are moving on to the next one. Big Vox was sent in by... Who sent in Big Vox? I believe this is Engineering's fleet. I believe this is definitely a Vox.fleet. I think yeah, I think this is definitely a Vox.fleet. I think that the fleet name didn't update for some reason. Alright, so these are definitely Voxels. Raider drive, double Raider drive, very based of you. You can orbit dodge with these very effectively. Are they in formation? They are not. They are dispersed. Very nice to see. I love dispersed SLOs. You can put them next to two frontline fleets on OSP and act as a very strong force multiplier. We also have some SDMs in the backpack here. Command Wake on those SDMs, a very strong Seeker combo. Reinforced stuff in the front. You have a reinforced CIC in the nose here. I'm assuming you have another one in the core. Yes, you do. Gun plotting center in the bottom, small workshop, very nice. Looks like we're also running Bellbirds on these. I'm assuming the point defense is only Pavises because you don't have the power to run the Bellbirds. Yep, that is a lot of power draw from these. What is not getting powered? I'm assuming it's just going to be like a VLS launcher or something. VLS, maybe some cooled amps, yeah, so you should be okay. No Auroras on Celos is kind of rough. Considering how strong of a force multiplier they are, as we saw in the tournament matches that we literally just had. Not a lot of soft kill on these two. They're both the same points, so I'm assuming they're identical. What do your buff modules look like? Because I noticed you had actively cooled amps in them. 4 ammunition elevators and 1 actively cooled amp. I see. Damage control is... 2 reinforced and 2 smalls gives you 4 restores. That's a fairly standard build I've seen. Reinforced core, I really do like this reinforced core like this. Very strong, very hard to kill. But, yeah. The double radar is interesting. It will allow you to orbit dodge very effectively against incoming fire, especially since how thin Celos are bow on. Very nice. Limited hard kill as well as limited soft kill, though, is a little bit rough on Celos because one of your roles is to provide like point defense cover for other allied fleets, and so not having the Auroras or not having the soft kill, the Omni soft kill, is a little bit strange to me to bring on Celos. However, I think these things are still going to be effective in a fight. Being able to orbit dodge with 2 Raiders is very strong. These things are going to be very, very durable against incoming like 450 and 250 fire. The only problem is if the enemy has missiles, these things could fold fairly quickly here. I'm assuming, since the actual role of an Acela more like I want to play a cruiser on OSP. I guess that's fair. I guess that makes sense, playing like a heavy cruiser role on OSP with these, using the Raiders to orbit dodge and just being the front line in general. I guess once again that is just a preference thing, that I really do prefer having really good missile defense on Acelos just because, you know, you can. But yeah, no. This is fair, I suppose. These are definitely voxels here with that insane linear thrust value. 22. I think that voxels are better than 22, aren't they? I'll have to check later. But yeah, no, you're definitely going to be able to orbit dodge very nicely in these. And yeah, you can definitely contest against Axfords and 450 battleships with this if you fight them at range. Yeah, I've kind of already given my opinions on what I think about this type of fleet. I think it works a lot. I definitely say I prefer Acelos with hard kill or soft kill, but I mean, this works. I like it. After submitting this, I realized I needed to give it a Masquerade instead of the VLS2. Oh yeah, that's right, because the Masquerade only does ANS hulls, doesn't it? Yep. There you go. There's your definitely a light cruiser. Alright, next fleet, we have Cruiser Remover. I believe this is also an engineering fleet. Yep. Cruiser Remover is a missile liner with rockets on it. 2 rocket launchers. I think there was a third one. Yeah, there was a third one there. All pointed forward, so these, I believe, will be able to bow fire, or fire forward if the liner is bow on. I'm assuming you have a reinforced bow then. Yep, very reinforced here for damage absorption. Lots of missile launchers on these. Decoy E-board basic. Okay, so you're doing mixed salvos here, and you've named your launchers after the missile types that you have. We'll take a look at those later. Although, based on the names, I'm assuming one of them is just basic. Some of them have, I'm assuming, either a self-screening jammer or BSSJ, and then the others have decoys on them. Okay, that's very nice. The Escort is a sensor picket. We have a double-track correlated early warning radar ship. It's got a rocket launcher too, because of course it does. I'm assuming that might just be like a point-filling thing, considering that there's only 10 rockets on it. Although, honestly, this type of tugboat being armed is incredibly funny. Damage control on the tug is a rapid and a reinforced, so we'll be able to restore things if it does get missile struck. Alright, that's pretty fair. No search radar on this thing, but you don't really need it. The liner is a complex of storage and 3 reinforced. Yeah, this is what I like to see. This is pretty much my preferred liner DC. I really do like reinforced DC lockers in the liners, considering how vulnerable the compartments are if you're broadside. The reinforced DC lockers do a lot of work when it comes to damage absorption. But we have 4 ammunition elevators here to reload the MLSs. It's pretty standard. We still have a plant control in here. Why do we have a plant control? Oh, because you're running a Chi-900, Chi-9000 Sundrive. Wow, okay, so you're just a... Holy shit, 50 meters per second liner. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean by cruiser remover. This is just a Seas Axford, just removes it from the map type ship, isn't it? Sidewinders, HE Frag, those are AMMs, and some chaff. We have a lot of chaff launchers on this thing. And a lot of AMMs. Okay. I see. Alright, let's take a look at the AMMs. 188 2-point act AMMs here. Set to 2 and 3. Fairly standard configs on those. I'm more interested in these missiles here. So these are the standard ones, I'm assuming. Act with a wake backup. HE impact. We are going 205 meters per second. Almost 10 kilometer range. Lots of turn rate in these things. I'm assuming they have weave, free approach. Fairly standard. The warhead is kind of small on this thing. Doesn't really pierce a whole lot of armor, but I suppose with enough of them, these will hurt quite a bit. Do the other ones have bigger warheads? No, they don't. and the other ones have the same speed as well. I'm assuming that these ones at the front, these launchers, have the decoys in them. No, the decoys are in the back. Okay. Something I would do, I don't know if you're planning on doing this, is I would put the decoys in the Ewar ones, like in the front launchers here, maybe, or at least the decoy ones in the front launchers here, and then maybe the Ewar one in one of the back ones, so it stays protected during the launch, and then put the basic ones in the middle and in the back. That way the decoys reach the enemies first in decoy. The decoys are extendable, steerable, so they're always stage first anyway, are they? I did not check that. They are. Okay, yeah, that's fair. They'll detect the target first in stage anyway. That makes sense. So my little tech doesn't really change things then. Okay, that's understandable. I'm assuming these are all pretty similar bodies. Weave, same maneuverability, yeah. Alright, so this is really just a... It'll breach anything but a Sully on the first hit, and I can afford to full dump on a Sully. Yeah, that's fair. This is a... I mean, we've seen this type of missile build before. We haven't really seen it with S2s a whole lot. I normally see it with Torps, but the extra range you get out of S2s is very useful. These are all, I'm assuming they're all direct, yes. So you just find a cruiser or a battleship and just remove it from the game. Very nice. Yeah, very standard missile liner. You don't really see a lot of these anymore. Typically, you see, like, a lot of missile monitors, and typically if you're running missiles on OSP, you're running a Moorline or you're running a carrier, so you don't really see a lot of these missile builds anymore, but I like them. I love to see them. A little bit of build diversity is always nice. And then, of course, yeah, the rocket launchers for finishing off small targets. Alright. Moving on. Did we cook chat? I think this is, once again, an engineering fleet. Yep. Did we cook chat is 2 450 liners and a cap shuttle here. Reinforced drive. Oh, wow, very invested. Still very powerful, though. I like this build a lot. We have 2 very invested 450 liners here. Looks like we're running AMM, or not, ACM launchers and double jamming on these. Does it have an EO Dazzler? Doesn't look like it. No, so unfortunately not quite Omni Soft Kill. Almost, though. Does the other one have a EO Dazzler? Also, no. They are the same points. I'm assuming they're identical. Long haul, G777. Yep, fairly standard drive. They're clones. Alright. That settles that. Fairly standard drive loadout. This is what I do in most of my liners. You get the acceleration from the G777 and the top speed from the long haul. The only thing you have to worry about this drive setup is that your drives will kill your damage control teams if you are flanking, so make sure to only flank when you actually really need it instead of just being on permaflank, because if you are on permaflank, all of your damage control teams will die. Damage control wise, we have 1 complex, 1 reinforced, and 1 large. That gives you 5 restores per liner. I'm assuming you're running gun plotting centers instead of... Yeah, gun plotting centers instead of more damage control. That is entirely fair with 450 liners. You do want to make sure your shells are hitting, and since you typically engage at longer range, you can afford to have less damage control than closer range liners do. Looks like we're pretty invested on the defense here. We have 3 Pavisas spread across the length of the liner. This is what you want to do. You want to spread out your Pavisas as much as possible. Like I said earlier, Pavisas are extremely inaccurate and will really only be shooting down missiles that land close to where the mount actually is. So you want to make sure you spread them out along the ship. Make sure that they're covering as much of the area as possible. You also have some ward launchers here with some, I'm assuming, SDMs somewhere in this thing. As GMs? No. Are these Killjoys? I think those are Killjoys. Ooh, Killjoys out of towels. I think that's what that is. Please tell me that's what that is. Yeah! Oh, that's so awesome. Do towels automatically fire at... Do you manually fire these out of the towels? I think you manually fire these. This is tech. I like this. Holy shit. OSP does not have the missile launchers it needs to really make Killjoys work. Well, at least they didn't up until now with the Talls. Manual fire. That is actual that is infinitely based of you, by the way, to do Killjoys out of Talls. That's actually tech. I need to actually do that on one of my fleets. Alright, in terms of buff modules, we have 2 gun planning centers, and... Oh, we're doing all rapid cycle cradles. Alright, so these are pop-out strike, then. You pop out, fire a massive salvo of 450 into a ship, and then you duck behind cover to reload, then. I see. Jury Rage Reactor, Complex, Citadel magazine with 450. What's your firing time out of these? 12 minutes. A little bit on the low side for my preference, actually. But I typically try to do like 15, 16 minutes out of 450 per each ammo type, just because you have the long range. But you can make this work. You are doing pop-out strikes too, so your reload is incredibly long because you don't have any ammo elevators, so that helps, I guess. In terms of the holes you're using for the liners, I've kind of mentioned this before. This front section here on this first one, this is what I really like for broadside because it has this really thin section here that shells pass through really easily if you're taking fire. Meanwhile, these thicker sections are typically thick enough that HE tends to arm within them and does more damage. If you're doing broadside liners, I do really like these holes with the thin sections here. But the actual benefit you get from the holes is not actually... It's not the greatest. And also, these holes are probably better for your point defense spread as well. I wasn't really min-maxing enough to really care about hull sections. Oh, that's fair. Also, yeah, another thing you have to worry about is different liners have different point defense mounts. So, I mean, on this one of your Pavises is going to be facing downward. It's not going to be able to defend upward. One of them is going to be on this top mount here. So, yeah, just another thing to consider. If you're building liner fleets, one of the things is, yeah, you kind of want to find a hull shape that has the things in the best positions possible, because it actually does affect your liner's performance. But yeah, no, very nice combo here. I love the Killjoys in the Talls. I love the soft kill you have on the liners here. That's very nice. And yeah, nothing really else to say about this. I think we're moving on to the next one. Double Levy. Was this an engineering fleet as well, I'm assuming? Yes, it was. He sent me 5 fleets. I think we're going to have to make a rule to limit the amount of fleets people send in to me just so we can get to, like, actual matches between tournament games. I might lift that after the tournament's over when I actually have more time to do this type of stuff. 2 1.5k levies. I'm assuming they're identical in terms of spacecraft. They are identical in terms of munitions here. Take a look at the spacecraft. We have 16 Claymore bombers. They are all torpedo builds. We have a torpedo loadout here. We have 2 different types of missiles. We have ACT ARAD backup. We have ARAD wake. Big bombs are the cluster bombs. Little bombs are the KBU-22s. Seeker combos. ARAD in both can work. If you're running ACT with an ARAD secondary, I would probably prefer that to be ARAD Val. ARAD Val is very strong on bombers because typically you can launch your torpedoes within ARAD validation range of the enemy ship. And if their radar is on, the ARAD Val will automatically validate and has a 30-second memory, making it very hard to kill. You kind of need to turn off your radar before the bombers drop. ARAD on the ARAD with a wake backup. I don't think I've ever really seen that Seeker combo before. ARAD would home in. I'm assuming that's in all, homes in on all signatures, right? All emissions, yes. The other one also homes in on all. Okay. So, Act ARAD, I guess this is fine as well. If this gets jammed, the ARAD will take over. I typically like to put the ARAD in front of the Act Seeker, but I suppose it really doesn't matter. I'm not really sure about this ARAD wake, though, because all the enemy really has to do is turn off radar. I mean, not the easiest to soft kill, especially when they're dropped from bombers at close blank range, but interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen the Seeker combo before. I mean, like, I don't really see anything wrong with it. Like, it'll probably hit pretty reliably. But, another thing to think about on ANS bombers or torpedoes is that OSP can get away with not running radar on all their ships, so relying on ARAD isn't always a guarantee. But, yeah, no, that's relatively fair. Moving in, we have sundials here, 2 of them. I'm assuming, 2 on 2. Do we have a 4 in total, or is it just 1 per? Yeah, it's just 1 per. No, no Elan sensor, just regular sundial build, fairly standard. We have a size 1 nose illuminator Tonto. S1 missile bays. Spam is a bunch of SAR HE frag S1s. We saw these here. You have that's 322 of these. These are set to blast frag. Are these defensive? They are. SAR H defensive S1s. You've got, is that 8 of them on this loadout? God damn. Alright. So, I'm assuming this is for, like, is this for anti-craft or anti-missile work, or both? I don't think I've ever seen, SAR-H AMMs before. Anti-craft. Okay, that's fair. The Illuminator probably stands a better chance at illuminating craft than it does, missiles, but I have a feeling it'll probably still work decently okay, as long as you can keep the Illuminators on. SAR-H and 5-kilometer S1 LRs work really well together. Interesting. SAR-H AMMs work, your Illums will auto-test. They don't work well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Very, very interesting loadout here. Loiter replaces a couple of the missiles with fuel tanks and some jamming pods. Alright, fairly standard. Strike, we just do KBU-15s with some 35 slug as well for gunfire support. Alright, so a lot of anti-craft stuff. You have over 300 AMMs on these. Very based, very funny. Yeah, if those SAR-H can reliably hit craft, that would be very effective considering the number you have. And it looks like for anti-capital work, you just have a couple torpedoes and some bombs. So, not a whole lot of anti-ship stuff, but enough, I believe, to make things work. This is I believe this is mostly just a defensive carrier fleet. You see enemies running carrier, you load up this fleet to deal with their strikes. You can also probably run a reinforced mag here. I think, let's see. 288. Yeah, you can run a reinforced mag on these as well for no extra points, and it'll increase the survivability of these. Do you have any damage control on these at all? You have 2 smalls. Alright. So yeah, I would definitely run a reinforced on these. It would definitely help. Whiplash drive is nice. I like radar drives on my carriers just so I can really quickly accelerate behind cover if I get caught out. But yeah, that is a lot of S1s. Up next, El Goblino. This is Cariometric Perfections fleet. We have a... it's an Isekai truck liner. It's just like that one ship we reviewed today from engineering, except it's torpedoes instead. All of the launchers are called Kabloom. Very fair. Reinforced, large in the front. It's not entirely bow tanking like you would normally see out of a liner like this. Long haul drive is the only drive electing to take a reactor instead. Huntress radar with a pinpoint. Okay, so very, very good. So good sensors on this. You can burn through jamming and make sure you have a lock on target. Jamming on the liner itself. Be careful with that. Liners are very massive, and that 10% radar signature thing that you get from having a jammer on liners often is quite significant, considering how much liners actually are in terms of size already. Complex, 3 larges, and a reinforced. I already kind of talked about why I like reinforced instead of large, but this is probably fair as well. What do you have in the big ones? Magazines for the torpedoes, I'm assuming. Alright. 5 ammunition elevators to reload the torpedoes. Couple bastions. A lot of bastions and a lot of Pavisa, so you've got good hard kill on this thing. Might be able to survive some counter missile strikes fairly well. 5 Pavisas spread evenly throughout the hull. Very nice for, yeah, defeating, like, incoming torpedoes and stuff. Alright, let's take a look at the missiles. 121 of these Pilum torpedoes. These are command with an ARAD jamming. ARAD Hodge is what these are. Corkscrew, 2 Gs, 195 and 5 kilometer range. 2 Gs is a little bit low on torpedoes. My torpedoes are even low, and I still have more than 2, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, I run 2.8 on mine, which is on the low side. Typically, you see them at like 3 Gs is what you want if you're running Corkscrew on torpedoes. Even with a small warhead like this, torpedoes still do massive damage anyways. These things are getting through Solomon armor. They are doing a whole lot of damage, even with only like a size 4 warhead. So you can afford to make the warhead smaller to make your maneuvers more effective. I would definitely do that. You want to have as many Gs as you can get on a torpedo to make sure that Corkscrew is dodging incoming defender fire. Command Seeker, fairly standard. I saw you had some pinpoints on this thing for getting target locks. Keep in mind with the... command primary is that a lot of ANS capitals run comms jamming in the forms of interrupts. So perhaps I like to run for like torpedoes that I use against capitals on ANS for launched from ships. I like to do command with a SAR-H backup seeker, and then I just put an illuminator on the ship. Torpedoes don't really need speed. Yeah, you want torpedoes, you want to just do maneuverability and cork. That's what you want. But yeah, careful with attacking Alliance capitals with this. They usually do have command jamming, so if you run into one that has an interruption, these will likely not hit, especially since these are only set to jamming and not ARAD. I do like I said, I do like the SAR-H, command SAR-H. Just put an illuminator on your ship. You can illuminate the target, and if the command fails, the SAR-H will lock in and hit the target still normally. But yeah. Fairly standard torpedo liner thing. You have a lot of torpedoes in this thing as well, so you are definitely going for the enemy team wipe. Be careful with that. You may want to invest a bit less in torpedoes and maybe put some like cappers and other escorts into your fleet, just so that if the liner does its job, gets some kills and goes down, you're not out of the match and you can still affect the outcome of the game. Typically with this many torpedoes on a liner like this, normally it doesn't survive long enough to get all of those out. It's normally identified as a priority target pretty quickly once the enemy knows what it is, and is usually eliminated pretty quick. But I noticed the name, Drugger Clipper class. Very nice to see. Psychological warfare. Next up, I'm sick of more lines. This is a engineering fleet. I know this. We have a 3K battleship. I'm assuming it's no, Parallax, not a spyglass. Subversion of expectations. Fire suppression. Do you have any missile buff modules in here? No, you don't. What's your missile salvo size? Still just 1. We will see what missiles we have later. I'm assuming they're probably defensive anti-craft based on the name of the ship. Reinforced stuff in the nose. We are running... We are running Dragonfly, Raider, Whiplash, and Reactor. Alright, very standard drive. I already see the anti-craft S3Hs in there. Damage control. Where is damage control? We have 4 large and 6 reinforced. That is quite a lot of tankiness, but this is a 3K asset, so yeah, that's pretty fair. I like this large amount of reinforced DC lockers in a ship like this. Very, very strong. Gives your battleship some insane survivability. I called it an Axford there. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Hard kill, we have... Looks like we just have 4 defenders on the cheeks and on the tail mount here. Okay. No flak on this thing, but I'm assuming the missiles are to deal with bombers. Floodlight for dealing with jamming. Bullseye on the bottom. Yep. Alright, fairly standard stuff. No backup antenna, but we have a bunch of missile launchers on the side here. We will see what we have. Leave me missiles are... I'm assuming these are the 2-point AMMs that we see. We have a lot of those. Actually, let's take a look at the missiles. What do we have here? 26 anti-Kuda missiles here. These have a very small warhead. Careful with that, because one thing you have to note is that you have to get through the armor of strike craft in order to really deal damage to them. I think that... How much... I think Kuda armor is 0.3? Yeah, I think these warheads are way too small, because you definitely need a large enough warhead. I think this is the minimum warhead to get through Kuda armor. If it's not above 0.3, I don't believe it pins Kuda armor. And yeah, you can increase the warhead without it decreasing your points, or without messing with your points here, so I would definitely go through and do that. We have a steerable extended Act Seeker. You can probably take a point off if you go with the other one here. I don't think you really need the extended one all that much. I think the extended one you were using because of this enhanced drive here, but I think you can just do the shorter range one and get away with it. Wake backup, set to 2 only, so these are only after Kudas. Top speed on that stage, yep, fairly standard. Leave me missiles is a 2-point AMM here, set to only size 2 missiles. So just dealing with S2 spam, I believe. And yep, here is the anti-bomber weapon. Command, wake back up, act, set to craft. Oh, this is set to all craft because it has no numbers here. Oh, wait, no, you're manually firing this then, right? I'm assuming you're manually firing this based on the setup here. Blast frag. Yep. Yeah, manual firing it, alright. Yep, so manually fired S3H to deal with Barracudas. Very standard. We've seen these before. They work actually quite well. They do one-shot bombers. Yeah, it's quite a lot of damage that these things do. They do cost a bit of points, so it is a bit of a point investment to bring these. Sorry. But if you do have the points to bring these, you can deflect incoming bombers fairly well. But yeah, this was just, it's a 1-3K asset, so there's not a whole lot else to talk about here. The rest of the battleship build is fairly standard, fairly reliable here. Lots of ammunition elevators, as you would expect in a battleship. Parallax radar, some mount gyros, and gun plotting stuff. Yeah, that's fairly standard. Lots of damage control in here, but you'd expect that out of a battleship that costs this much points. Yeah, fairly good stuff here. Once again, yeah, I really don't have to tell you that having a single 3K asset is not really the best idea in most circumstances, although with how well defended this is against like carrier strikes, I do believe that this is probably going to be fairly effective if you do get matched against the carrier. And last fleet for now, we have Raider Vets. I think this is Flynn's. It is Flynn's. We have 3 gun CLs here. Looks like we have a slightly different build on each ship. See the accompanying data, he says. Oh, what? Why did you send me a picture of them getting obliterated? Is this the, Oh, no, you're testing orbit dodging, aren't you? I see what this is. Okay. These are double Raider then. Oh my god, they're double Raider. He sent me the receipts on how these work. The power is not looking good here, but that's what happens when you run 2 Raider drives that give you no power. So these are all double Raider for maximum orbit dodging. We have a selection of S3Hs in here. We will take a look at those later. Looks like all of them have the same missiles here. All of them have the guns. Damage control, a rapid and a small. I guess the idea here is that you don't need much damage control because you're going to be orbit dodging and avoiding fire anyway. Bullseye on some of them. Floodlight. Defenders on the middle one. And some more illumination and target locking there. No jamming on these. But, you know, I understand the tech. The tech is not to jam them out and hide. The tech is just to dodge incoming fire. Not a whole lot in these noses either. Wow, these things are very, very scant on the internals. Really, really investing in that double radar drive. 4 ammunition elevators to get the guns to work. Do you have the front line up front? Is there any radar in these? Oh, the front line's in there. Damage splitting with the reactor in the drive section and the reinforced mag. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, Flynn has posted an image in Nebula's submissions of apparently double radar being very effective. I have not tested it, so I do not know if that actually works. Missile designer, we have the 1-point arming missiles. These are the Cork S3Hs, cold launch. I see. So they're, wait, are these hot cold tech? No, surely not, right? Oh, and some torpedoes too. Command, ARAD. Are those spotlights or are those floodlights you have on these? I see. They're floodlights. Alright, Sarge backup is really interesting when you're running floodlights, but I mean, I suppose that it's something, and it doesn't really cost much at all. They line up during the sprint stage. Oh, I see. Oh, so they all stage at different ranges. I see. I see what this is. I think just floods usually let the SAR-H dumbfire usually. Alright, that's fair. Very nice to see here. So they all light up during the sprint stage, so you get a massive time on target with all of these from the 3 CLs. Alright. I see what the tech is here. Voxels with missile backpacks are very nice. It allows you to punch up and deal with frontline fleets very effectively. Whereas normally if you didn't have the missiles, you would kind of be in a really bad situation if you went up against monitors or something. The only thing you have to worry about here is that these might not be the most effective against Acellos. The torpedoes will certainly help with that, though, able to punch through Auroras. Very, very interesting. I don't think I've seen anyone do double radar like this before. Normally on Voxels, you can get away with just doing radar whiplash. What is your linear thrust? Only 20. Alright, that's a lot lower than I thought it would be, but still, that's pretty significant. Yeah, very, very interesting tech here. Apparently it works, according to Flynn. Yeah, it's less linear thrust than the double radar Acello 2, which is why I was kind of surprised that that number's not higher. Interesting. I suppose the Voxel's probably more lighter too, so its acceleration is probably better. Yeah, I don't even remember what the acceleration time was on the Acello though, so. But yeah, double radar drive voxel is very interesting, and I think that was the last one. Let's see, we still have about, it looks like we have just over an hour before the next rounds begin. It looks like we want to start them at, 6. It's currently 4:30. Yeah, we can do a game. We can hop into ERI 8 doesn't have many people in it yet. We can have it into there. Or never mind. It looks like ERI 8 is being used by potentially scrimmers. Yeah, I'll hop into the VC. Hello there.
Hello.
Let's populate ERI 5.
ERI 5, roger. I don't know what I want to. Please let us hope we're getting ANS. Yes, perfect. After I load them all. Do I want to run double levy, or do I want to run what's it called? Asgard. I think I run Asgard. I haven't tried that out yet in an actual match.
All right. We're on Tombstones. What can I run here?
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Hello, Flynn.
Going all right.
Join us here on ANS. ANS is inherently underpowered, so you can join us here and we'll get a match.
Right. Good points.
They see the ANS stack and they'll be like, oh yeah, okay, we can play OSP, we'll win, because OSP's better, obviously.
Yeah, you know what on ANS is especially bad? Voxels.
Alright, run them. I want proof that they're good.
Well, the thing is, see, I was trying to convince my tourney mates about Prowler Whiplash Voxels.
Okay.
And I really like them because you can hide them under jamming really effectively.
Right.
But you can't dodge anything. And the thing is, if you want to dodge, right, you can just go full investment into dodging. So yeah, you got to try double air voxel. They're kind of diabolical. Like nothing can touch you.
Interesting. Yeah, you sent me the the screenshot of your little testing range experimentation there, and like the one with the double raiders is completely untouched.
Levy going for a carrier. That cannot be fun to run on a freaking Steam Deck.
Well, they ran a carrier in one of their tournament games last weekend while on Steam Deck.
Oh dear heavens.
Levy, you are also free to join the voice call if you'd like.
I'm trying to think, what was the most cursed thing I sent you in that giant stack today?
Kind of the missile liner, I think, but even the missile liner is viable, honestly. The 3K battleship was a little interesting. Oh, we're going pillars. Okay.
I made the missile battleship back before the R3 nerf where everything was dying and I just wanted something to maybe counter. It didn't work. I tried it once. Even that couldn't stop old R3s.
Oh my god. I literally replaced all of the SDMs in my battleship with and all my other capitals with just breadsticks. Like I'm just done. SDMs don't do anything to bombers.
Yeah. Scape, did you actually review Levi's fleet? I know they sent you a battleship that like they wanted feedback on for their tourney match. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you covered it, but I feel like
did it get lost in
probably got lost in all the other fleets.
Probably did. That would be my bad then if I missed it.
Well, the thing is, I sent them some feedback, like just in your Discord anyway.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it was
yeah,
it was the last one that I didn't get to. There are 4 that I haven't got to yet that just got submitted when I was doing the reviews. So if this match goes quick enough, I will really quickly do a review of the Beam Solomon before the tournament match, so they get some feedback on that.
Well, we all know the best Beam Solomon is the one that doesn't have any radar.
A blind man, oh my god, do not give Tethys any leeway for his creatures.
It's like, 200% overpowered or something, like...
Oh my god. Do we have any cap fleet? We do not have a cap fleet.
That's why I voted Pillars, by the way, because if you're on a map without cap fleets, like, Pillars is the most forgiving for that kind of thing.
Oh, I see, so we're cheating.
Basically, yes.
Hello, Banana.
Hello, how's it going?
Pretty good. Engineering disconnected from the voice call and the lobby.
I'll be right back.
That's probably it. Internet outage.
Yeah, that sounds like an internet outage. Leviathan's here. Hello, Leviathan. We are live, by the way, Banana.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, don't say anything inappropriate, please.
Do I have a curse word bleep sound effect?
Computer, save me a spot. I'm reloading the game right now. Please save me a spot.
Oh, Natasha just loaded in. I'll let them know that we're waiting on someone.
God, thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. They just went to
Perfect.
Of course Natasha's never going to spectate.
Just loading the game. I'll be there soon. Shouldn't be more than 2 minutes.
All right.
To get through my list. I really need to move that freaking button. That freaking surge protector.
Oh, did you turn off the... Yeah, unlike a power strip, you just turned off your computer, I'm assuming?
Uh-huh. It's
Oh,
directly in
no.
front of my face right now, so I just bumped it by accident.
I hid that on the floor behind things that make sure I never accidentally kick it and shut down my computer. That would be very embarrassing if I did that.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. That was a panic moment. Yeah, I believe in you. We can load Operation Burning Lands. I get it. You like to freeze my PC. There we go. Only what, 2.5 gigs at this point in that mod? Larger than the base game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Scape, have you ever played OPL? 'Cause it's kind of
I've played it a couple times as a joke.
Teach it to you. It's a ton
There
of
was
fun.
a
Don't do 3K.
there was
Fun.
a thing
K
me and Tethys were trying to do. We were trying to do a modded 12K match where we just all brought mixed mods and it was going to happen until one of us discovered that there was a mod that just made your ship have like 100 centimeters of armor, and then just like we did the math on it and we realized that you could stack them to the point where not even max like speed HEKP could pin it.
Yeah.
And so we're just
I
like,
remember that module got banned from the tourney at one point. There was like some modded tourney. So
and we're just like actually wait a minute, maybe we don't do this.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good mod list that I've tested a lot to find that works well. Yeah, there's a lot of really broken stuff, but there's also some really cool stuff. We should find a time and let's do an event. I'd love to teach everyone. I need more people to play modded with.
Well, there's been a lot of OBL games recently. A lot of my friends have been playing OBL.
Well, OBL got the carriers added to it, right?
Exactly. Here, wait. I could add some cappers in here and just delete one of these guys, maybe.
No, I believe in the triple raider vet.
I mean,
Raider. Yeah, come on. You have to play it. You submitted it to my my channel.
I played it before. It worked great against blues, and now we're gonna get more data against blues.
Oh no.
It's just no Corvettes is kind of brutal, I'm thinking.
We don't need any Corvettes. We have a battleship. I'll be fine. I'm the cap battleship.
I mean, yeah, you're I can cap D, right? And you cap C with maybe your frigate?
No, I'm not. They're together. I'm not capping C. I'm going for an epoch. I'm gonna put my battleship. Okay. I'm gonna put my battleship on the course to E, and then use the beam backpack to deny A. You see, I thought this through. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I was thinking epoch looks kind of nice, but I could deploy on C.
And Lynn, trust the process.
Trust the process. No, the carrier will cap C.
All right.
I'm sure that the enemy won't yub it and kill it.
Oh my god, well, that's probably. Yeah, we'll see. Max Hunter might actually. Oh my god.
We'll be fine. We don't need a strategy where we're going.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're just waiting on you and Leviathan to ready up, by the way.
Yeah. Let's send it, I guess.
Let's
and
do
see
this.
Where we go.
Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, those last 3 files and the nebulous submissions are just Naginata templates. Okay, I don't have to review those.
Yeah, no. I was just sharing this because I noticed like
Review the Naginata.
Review the Naginatas.
Well, I think you did like I was like, oh, these have been like extensively tuned by MathBlob using like the world's most, I don't know, sophisticated tuning. And then like one of them is just like max maneuverability.
Yeah, no, that's what cracked me up about it too, is that they're just like, oh yeah, these were mid-maxed. Engineering is going, or sorry, Battleship is going E-poke. I'm gonna try and get forward enough and kind of under the map that I can bow tank things at E, and then use my beam backpack to deny A. But yeah, no, that definitely cracked me up when I heard that the missiles, the Naginatas, were like min-maxed and super optimized, and then they're just set to max maneuverability.
I mean, like, okay,
right.
so the CUDA ones are the ones that are hard to optimize. And,
right.
Yeah. I've seen MathBlob like day after day just like tuning missiles. Like there was a point where they didn't even play the game. Like they just were in testing range for like a week.
Oh my god. Neb players trying not to be insane challenge level impossible.
Well, listen, they can't do that. They have to make plushies.
They have to make plushies, yeah.
That's true. That's why everyone's in this silly tourney. A bunch of flares on Mark. Basically on
Alright.
Good Rock. Liners as well. Liner pair.
Wow. Tracks on the place that OSP normally deploys ships? That's crazy.
Yeah, who would have thought they deploy at the best spot you can deploy at?
That's
So there's a group
insane.
of things there, and then double liner pair. Sorry, double liner.
Double liner B?
Yeah. Double liner B.
I see,
So B.
okay.
Beautiful. Levi, is your fleet like alcoholic themed or something like?
Yeah. That's also why their numbers are 500, because it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
You're like the youngest one here. Why are you making that joke?
To be fair, I own a car and have a job, so...
Where are you?
I stand corrected, I guess.
She is flexing. They are flexing on us that they have a job.
Yeah, imagine playing Neb and being employed. Like that's unthinkable.
Alright, well, track 2809 just deployed a bunch of mines on... Nope, those are not mines, those are missiles. What the fuck?
If I'm reading this correctly, those are containers.
They're called mine openers. Are they mining the A point?
Yeah.
Is this a seal in on E that we just found? Fucking dump it.
Okay, fire everything.
Fire everything. What the hell? Is this actually? Oh my god, it's actually a mortar line. Why the fuck is it here?
All right, I'm gonna close the torp range.
Why the fuck is there a seal in on the E point? What the?
What using blues?
What the hell is happening? Oh, it's dumping us. It's dumping us. We have.
Yeah, it doesn't
rockets.
matter. It's gonna die soon enough.
I'm just gonna MCOM really quickly here. Activate my that thing. Act Therm, command wake.
This is blue.
Looks
This
like
is
they've got
blue
a few-
abuse. This is blue abuse. You guys
Okay,
are terrible.
what?
Okay, look.
All right,
I feel like you don't have to be that good at the game to know you're not supposed to do that.
Put a more line on the fucking E point. Oh no. Do you think we got it?
I'm not detected on radar, so yeah, like it's probably cooked.
All right, it did get mines out onto the A point though, so be careful.
We can clear them. It's fine. Especially if Levi, if you have like craft, I can clear mines. They're really good at doing that.
You should let him
Nothing
know.
on burn through. I think
It's
will be
pot. It's
sufficient
potting.
to
It's
finish
potting.
off. All right.
Oh my god. I mean,
I
like,
volunteer to step on E.
I mean, like, you could call that seal clubbing, but like at the same time, why was there a more line on the E point?
It's just a teaching moment. Is all it is.
Yeah, teaching moment. Do not put a CLN on the E point on pillars. It will die.
You know, beginning this match, I remember you saying we should put a Levy somewhere. Where was that?
C
We should put a
point?
Levy. Okay. Like, okay, track 2227.
Yeah, I've already got it locked. I'm already firing at it. I have no idea what it is. Oh, it's a liner. 2227 is a liner. Yep.
Crummy.
Hey, that's right. It could be a decoy. Are we landing hits on it? We are not landing hits on it. 227. Yeah, that's a decoy.
Oh my god! Thank you for calling that. Oh, it looks like some missiles are already out. I see.
Oh, it's fine. We didn't need those missiles.
Oh.
I want to say track 7709 is also a decoy. Let me fire some HE at
I'm
it
not
and see
not
if it hits.
spotted, and I'm like 5 kilometers away. So yeah, it's.
I'll fire a salvo. I'll fire a salvo of 450 in it, and if I get any hits, we'll know. All right, that's our detection salvo, our identification salvo. What do we got? Yeah, it's a decoy.
Either it's the world's smallest liner or it's decoy.
The world's smallest. Oh no, I'm gonna select kill it. I verified. That was my 450 that verified that wasn't real. How dare
That's
you
true,
mark
I
that as
kinda saw
killed? I am the intelligence battleship. I have an intel center in this thing and everything.
Nice.
No, I don't. I don't have an intel center in this thing. I was joking. Don't put intel
Intel centers are actually really good, by the way.
They are. And unless you put them in the nose of a battleship, which I've seen a lot of, don't do that. You have an intel center in the cruiser.
Nice.
That would explain why we identified the more lines so quickly.
All right, I volunteer to step on A point. Nothing can go wrong.
I am pulling back from E to support you on the A.
They got us dialed in. Oh, that's not good.
Oh. I'm assuming that would be.
I am locked on E points. And
a cello.
I believe
I'm
it's
assuming.
by the cello, yeah.
Oh, there's a track behind you.
Oh, really? I think
track 91.
That could be
yeah, 9160 is real. It is firing at you.
I see. I have torpedoes.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, what the fuck?
What the hell did it just do? Those are rockets?
I'm gonna dodge them.
Yeah, because you have double radar. You're fine.
I think this is like. I've seen this tech. It's like instant stage, like fucking.
Instant stage rocket containers? Is those what they are? Because
Yeah,
they had like the smoke. It had like the smoke effect on the. Oh, those are piranhas and spearfishes.
Ouch.
You're fine.
Okay.
Oh, it's a liner. Yep, that's Oh, bye, Flynn. And it would appear that the Acellos have found you as well.
Okay, come on, stop.
Oh my god, you should not
I
be.
live?
You should not. You should not be alive right now.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I'm sure my crew's not.
Your crew is fine. Only half. Only
I
half.
think your crew actually is nervous, then. I have a hunch that they are quite nervous at the moment.
Crew status panicked. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Only half of them are dead.
Oh my god.
We have an Acello with a Clipper escort here, moving
hell
up
is
to
that?
C. That Acello is broadside to me. All that AP just overpinned. The Acello is locked onto my Reigns escort. How dare you? Also, we're all bunched up here. Like,
Yeah.
what is this?
Let's I'm gonna run. I don't know.
I'm gonna start
maybe
moving.
rise
I'm gonna
to-
start moving back to
see.
C to defend.
I could also step onto A if I feel. Hi there.
I thought that was in game for a second. Hi, Bell. I don't even have to look at who just joined the call to know that that was Bell. Oh, that's a lot of missiles.
Who the fuck is Bell?
Large noises are joining.
Am I on stream right now?
Yeah, you're on stream right now.
Hi, chat.
No, say something racist.
Okay, I will.
That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't, please.
Command
no.
Hodge. Command Hodge. Those were all Command
Okay.
Hodge.
Beautiful. Good to know.
Yeah.
As we know, this is Scape's only source of income. He needs this.
I don't even... My only source of income. It doesn't monetize any of it.
I guess I can deal with the ferryman pretty easily. I don't know why I wasn't already doing that. I think I'm throwing.
Flynn, when he realizes that CLs can deal with ferrymen. This Acello's no longer detecting me at 8 kilometers. I think we messed him up pretty badly already. Oh, blanket jamming. Yep, that would be it.
But only 2. It's like not that many.
Don't think he's broadside to me anymore.
Do you remember there's a liner behind us? Oh, there's a more line behind us. 50-34.
What the
There's a
hell?
more line.
A more line
It's an
behind
instant
us.
stage more line. It's the thing Bell was trying to do yesterday.
Shit! Alright.
Which, by the way, I dodged all of them.
I was so
yeah.
mad that didn't work out.
Hey, we have torpedoes at it.
Pyro
Yeah.
was yelling at me the whole time to rush them, and I'm like, dude, I cannot rush them. They'll just kill me.
Nice.
Who was?
Pyro.
Yeah.
Pyro got so mad at me last night.
You're on stream, remember? But yes.
Alright.
Can
Yep,
imagine
nice torpedoes into the Moor line. I have 450 on it. I will finish it off for you.
Yep.
I tried to play containers, I'm assuming as like a decoy thing, but they came out too late. I'm just gonna. I want to finish up this Moor line. I just want to kill it.
I'm gonna fire some trips on it from close range too.
All right. Leviathan already has a couple of bomber squadrons on it as well. Yeah. Second torpedo squadron goes out. It's currently. Oh, it's currently drives down. It's like knocked out.
Can you please activate your interruption? Yep. Okay. It should be activated.
Mine should be.
Yeah. Battle shortage just in case we have missiles inbound.
Copy that.
Also, those are Hodge, MCon,
Yeah.
engineering.
Oh yeah, make sure you're not jamming those. Those are going right for you.
Gonna, yep.
Yep.
Okay,
There we go.
good
Yep.
stuff.
Perfect. We're perfect. We're good. Those are not gonna acquire us anymore.
I got 3 torpedo hits on the Moor line. I think it's pretty cooked now.
Yeah. Leviathan got a bunch of torpedo hits from their bonnet. Yeah, it's alarming. It's dead.
Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna set up an orbit dodge. And chill.
Another salvo of the same comm seeker ones with Hodge. Make sure you're not jamming them when they come in.
Yep. I don't have an interruption on my fleet, so I would appreciate.
You're still in range of mine, I believe.
Okay. We'll see.
Oh, not
Yeah,
enough.
that's okay.
It was.
That's
Yeah,
alright.
sorry. It was fired by an Acello.
Okay.
You
That's okay.
you need to be like right on top of me for the comm jammer to work at that range.
Yeah, no worries. Doesn't matter.
It's fine.
It's the Acello firing them? That's diabolical.
5256. Like 5258, I'm assuming?
Yes,
I'm not
it's hard
sure.
to see the Steam Deck screen.
I think it's coming from like the Droggers, I thought.
Neb on Steam Deck.
This
Yeah,
guy plays Neb on
Leviathan.
his Steam Deck.
Leviathan plays Neb on Steam Deck. Leviathan is the most powerful Nebulous
Like, do
player
you
because
have
of
a
that.
mouse and keyboard?
No.
No.
But then how does it?
My battleship
Not
almost.
well.
Like, not possible.
No, it is. It just doesn't play very well.
Not only are they playing on Steam Deck, they're playing Carrier on Steam Deck. Like how?
Respect.
Scape, you could probably put your escort on A. Like you're right.
I
up
can just
against
put
it.
my ship on A entirely. Like, there's nothing to stop me. What? I'm the A-cap battleship. I'm going.
Yeah. What is this match, dude?
Oh.
So playing against blues.
Both Morlines.
Expecting them to
Both
be
Morlines have exploded.
Love that.
Play against me. I'll one before you.
No, I don't think I have time before the next tournament game starts.
Oh damn.
I mean, I can.
Games, Levi.
Scape
Alright.
is too busy to like actually hang out and play with anyone these days.
Yeah, I know.
The tournament.
All right, well,
By
I'm
the way,
sorry.
Scape,
I
think people really enjoy your casting. I think that you've
Yeah.
done a really good job casting the matches.
Thank you. I've gotten a lot of compliments, which is really, really nice to hear. Thank you all for sticking around for my casting. Honestly, like, this has been like a super enjoyable thing for me to do, by the way. Like, I've had so much fun doing the casting stuff. And I'm
managing to turn limos versus the Warden Navy into a nail biter through casting.
That wasn't me. I didn't cast Limo's Warden Navy. I did cast Limo's. Oh my god, I'm such a bad streamer.
Shrimp
I
fried
forgot their
rice?
names. Shrimp fried rice, that's what it was. Shrimp fried rice did really good this second round too. They went 2-1 against Limos, which is very, very awesome. They did a really good job.
Damn, I wanted to play with y'all in this last game.
All right, well, since this one went so fast, I can I want to do, there's one fleet I want to review before we go into another one, but I can always go into another one and spectate and just hang out with you guys. But unfortunately, because I've got the tournament coming up, I want to make sure that I'm available to cast it when it actually starts.
Might be a good
It
idea
does,
to take a
it
little
does
break
seem,
too before.
no. I'm fine. I'm fine. Ignore the coughing.
Stop whenever I want.
Ignore.
Stop whenever I want. Like stop.
Okay,
whenever
you
I
know,
want, guys.
in my defense, I've had COVID this week, so.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh yo, Flynn, I gotta tell you about the. Did you see my 51,000 damage game in my journeyman?
No.
Oh my! I dropped 51k in a journeyman, like on the hull.
Yeah, not from the fight.
Like I had no planes. And I got 51k.
Yeah, that's wild.
You know, I used mines.
I hate you.
I just put augers everywhere.
Oh my god. I didn't even get to use my fucking beam this match. I'm so mad.
I mean, there's still a chance you can.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Go deliberately go broadside to the Cicello I'm trying to sneak up on. Or it could just fucking explode. That's where the Cicello was that I was going for. It ducked behind the rock and I was trying to play it cool, trying to be sneaky and flank around this rock, but it just fucking explodes.
So you guys are playing against blues and you don't have a 5 cap?
That's the Cicello that I beamed its reactor out.
That would explain why it's blown up.
I maintain that this is just blue abuse.
Okay. Okay, so one of the blues put a more line on the E point at the very beginning of the match, and we just killed it 5 minutes in. Like, that's not even like even if you're a blue, don't put that valuable of an asset on the E point like that. That's lesson number 1. All right, it's also not our fault that we entered the lobby all together. We're just like, oh, we'll do a match, and then the blues joined later and just decided to stay.
True, I guess.
Oh, I can beam that
Now
one.
I can go to Balcon and complain.
I can beam
Oh,
the Draugr.
nice.
I can beam the Draugr. I didn't realize I was so close to him.
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna be that.
No, why are you missing?
You might want to stop accelerating.
No, I have Mount Gyros on this thing. I'm gonna fucking use them.
Oh my god.
All right, I got him. I'll beam the other Draugr. Battle short re-enabled.
What?
That was a military victory. Oh no.
You're a midshipman? Beams your Draugr.
Oh no.
Oh no. That was one of the games of all times. I feel really bad about that one.
Okay. You guys shouldn't. It's cruel and unusual. But I guess how else are they gonna learn?
I mean, yeah. It's... Why did the Instastage rocket liner have a C-53 on it?
Who gave the blue an insta stage, dude?
I don't know.
Who gave the
For
blue
alignment, I see.
C-53?
You're supposed to graduate to that.
For
too.
alignment, it looks like. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why... Yeah, I really don't know why the Moorline stepped onto the E point right there. That was...
Because he's just incredibly based.
Well, it's for lack of a cap fleet, just like we have.
That is true. And it's also like, at the same time, it was also them getting really unlucky because we were also doing the massive push on E as well. Like...
Right.
Was this... Who had all the missiles? Oh, they were missile draggers. Okay. Command Hodge. Yeah. Gotta be careful with command seekers against ANS capitals, because, yeah, a lot of ANS capitals tend to have comms jamming on them. Alright. I am going to review Leviathan's battleship fleet. I'm assuming it's the newest one in the submissions that you want me to review, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. This is Rex's battleship. I believe this is the beam battleship we saw last casting match, right?
Yeah, it's that one, but I edited it to what Flynn said.
I see. Okay. Let's take a look. This beam battleship was definitely the hero of your team last weekend. It actually just did so much for you guys. Alright. Beam battleship. 3 beam turrets. How many FPAs? 1, 2, 3, 4. All in the front. It can be a bit risky, especially if you're forced to bow tank. These FPAs don't really have a lot of health and you can lose them pretty quickly. I typically like to put them in the core, kind of spread them out as much as possible. Reduces the chance... Huh?
I thought FPS had a lot of health and were like pretty tanky.
They are tanky. They're very tanky.
150 with... Oh, I guess their damage threshold is 40, so not the worst.
Yeah.
There's some of the tankier buff modules, I suppose. But yeah, I do like to spread them out a bit more than just this, having them all in the front. It reduces the chance that, like, one unlucky torpedo hit is gonna red all of them.
The real strat is to put 4 parallaxes in the nose.
No. Don't do that.
Any blues listen to the Escape is just trying.
No, do not listen to Banana. Do not listen to Banana.
I'm a Radam. He's just a lowly captain.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
Who's? Listen to.
Okay, I'm sorry. Who's the Twitch streamer here?
Guys, don't listen to Twitch streamers. It's not real. It's propaganda.
You don't even
bet. You would have better. You could have called me out on being banned from.
Yeah, you don't even.
Come on now.
You don't even. Yeah, you don't even play
yes,
this.
I was a bad call. You even like who's the Twitch streamer? Come on now.
You don't even play this. You don't even play this game anymore. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
Still better at it than you.
Oh, I see. Okay, Mr. S2 Battleship.
Yeah. I have a wall of 60k damage games in that thing. So I will have you know that it's pretty good.
I will have you know. All right. Back to the actual battleship in question. Oh no. Raider, Whiplash, Dragonfly, very standard here. Drive setup for a battleship. You get the good acceleration, you get the turn rate, you get the speed. You're good on power. You are running a couple plant control centers, it looks like, in here to get things all powered, which is fairly standard on a beam battleship. You typically want to be running all the FPAs you can. Not really a whole lot of micro reactors in there.
I didn't want to be like Tethys and just run reactor and just like, oh yeah, turn off this. Well,
Tethys's beam battleship is just, it's embarrassing because he's like, oh yeah, I just have to turn off the radar and then I can fire my beams. But even when I turn off the radar, I can only fire 2 at a time. It's so bad. I don't understand it. 5 small DC lockers, a large and 2 reinforced. Not a lot of reinforced DC in here on beam battleships, which are like priority target for like missiles and stuff. I typically like to run reinforced stuff on to just like increase its survivability. Can shrug off mines, missiles, close range, high damage engagements a bit better. I'm assuming the smalls are for point reasons, though. You still have a lot of restores, you still have a good amount of teams on there, so it's not the worst. Good firing time out of your point defense, 4 FPAs. No mount gyros on this. Ooh. I highly recommend that you run at least a couple mount gyros on beam turrets. These things do not turn fast at all. And especially if you're at close range and you need to be engaging the small, fast ships that OSP brings, not having any mount gyros can be very rough. Most OSP ships outmaneuver the turn rate of beam turrets at close range. You have a VLS-2 launcher. I'm assuming that's for a lot of defensive missiles. Yeah, I'm seeing 30 SDMs, 10 active decoys, and 10 breadsticks. All right. So that's that. I'm assuming that's where your points went. You're very well defended against bomber strikes here with the massed defensive missiles. Chaff on the side. Looks like you've mixed it up between the two. You also have AMMs here too. We'll take a look at those later. Rest of the stuff is fairly standard here. You're running a frontline radar, which is fine. Typically, you can rely on your team for sensors on a beam battleship. Frontline is very nice because you got really good track accuracy at close range. The Escort, Defender, Blanket Jam, VLS-23. Keep in mind that on this mount here, you can run the VLS-46.
That's a mistake.
Yeah, it's the same points. It has more health. I would definitely run that instead. There's really no reason not to. Oh, reactor in the drive slot and the drive in the reactor slot. That's interesting. I'm assuming that's for, like, damage absorption. Does the drive have more health? No, the reactor has more health. Interesting. Any reason why that's...
to be reinforced.
Sorry?
That's supposed to be reinforced. I think I misclicked.
Oh, a reinforced drive. I see. Okay, that would definitely make more sense if that's a reinforced drive, because then you get the damage soak with all this core stuff here. Reinforced mag, plant control, basic CIC, aux small DC, spyglass radar, track correlator. Alright, so you got the sensors on this thing, and you just have the front line on your battleship. That's fair. Missiles, 30 of these command seekers, 7-point Naginantas. Can you put the wake on? Yes, you can. You can put a wake secondary seeker on the Naginantas for no extra points. You might as well. Wake can home onto craft not quite nicely. Has a very nice cone as well for dealing with maneuverable craft. Set to craft, firing at all. All into maneuverability, all into speed on that. Alright, that's fairly standard. These are the AMMs you have. 4-point command AMMs set to all missiles. Alright, so... Alright, I see this. The thing is that... Oh, these are set to self-destruct. Huh. Interesting. I wouldn't recommend you do self-destruct. You didn't make these? Okay. I don't know why self-destruct is an option. There's always a chance that the missile might acquire another target if it misses the first one, and it's for no extra points. So, yeah, I would just set this to resume search and just not worry about it. They're set to all as well, so these will fire at torpedoes too, and they're not really going to be taking torpedoes out. I'm assuming these are mostly to deal with, like, S2 strikes against you from, like, MMTs or S2 bulkers or something. Alright. Baguettes are the anti-craft. I'm assuming these are anti-bomber missiles. Careful, they are set to all and 2 and 3, so these will fire at Barracudas as well, unless you manually launch them. But they're set to auto launch, so manual launch I don't think would really work. Attack small objects, yeah, it's fair.
Because he kept yelling at me.
I see. They're on Wake Val instead of Wake Backup. Interesting. I don't think you really need validation when it comes to craft, because craft can't... Well, I mean, I guess they can drop chaff, don't they? But typically when they do that, they turn around and go to hard burn, in which the Wake regular would detect them anyway. I don't know. I see most of them I see are act wake, and the wake is just a seeker, not a validator. So I would trust that combo more than the validator. I don't know if this warhead is big enough to take out barracudas. I think you need to do max size on an S2 to take out barracudas, right? Or not barracudas, sturgeons.
Yeah, max. It's 135 HP, and wall skin is 0.3.
All right, yeah. So you definitely you need max warhead on these to take out sturgeons then. So I would definitely be considerate of that. It doesn't increase your points to increase the warhead though with the seeker combo you have, so you're fine. You don't need to worry about that. You can just increase the warhead and then mess around with the maneuverability to get it to what you want. But yeah, all right. 10 breadsticks is very very useful for dealing with bombers, especially if they rush you out in the open. Your hard kill here, you've got flak on the cheeks. I love the stonewalls on the cheeks on battleships like this. They are very useful and very strong at dealing with like rocket strikes and also bomb strikes. Defenders spread across the ship as well are also very nice. These back mounts on the Solomon are very, very good. They have really good coverage and will save you. Chaff on the bottoms here. Love to see it. Backup antenna. Also love to see it on a battleship. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a reliable beam battleship setup. I do like it. The only thing... There are a couple things that I would definitely change. I would, first of all, not having any mount gyros on a beam battleship is a little bit rough. Beam turrets do not turn fast at all. So bringing mount gyros is always a really good buff for them. And I think the other thing we saw is just, yeah, mess around with your missiles a bit. Make sure that this is max warhead on your baguettes. And Naganantas, yeah, you can put the wake back up for no extra points. And yeah, I would just verify that your missiles are all good to go for the tournament, because I think that's the only really big thing that I noticed. Another thing to note is defender on an escort. This defender is really going to only really be shooting down missiles going for this frigate. Defenders in Pavises don't really work all that well when they're on a different craft from the ship that's taking missile fire, just because they only really intercept their missiles at close range due to their inaccuracy. So...
It is the point, though.
It's a point defense for the frigate?
Yes.
Okay, then it's fine. I wouldn't, yeah. If you're putting point defense escorts around another ship, I would typically do, say, like, just put flak, Auroras, or Sarissas on the escorts, because Pavises and defenders just do not have the accuracy to vend craft other than the ship that they're mounted on. But yeah, no, I vibe with this. This battleship did very good in the tournament matches we had last weekend, and yeah, I think just mess with your missiles a bit, make sure that they are all set properly, and I think that it should be good to go for the tournament. All right. We have about 30 minutes before I want to be heading out for the next tournament match. So we can jump into a lobby. I'm probably only going to be spectating this one, just hanging out with you guys while we wait. Let's populate Uri 8. It's on Yukon. I like Yukon.
If you're just spectating, Bell and I are about to run Uri 5.
Oh, okay. I can jump into...
Although I don't know that it's going to be all that interesting.
All that interesting, you say, and there's the entirety of DTSC on the enemy team. Of course, it's going to be interesting.
Well, they're going to kick our butts.
Are they?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you saying that because you're looking at your team comp?
Yeah, our team comp's not that bad, but like they'll probably just kick our butts.
I see. Okay.
I think I'm gonna run something super experimental that Bat just said.
Hello again, Bell.
You have complete freedom to turn that feature off, you know.
I know. What if I like you deafening my viewers every single time you join?
Just cool with me.
I don't know. I'll probably turn it off.
Also, Flynn, we're still cooked.
that's literally what Flynn was just talking about.
Our only other possibly competent player is running a CV.
Oh, so it's fine when you run a CV.
Well, no, because I'm also dog shit at CV. But I was good when CVs first came out, and then I stopped playing them, and so now everyone's ahead of me. I'm bad.
That's how it works, folks. Definitely. It's fine.
Not the frig blob.
Yes, the frig blob.
Oh no.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Oh no. Whatever. I guess if we're just shitting the bed, why not?
Like, here's the thing: if they bring monitors, I died maybe.
GG.
If they
But
bring
if they
monitors,
don't bring monitors,
you also die because Frig Blob is cringe.
yeah, that's true. This one
But
has
if they
missiles
bring
though.
a tug blob, then you win.
Exactly.
A blob on Frig Blob would be pretty epic.
Because ANS is inherently underpowered and needs a buff.
The range could use a rework probably.
I kind of agree with that. I like the reins, but it's not a strong hull.
Did you know the
by
Reigns
itself.
is actually Liz's favorite hull?
What was the
It's
original
literally
hull?
a cube.
It's the original hull. It's the hull that they used to develop the game and all the weapons and missile tech and stuff.
Okay, so Frig Blob, right?
Wait, why
Usually
are you
it's in
blaming?
formation.
Why are you blaming Blackbat? They're
I'm
not
about
here.
to tell you. I'm about to tell you. They made this fleet, and the 10 ships are not in formation.
Common black bat fleet behavior.
Oh no! All right, where's the tag for Flynn? What Flynn?
Well, I'm about to
DTSC?
deploy.
Oh my god, I see them. I see them.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to put the fucking like it doesn't come assembled like
Some assembly
IKEA.
required.
Fucking Frig Blob.
Where's the fucking Allen? Where's the Allen wrench? I gotta fucking attach these things.
You're just assembling this blob. No, just turn it into a cat fleet. Like
Unironically, it might actually do okay as a cat fleet.
That's actually what I was thinking. Like, I mean, there was some strategy involved here. I was like,
just run them in pairs and do police frig shit.
I can groom mom some things, and then I can help with caps. You know?
Yeah, because I have honestly a not very cat fleet-ish cat fleet.
Your cat fleet's fine, but the thing is, Jeremy's on the enemy team, so
Jeremy-
boxes.
Yeah, it's over for you guys.
I mean, my cat fleet is a better one against rocket like boxes, because it's not cringed, but I mean it's higher risk. I don't know. I just see people running around with
Pentabrick
like
low,
with
right?
like gun cat fleets, and like literally all those ships die.
Pincer break already. Uh-oh, Flynn, it's over.
Too easy.
Yeah, you're cooked. Let's see this frig ball.
I mean, I have to assemble it.
I have to
I
assemble
know, I'm putting it together.
I have to assemble it first.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I'm gonna go annoy their gnats with these pairs here.
All right, Dumbledore's got the battleship. All right, look at this thing. I see rebounds on this thing. Doesn't have any RCCs. Nope. Is this a track correlated spyglass battleship? It is. What is this creature? What is this keystone he brought with him? I love it. It's beautiful. Look at this thing. How much ammo does it have? Ooh, too much.
Oh no. Wait, let me. Does it have like 1,000 sandshot?
Yeah, it has 850.
Oh my god. Honestly, like that's like not that much.
That's
more
not that unreasonable
For
considering.
two Sarissas, I run like 500 sandshot.
Yeah, sandshot
hey,
is like
look at that. Containers
Okay,
inbound for
boxes.
one. The
sandshot is the only point defense ammo type that I like to have like 5 minutes firing time at because they just fire at everything. Oh, Bell, you're playing the cat fleet. All right. Enjoy your
At least
suffering.
No one's competent. Yeah, Chaff MCon, and then hide all those things, I think.
What, did it not chaff? Oh my god. I'm so cooked.
We're fine.
It's fine. You can learn from your mistakes on the second one.
Oh,
Or
B
not.
point. That's,
I spammed the chaff button when I was like looking at the other one. Oh my god. I'm pissed already. It's okay. No, we can recover from this. I have a spare. I have a spare.
Just call GG.
Okay, yeah, we don't need an A capital. We'll just deny A.
We don't.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not over.
No, we legit don't need an A cap. Like, just redirect the A cap. I think just keep the beam destroyer alive because that's high value. Just to make sure you micro that one at least.
Yeah.
Flint's frig ball, after spending the first 5 minutes of the match sitting and Spawn reorganizing its formation, has finally
Now it's
deployed.
like it's
I
kind
will
of
always
bothering
say
me
this.
how it's
Cruise
not
missiles are
perfectly.
toxic. I will always say this.
Yeah. Well, Yogi ran Birch on my recommendation, so they're still gonna die, but
Oh, this is just Birch, isn't it?
yeah.
You guys have one frontline asset.
Dude, if Chermy really was toxic, she would just mine B.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, cruise missiles are toxic. They always have been.
ANS frontline is a trap, by the way.
Go, yeah, that's go post.
Just more food for the surgeons.
Exactly. The sturgeons.
Yeah,
I can't. I am not fast enough to get there. This is a big map.
can RPF it.
I might be able to get one of them actually. I know I'm going.
Yeah, try to get the back one. The one.
I just realized this is a
I'm gonna
solar.
get the first one first because it's I'm asking.
This is a solar match. This is definitely not going to be over by the time I need to cast.
No. I mean, it might be. It's not going great. Yeah, I'm targeting the back one.
Rip.
Bro, I think they're gonna get A cap.
Yeah, I can't hit this
GG.
class for the back one. That's okay. We can recover from this.
It's fine.
Is that
Look, let's demonstrating the default fleet?
That's the theme of today's episode. We can recover from this.
No one's dead. Ceasefire. Both are dead. Okay. Marauder. Obvious Pentabrig.
Fuck.
Maybe two more
Dude,
Marauders.
he's still lobbing missiles over there.
Yeah, she is. Watch out, I guess.
Oh, look at
Put your
Birch.
defender in arc.
Look at Birch go. Why are they there?
Oh no! What the fuck? Oh god.
It's alright, you can recover from this.
What is up there?
Alright, I hate pups. I'm never playing a pup.
Wait, what happened?
Sorry. No offense to that person. They're beautiful and everything, but like...
Bell doesn't see where your CLs are.
Where? Oh! I mean, like... I applaud his bravery.
Yeah, this guy is... He's braver than the rest of you cowards, actually pushing the enemy. I can't believe you guys.
Well, CLN has taken interest in the beam destroyer.
Mmm.
Alright, I gotta get this point. Jeremy's wasting my PDM.
I'm gonna grum this Marauder.
God, Jeremy, like, get a life. Sorry.
It's alright. Can you get Boxer?
Jeremy plays based fleets and I'm on his team. Wait, I lost his beamstone too. Oh my god. I swear. Oh, I just.
Hey, we're
might
getting A
remember.
though. Not all is lost.
Dude, it's so over already.
The Voxel getting A point is nothing but a fucking drive and a restore.
I ran
Did
out
you
of chat.
MCOM?
I did, yeah.
I think you'll still secure the B point though.
Dude, if we get A point, like
No, but it's like it's over, like already, like.
No. You guys are actually taking the A point. They're not firing at the ship that's capping the point. Like, Yogi is also firing RPF at the liners.
Operational, but.
Oh. Ooh. You guys almost had it.
fucking hell. Oh man. Dude, whatever. I don't know.
Don't worry, you guys can recover from this.
Yeah, probably. I'll try.
You've only lost lost 3 assets so far. You guys are good.
Ocello pushing A?
And the 2 remaining voxels get out of there. They're fine.
Scape, I have a question. Can you do me a favor and zoom in on a Sarissa? I want to see what the model looks like, but I'm too lazy to launch the game.
Oh, fine.
What is this? Let me hijack your stream so I can see a model.
There's what a Sarissa looks like, you fool.
Awesome, thank you. Appreciate it. That's good enough. I was too lazy to watch.
Oh my god. The things I do for you.
Yeah. You can bitch and moan, but I bought you. Wait, no, did I buy? No, you bought nuclear option for yourself. What did I buy you? Did I buy you anything?
You bought me Sins of a Solar Empire.
That's what I bought you. I bought you that. I'm gonna hold that
Oh
over
my
your head.
god,
$10.
I cannot.
$10.
I'm so mad that the footage from that play was unrecoverable. That was so good.
No, that was really fun. We gotta do it again.
Yeah, we for those who have no context, we decided to play Sins of the Prophets, which is a lore accurate Halo mod for Sins of a Solar Empire. And by lore accurate, I mean that the UNSC is not having a good time. So, whoa, holy shit, those voxels are fucking pushing. All right, anyway, so it was our first time playing Sins, or at least it was my first time playing Sins, and I decided as a joke to just not do the tutorial, and my first experience would be me just playing the game. And so we had 5 UNSC players versus Banana.
Can you just not soft kill these containers anymore? Like.
We had 5 UNSC players fighting against Banana, who was Covenant.
I'm losing my whole cat fleet to them.
Yep. I kind of saw that coming.
What do you
Sure
mean?
means hard to play against.
I think it's HIMARS actually.
I don't think so.
Maybe not.
The Penabrick is taking offense to me going over there.
What was that earlier in the lobby? If they have a Pentabrick guy die?
Yeah, something like that. I found the more line though, 5950.
Yeah.
Wait a second, I can just kill it. One sec.
I kind of lured them over to C here. I'm gonna try to take D. We gotta do something. Oh yeah, it is Jeremy. And that is the frontline CLN.
Oh. There it is.
No, don't bombshell me. That's illegal. Christ.
Apparently they didn't read that part of the laws. It's kind of not very nice of them. What to say?
Oh my god, my...
Wait, why is this already not under command? Why is it potting? It's dead? What the fuck?
What did you guys shoot at?
I think something's dead, like, that I didn't expect to be dead yet.
Wait, what are the internals on these things? I didn't even look. Oh, that would explain it.
Oh.
Bro.
that would be why it potted. That is a lifeboat. Why am I zooming in on that? Very, very durable ships here.
Very.
Oh, that thing has a lot of missiles. It looks angry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Flynn.
Oh, no kidding, fucking. Nah, it's fine.
You're not even detected on any of your ships, are you? Uh-oh.
God, there's containers over here already.
Oh, okay. I see.
Well,
I don't know why that one in particular just decided to die, but it's gone now.
Well, one of them got obliterated. If anything, I think...
What was on this guy? Oh, blanket? Seriously?
I think that was accidental, if any. Like, I think the missiles just dumbfired into that one.
Yeah, like, they're command Haj, right? So, like...
Yeah.
I, they don't have tracks on me. If I turn off my jammers, like, I don't know.
See, you guys are recovering from this. You're fine. You're taking D point. You got the D point. Look at that.
Yep, GG.
It's over. Yeah, just say GG. All chat.
So.
All right. Any other things you want me to zoom in on, Banana, for your I'm assuming modeling something?
My lord, do they have like a?
Yes. You should zoom in on your massive fucking forehead so everyone knows how big it is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That was a funny joke. I even laughed a little bit at that one.
I know, I'm a really funny guy.
Your battleship's fine. You've got the cap advantage. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. You recovered. You are still getting bombshelled though.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Not possible. All right.
Oh. Huh.
How have they not retaken B with that warship down there? Is that a decoy or something?
Whoa, your voxels are just there now.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, dude.
Oh, it's better than being on the A point and being dead, so...
Yeah. Yelling at people in all chat is very effective manipulation technique, by the way. If you're trying to wrangle a pub, like, nothing is better than humiliation, so...
I see.
In terms of getting people to do what you want.
Oh, it's fine. They're gonna...
Two ships as well.
They're gonna die anyway, so...
I see.
That is a lot of flak, though.
So I don't think 1868 is a decoy. It's tracking me on radar.
What's your battleship doing? Is it helping?
Well, I don't feel like anyone's helping me personally.
Your battleship is sitting broadside to incoming 450 fire is what it's doing.
How did all those... Okay, it looks like someone just torped the fuck out of that Marauder.
Yeah, that was
It's
your
dead?
that was your bombers. Your carrier just obliterated them.
Nice.
I'm gonna ninja cap C.
Oh, there's the more line. It's on B. I think Shermie is just personally insulting you.
That could be it.
I mean, I can't really do much about this.
Yeah, I don't know. Pubs be like that.
It's fine. You'll lock in. You could also tell Yogi to not fire 250 RPF at liners.
I told him to just get out of there, honestly. But I think it's a little late.
Yeah, they're firing, what the... Oh. Hey, I don't mean to be, like, alarmist or anything, but the enemy seems to have cap points.
Yeah. Bell, I'm gonna dive for B, I guess. I'm super out of position, though. How do I not see this?
I'll be damned, he's fired so much RPF at these liners, it's actually starting to do damage. He's readied on a T-30 with it.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no.
Oh, oh,
oh no.
Uh-oh. I'm coming for that. Oh my god. GG.
Crispy.
No, just...
Oh, yeah. That fucking sucks.
Finally a break.
Oh, the lack of team communication. Oh, dear. That is suboptimal.
Yeah. Not much you can do against Marauder.
Damn, I wish I could watch the end of this match. This actually became really interesting all of a sudden.
I think I'm gonna surrender and leave, honestly. Especially if the tourney is starting.
You're not playing in the tournament today.
Well, I just want to watch it.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I swear, dude, those matches are boring.
Boring.
The tournament matches are boring.
I don't know, like, I just, like...
Alright.
Maybe it's just me, but...
Battleship's firing 450 AP at the monitors.
AP is pretty good against monitors. Depends on the angle.
Yeah, well, they have no armor, so...
I also don't understand why Jeremy isn't shooting containers at me.
Jeremy has no banks.
Wait, no restores?
No, they have restores.
Okay. Well then, is Jeremy restoring them? Not anymore. I
Not
guess.
anymore. Rip.
I spread out my frig blob so bombshell is ineffective. GG.
Telling you, cap fleets, they're not that good right now.
Yeah, we agree.
They're pretty bad.
I think that's just a skill issue on your part.
It
Bell.
could also indeed be a skill issue.
I also have a skill issue. I mean, like I lost
Yeah.
two. I lost 2 on B. That's kind of unacceptable. But like,
I mean, I'm doing fine with my cat fleets. I'm having a great time.
they're just worse though.
All right. I should probably head out here.
All right, best of luck with your casting.
Yeah, thank you. I will see you guys around.
All right, Steve.
All right. I'm still gonna spectate this until I have to leave because this is a fun match, even if I'm not in voice calls with the team. You'll still watch Flynn get bombshelled. Words of encouragement for Leviathan. Best of luck, my friend. You got this. I believe in you. Your Steam Deck tech will carry you to victory. I believe it. And there goes Flynn. Rip. Hello, Darg.
Hey there.
Alrighty, hello. Back.
Welcome back.
Are we all set? You're streaming right now, I can see.
I
Very
am.
good.
Yep, I never stopped.
Yeah.
I'm insane. I've lost my mind.
No, you're not. You very not. You believe all of our teams will
Damn,
be
get called a
joining in a
normie.
moment? Yeah, you are too, Dark. Sorry.
Oh, be a normie. But I'm hip and kooky.
You're every word you say increases the normalcy of your life. I will be vacating the event stage after these matches are done. Are you okay, Dart? Are you still going on? Jesus. And
Stunned silence.
very good. Once we're done with the uh, choosing of the maps and all that, the teams are away to their voice channels. I'll be just in another place known as my hidey hole, and I'll be hiding in that hole. If there's any issues, I will bring to action. I'll just have the teams message me and we'll sort it out.
All right.
For today's matches, for these matches, for the opener at least, I'd like to focus more on the action that's happening at the start, because I heard that we missed quite a few important things happening at the start during some of the rounds, and so I'd like to actually capture those and see how the teams deploy in the openers, stuff like that. Talk about that.
Okay.
Any issues? I suppose there wouldn't be any issues to that. Let's head up to the channel upstairs.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. I
Hello,
shall
all.
wait the arrival of a few more people before I start using my mouth for words.
They said talking.
But that's different.
Is it?
Who is setting these statuses in this channel? Server settings.
Something like that.
Audit log.
Statuses?
I see. Notes. First things first, so we can just get people moving to their correct servers. The guild versus carrier meet a victory will be in server number 1. Server number 2, which will be :3. Killing is just a means of communication. Will be server number 2. So go to your assigned servers so we can take a look at numbers. We should have everyone here, but I'd like to start getting you all into your servers. The passwords you're familiar with at this stage. Is there any substitutes that aren't familiar with what the password is?
I've forgotten it.
You're very silly. I will send it to you in a direct message. There you are.
Thanks.
That'll be $20.
I'm broke, sorry.
Get your parent or guardian to the money. Alrighty. Do the teams have their human beings? Is anyone missing?
What's the
I
password?
count.
Can you send it to me?
We're missing one person.
It's probably me. Send me the password.
No, in the voice call. We're missing one person from one team. And who is that? I believe that is that person. Very good.
Nato, check our DMs.
Sure.
Oh, you got it.
I was in the wrong channel. It was a waiting room.
Oh, okay, very good. Let me just take a look at server number 1. server number 1 needs one more person.
Yeah, it's me.
Good. Okay, yep. Wait, which team are you with? Are you with Carrier Me to Victory?
Yep.
Alright,
That's
we
the
just need
captain.
you in server number 1. You are the captain, yes. And checking server number 2 now. Before I start doing anything else. We're missing...
Playing from a folding table in an empty house.
Oh, lovely.
Quite a few people in server 2 still.
Yes, colon 3, and killing is just a means of communication. Make sure you get all of your players into the all hands on deck server number 2. I will be posting the password in your team chat as well to ensure that you all do have sort. We do have everyone from both teams in their assigned voice channels. I mean, in this voice channel, and so I'll start with the pre-brief. Again, you've all been through this once. Thank you all for taking the time out of your days to join the tournament. It means a lot to me, and to, I guess, everyone else that's playing, that you managed to form teams so that you can participate. We expect everyone remains cordial, no pulling of the hair, no eating whilst I'm talking. And yeah, the event stage will be vacated once we finish the choosing of teams and all that stuff. You'll go to your assigned team voice channels that you can see here in the Discord server below this one. It'll be the same choosing system that we did last time of coin flip, then drawing the maps and voting which maps you don't want to play first. Does anyone have any questions for this week?
What is 6 times 9?
No.
54.
Besides
At
that,
least 3.
At least 3, that is true.
I would like to make sure that everyone here has disabled all their mods, just in case. And no one has anything silly running.
Good point.
Yeah,
And
actually,
also I want everyone to check their version of Bulwark in their mod list. So if everyone could go to their mod list right now, actually. I did just tell you all to join your servers, but now seeing that we do have the time, go to your mod list. So back out, you go to mods, and then in the available mods list, you will see Bulwark Naval Yards 5-3. And if your version number is anything but version 1.7, speak up.
Mine is at 1.5.
1.5? Okay, what I want you to do right now is I want you
Unsubscribe?
to unsubscribe from the mod, and I want you to, one second, there is a message that Puppy posted. I'm going to need you to delete a certain file. First of all, just unsub and resub. That'll be easier. So unsub, resub, see if it downloads, and then come back and tell me what you see. Does anyone else have a version that isn't 1.7?
I'm on 1.4.
Alright, so you two follow the same instructions. Unsubscribe from the mod and resubscribe to it. And once we've done that, it should say 1.7, so do let me know if that has been updated. Ensure that your game is closed as well whilst you're doing this, please. And then relaunch the game. Someone has very loud Discord. Thank you.
Indeed.
Did it?
Okay. For those people that I instructed to unsub and resub, has it completed yet?
It is still on 1.5.
Okay, so go to the tech channel in this Discord, the first and second March matches, and you'll see I've linked a message. So what I want you to do now is I want you to close the game, and I want you to unsub from the mod, and then go to the files. That is the file directory that you can see here that is being linked, and delete that folder. That's for both Rex and for who's the other one that was having that issue? Was it you, Star?
Yes.
So both of you, click that message link. Well, yeah, follow the Steam Live. I'll at both of you as well in case you cannot find that. Right. Workshop. And that is going to be the file location. And you delete that one once you've unsubbed.
I'm sorry, I do apologize that this is taking a long time. We need to make sure that Boer Heavy Industries, we've run into some issues where the map isn't the right version, and that can cause game crashes for people. So we are currently making sure that everyone has the correct version in case that Bulwark is one of the chosen maps. We decided to just do it now, get it out of the way, make sure it's all good to go for when the tournament actually starts. Again, I apologize for the delay. We will get into the tournament matches in just a moment here.
We'll take a minute or two just to make sure that everyone fixes this first before we start voting on that. Mink, you are okay. And where is Scapegoat?
I should be
Dr.
here.
Bladesteel. Oh yeah, you are up here. Very good.
Boo.
And Martinez, you are the overteam lead, I believe.
No, Martinez is on my team.
Oh, no, sorry. Ignore that invite then. Who am I missing? Let me count.
I'm so disappointed, Vestal.
Moving you back to the audience. Goodbye.
Damn
1, 2, 3. Who am I missing? Am I blind? Which team leader have I not brought up? Is it David? Or is it Lost Leviathan?
No, Dab is one of my teammates.
Lost is my teammate.
I feel like I'm going insane.
Speak.
Who is missing? Actually, like right now, who do I need to drag up? Speak,
Colin
please, in the text chat.
Colin 3 is here.
I'm here. Yep.
We
One,
have
2, 3. Oh, wait, okay, no, I'm just going insane. I'm just going insane.
I'm just gonna say, I'm like counting, and I'm like, we have 4 people up
My
here.
vision's based on movement, okay? Anyhow, have those players managed to rectify their issue with the map? Well, the mod version.
Rex has.
Rex has, very good. And what about... Good. Wonderful. Let us get started. Everyone, make sure that you now hop into your servers. We will sort out our first team here, first game, which will be Carrier Me to Victory versus the Guild. So, let's start this off strong. Carrier Me to Victory, heads or tails?
Tails.
Oh, strong declaration of tails. And you failed. Sorry, it's the heads.
Sanity.
So, the Guild. Anus or OSP first?
OSP.
Oh, that was very quick. Okay. We'll now generate your map list. The first being Yukon. Second being Gold Rush, and the third being Bulwark Naval Yards. Good thing that we sorted that out. Okay.
Indeed.
Of those 3 maps, which do you not want to play first?
Bulwark.
Fair enough. And then to carrier me to victory. Of those 3 maps, of those 2 maps, which do you not want to play? Yukon and Gold Rush.
I skipped my. I skipped the other team by accident. My apologies.
Oh, you did? Yes. Oh,
Yeah, he
geez.
called
I
first.
was like, I heard that voice, and I was like, is that the right one? Yeah. We will disregard your vote there, and we'll go back to the guild. Sorry, thought everyone was familiar with the choosing system.
No, that's me. I'm just a dumbass.
The guild, of those 3 maps, which do you not want to play first?
Yukon.
Yukon. Okay, thank you very much. And then carry me to victory. Which of those 2 do you not want to play first between Gold Rush and Bulwark?
Bulwark.
Okay, so your first map will be Gold Rush, and your second and third map will be... So your map order is Gold Rush, Bulwark, Yukon. Let me just write that down. Okay, and now on to the second teams. Colon 3, heads or tails?
Tails.
It's heads. Killing is just a means of communication. Do you want to play ANS or... Oh, ANS first? Okay. I will now generate your map list. Your first map is... Valley. Your second map is... Oh, which one is... for... Blood Moon. And your third map is Tumbleweed. So your map list is Valley, Blood Moon, Tumbleweed. Of those 3 maps, which do you not want to play first?
Is that colon 3 you're asking, correct?
That is to carrier killing is just a means of miscommunication.
Sorry, it was Blood Moon, Tumbleweed.
Valley,
Third one, Valley.
Blood Moon, Tumbleweed.
All right, we'll say Blood Moon then.
Okay. So, colon 3 of those 2 maps that are left, which do you not want to play first?
Tumbleweed.
Okay, so the map order will be Valley, followed by Blood Moon, followed by Tumbleweed. And those are the 3 maps that you will be playing. Alrighty. So, that's out of the way. All the teams are ready to take up their spots. Go to your assigned teams in-game with the ones that you chose, and head on over to your team voice channels in the tournament Discord. Good luck to you all.
And that just leaves us.
Yes, I will be retreating. Which one of you would like to use the event stage? If any of you.
I think Dark would probably be better in event stage since he actually has perms here.
Yeah.
I literally cannot do anything here, so.
So
I will head over to Caster Box and I will start my casting. I will debrief in Peanut Gallery.
Very good. And good luck to you, Darg, as well.
Well, thank you.
And I'm going to run away now into a little hidey hole.
All right. See you around. All right. We are in the caster box. Why is Vastal here? Why is Leviathan not in... Alright, we almost had Vastal subbing in for KGMC there for a bit. Vassal abusing their authority, trying to ban Six Stack Vault already. Match hasn't even begun yet. Both teams here with matching paint schemes too. Love to see it. Rex, not quite matching, but you know we'll call this close enough. Lots of people in Fleet Editor today. Didn't we specifically say that we're not supposed to do this? They could just be checking their fleets, making sure everything is, make sure they have the right fleets. I've done that before. I forgot to check Fleet Editor before, and I brought the wrong fleet. I don't think we've had a match on, or at least not I have. I don't think I've casted a match on Valley before. Valley seems to have not popped up in this tournament much at all. Apparently there have been a couple matches on this map, but I am not one of them. None of them have happened during my stream. We will see what the teams bring to this map. I casted a scrim on Valley once. I snuck into Team 1-800-GOT-HELLBOMB's voice comms, and I got to hear their amazing coordination. They played really well when they weren't trying to kill each other. Where's the battleship again? Use your fucking eyes! Oh, it's so good. The more toxic they are, the more powerful they become. Yeah, that's 1-800-HELLBOMB's motto right there. They all hate each other, but despite all of that, they somehow play really well together. I don't understand it. Yeah, they're toxic to each other. They all hate each other. They're like at each other's throats constantly in the voice calls. And then they just win somehow. I don't even know how it happens. Alright. Match is starting. Round 1 of 3 versus Killing is Just a Means of Communication on Valley. Let's go. This is my favorite background, by the way, for the loading screen. This poor Lockvet being railed by a rail battleship. I love this image so much. It says a lot about society. Welcome to round 1 of 3 versus Killing is Just a Means of Communication. We are here on Valley as 3 is on Team 2 here. And Killing is Just a Means of Communication is on ANS, Team 1. KGMC is Rex Alley, Sigstack, Chopsticks, and Lost Leviathan. 3, Natasha, Internets, Tavi, and Hivegender. Haven't had a casting match on Valley before this tournament. It would be interesting to see. Both teams already starting to deploy here. 3 focusing, looks like we have a large cluster of assets here looking A in the center, perhaps looking to go over top to D point here. Couple of cap assets for the C point here, and some assets down low for E. Valley is a very interesting map. Unlike most maps where the center caps are aligned sort of sideways, all the center caps here are aligned vertically in a big, tall stack here. You say D, E, or D, A, and E here. Wow, I just completely mixed up those letters. Ignore that. I'm fine. Hey, GMC, not a lot of assets on the board just yet. We have some cap assets for B point here. A couple assets, I'm assuming these are going A, and some for E point here. More ships have been deployed on Colon 3's team here. We have, I'm assuming these are the A cap ships, and some ships for the E point. Colon 3, locked in, ready to go. All their ships are on the board and ready to deploy. All players readied up on their end. KJMC is still getting their assets out on the board. Still coordinating on where they want to go here. First player of KJMC unreadied to reset the clock there so they have the time to get their units on the board. There goes the timer as 2 players lock in. There we go. And here we go. All players locked in. We had to zoom in on, it looks like an Axford here. Is that a missile Axford? Missile backpack, guns on the front. Ooh, 250, 450, love to see that. Some flak on the side, I'm assuming that is. Defenders, very nice. We'll have to see what that is in the back there. Going through the fleets and the deployments really quickly. Top 6 has, looks like the cap fleet here. Looks like they're doing the standard missile yub destroy that we saw in their earlier match last weekend. Very nice to see. Gun capper, and gun capper. Yeah, this missile destroyer was incredibly deadly in KJMC's first bout. Able to cripple Acellos even with those salvos. Very, very well designed. They're going to be looking to cap the points and using this ship to deny the points, firing missiles into priority targets, using the pin-aids on the missiles to get past Acello point defense. Leviathan is bringing the 250, 450 Axford we saw on zoom in here. Those are, that is flak on the sides there. We have 14 SGMH 300s here. Radar whiplash drive, fairly standard. Aux steering. We have a spyglass here, not track correlated. 2 rail destroyers as well. This is a very similar fleet to what we saw Leviathan bring in the first round of the last week. Looking to use the 250, 450 combo to pound both heavy and light assets on OSP. Deny the cap points. Use the rails as fire support for the team. Rex. Rex has the beam battleship again. Beautiful. We reviewed this earlier on stream today. Hopefully they've made the changes I recommended. We will see what they do. They already do have mount gyros in here, like I suggested that they put for the beam turrets. This is ANS's primary frontline asset. They will want to get that close. It looks like they're deploying it low to the E point, trying to put it near a cap point to force close-range engagements next to it, perhaps trying to go to E and then maybe up to C. We will see what they do with it. And it does have an escorting frigate here for support with jamming. Zigstack has the same escort voxel fleet I believe they brought in the first game they had. Yep. Carrier has some torpedo strikes, has some Tontos for defense, mostly just a support asset. Voxel can run around freely and take out light assets around the map. Colon 3 already calling it GG as ANS gets their cap milliseconds before they do. Love to see this inside, this banter we have here. Taking a look at the, before I go to OSP, we just take a look at the state of the game so far. Both sides deploying a lot of assets to E. ANS does not have anything to cover D, and also nothing to deal with A either, as Colon 3 already has units going to both of those points there. They will not be contested pretty much at all by ANS. Taking a look at OSP's ships here, we have a monitor cluster here. It looks like 5 monitors and a jam shuttle, fairly standard. Mix, oh no, they're all C90s. C90s, plasma, 100 mil. Very strong formation here. This is a very heavy frontline fleet. It'll take a lot of effort for ANS to chew through this. Next to it is an Acello here, Auroras, Raider Drive, and a Parallax. That's what you want to see next to monitor balls like that. We saw how effective it was earlier today in our earlier tournament matches. A very effective combo there. Hive Ginger's bringing the fleet carrier. Lots of Sturgeons. Lots of Barracudas. Air superiority build, I'm assuming here, as it normally is when you bring a fleet carrier. Already has a couple squadrons out. We have 2 halberds over here scouting out. Squadron of 3 of these Piranha rocket ships here are 2s. Looks like anti-cringe cappers, potentially, going for the D point. Unfortunately for this squadron here, there are no ships at D point for it to contest. Vampire is a Naginata air superiority squadron here. Bolt squadron looks also like a defensive squadron here. Mix of Naganatas and some of those R1 defensive missiles. Look like they're going around the map to hunt down enemy squadrons. Internets is bringing the 450 liner dad fleet here. We have it looks like a cap fleet as well. 450 liner with 100 mil sidearms. Very nice to see here. Big Chi drive for the maneuverability. That's pretty good there. You also get a lot of good acceleration out of that drive. Couple sensor assets here. We have it looks like a goalkeeper 100 mil monitor here protecting the C point. Very nice. And some scattered gun cappers. Some of them already on the points here. We have a pair of them on the A point. One of them sees the KJMC cap of the E point and decides to back off quite safely here. Perhaps, have these ships been detected? They have! So it looks like Colon 3 knows that ANS has heavy assets down here, electing to try and keep this ship safe from the battleship and all those other assets. Missiles out from the destroyer onto this ship here that capped A. Unfortunately, they all miss as the chaff deflects those missiles quite well here. I'm assuming this ship also MCON'd to avoid any potential ARAD seekers there. Dagger and Alpha going into the hands of Colon 3 here as their large amount of cap assets compared to ANS really do net them the early lead. We have some ACT ARAD Val missiles coming out here. I'm assuming these are also from the destroyer. Trying to hit the ship on D, although all Internets has to do to soft kill this is do the same thing they did with the other one. Drop chaff, turn off radar, and yeah, those missiles are not going to hit. One of them inexplicably does. Not sure why that happened. Takes out the VLS on the bottom, but doesn't do much damage to that thing otherwise. Last fleet, Natasha is bringing the double Acello fleet. We already saw one of the Acellos hanging out next to the monitor ball. I'm assuming the other one is Rails. Yes, it is. Pretty standard rail build here. Dragonfly drive, a lot of E-regs in there. Long-range fire support asset, very nice to have. And then they're also bringing, I'm assuming this is a Bloodhound tug. Yes, it is. Double track correlated. Love to see it. All the fleet's done here. Taking a look at the situation on the map so far here. Both sides throwing out their assets. It looks like Colon 3's deployed pretty heavily on the top, where KJMC has deployed really heavily low. It might take a while before these two front lines meet each other, potentially at the A point here. We will see what each side decides to do about that. Monitor ball not detected. I don't think they have been detected yet. ANS does not have a lot of sensor assets. Mostly just, yeah, ANS doesn't really have any sensor assets other than this one compass squadron over here, the Sundial. Sundial with Elent, wow, okay, very expensive asset there. I believe that's like the only sensor asset that they have. Most of the other ships just like front lines. Look at this, one of these ships flanking over the C point, although C point is being guarded by Plank Boss here. Love to see it. This ship will make short work of those sprinters. Large squadrons of bombers amassing in the backline here as Hivegender readies out massive strikes against any potential capitals that ANS brought. That battleship has been detected. They do know it's there. I do not know if they know it's a battleship yet or not, but at the very least, they do know that there is a large cluster of assets down here, potentially a frontline ball. Grizzly Squadron loaded with torpedoes here, sort of just patrolling around the backline here, escorted by Bolt Squadron, potentially staying in wait for ANS's frontline to push forward. ANS's heavy frontline assets electing to stay pretty bunched here where their point defense grids can work in tandem. Battleship is not really a favored asset on this really long-range map with very open sight lines. Typically, you see gun battleships on this map, but not a lot of beams. Monitor Ball has opened up on this A-cap Sprinter here. It is one of the more expensive gun cappers, and if this, yeah, it's trying to dive into cover here to avoid getting picked out here, but it is out in the open here. CIC goes down. Its drive is pretty heavily beat up. I do not think this Sprinter is going to be getting into cover before it goes down here. An unfortunate loss from ANS, considering that they do not have a lot of Sprinters to throw around like that. Internet's using their 450 lighters to overlook the E point, just waiting for those heavy assets to push out. Railguns coming into this this Sprinter here, missing the target and going for... Nope, some of them hitting. This ship is not locked, but it is being tracked by the Bloodhound, an extremely accurate track. Most of those R2 missiles from Fury Squadron do miss as this ship loses its drive and decelerates. This ship, however, does get behind cover from the monitors, could be able to get that stuff back online and could be able to limp back into combat, although with how many fires this ship has and all the other damage it's taken, I do not think it's going to be really useful in combat anytime in this this match. Internet's potentially trying to make a play for E, perhaps... Yeah, these ships get detected over here as they realize that they cannot really do that push. It should be worth noting that Internet's also does have an EO designator on this thing, so they do likely know exactly what this ship is. They have probably identified both of these capitals over here. One of them is a Beam Solomon, identified them both as priority targets. The strength of this this EO designator, yeah, just immediately being able to determine what ANS has. ANS's fleet carrier here has some bomber squadrons out. Where are these things going? They're just patrolling at the bottom of the map here, probably looking to defend E at this point. Although E is already pretty heavily defended by the battleship and the Axford. They do have... Squadrons are mostly out defending the capitals and mostly just hanging out around the carrier. Interesting. The bomber squadrons are on the move, diving down to the E point. These are definitely going for that battleship. These are... Bombers are equipped with torpedoes here. Depending on the Seekers, these could be very difficult to counter. We have ARAN Act and Act Command Val. Those are some very strong Seekers here. Foxhound going to Highburn directly for the battleship. Yep, that is definitely strike on the battleship. Defending the BB, we do have a squadron of 5 of these Tontos here, equipped with 20 as well as KBU-15s. Interesting loadout decision there. The battleship, in terms of defense, does have flak. SDMs out from the battleship against the incoming strike. This strike electing to burn through open space to get to the battleship, as they're just going to be very vulnerable to these SDMs. SDMs miss, though, the command not accurate enough, although it does loop back around. The defending squadron not close enough to defend from the front-on attack of these Naginantas, as that is Splash 2 bombers. Some more Naginantas going into Highball Squadron. This was the escort squadron. Will it manage to splash any? That is Splash... That's Splash 2 already, yes, as both squadrons lose 2 fighters. Foxhound Squadron taking a lot of damage, forced to turn back. And I was right on the call. It looks like the battleship and Axford are potentially moving up to C point here. This Sprinter lying in wait. No, this Sprinter pushing out into the C cap here. Although this this Plank Boss, it will be able to deny that pretty easily as soon as that Sprinter steps on. The Alliance's Voxel flanking around the map here, about to encounter the Ocello and the Monitors. Perhaps not the fleet you really want to be engaging in a Voxel, although it will distract this fleet here from looking at the battleship for a moment. ANS does not really have any plays for any cap points right now. They are pushing their front line up to C point here, but that will take a while considering how slow these heavy assets are. E point being defended by a single gun Sprinter could be wide open for this sneaky little shuttle to do a back cap on. The Voxel getting locked by the Monitors. Broadside to them, loses its magazine immediately, taking heavy fire already, and that is not what you want to see. This voxel caught out in the open here just gets annihilated. Is just getting pounded on by these monitors. The Acello... sorry. The Acello providing that target lock from that distance there. What is that range? 6 kilometers? Yep, that is definitely the bullseye providing the target lock for those monitors, as that incoming fire is going to be very accurate into this already very damaged ship here. Only a reinforced drive on there. This thing does not have the drives it needs to do orbit dodging. As the 450 liner comes in from below, this poor voxel rocking out into the entirety of OSP's front line here just gets annihilated. Nothing else for the enemy front line to focus on but this voxel, as it's just going to get torn apart here. No restores, lost pretty much all of its guns, reactors down, magazine is gone. This voxel is mission killed in like 20 seconds. Unfortunate. ANS needs to start looking to make a push here. They've kind of been slacking on the cap game here, as Colon 3's been able to secure all of these cap points pretty uncontestedly. ANS does have some scattered sprinters around the map, potentially looking for cap points if the enemy moves off of them, but the enemy is sticking really close to the points, recognizing that they can just hold them and win. It's on ANS to push here. OSP can just play defensively. Fleet carrier just hanging out in the back of the map here. Doesn't look like it's prepping any other bomber strikes. It does have a couple, oh, Piranha Spearfist strike here, potentially for... Was one of these cap ships detected somewhere? No, potentially they're just, yeah. Perhaps, Hive is just, putting this here to potentially defend the sea cap from any potential. Plank Boss smelled blood. Oh, it did! It has moved out here entirely. Yep, and this ship was detected. Plank Boss does know this ship is here. I'm assuming Plank Boss is what was shooting at it. Yeah, that is definitely 100 mil hits on this thing. Although Plank Boss does move out of cover here and is completely exposed to any 450 fire coming from this Axford here. As this Axford has already queued its weapons and missiles out on Plank Boss. The Sprinter able to bait out this defending ship from Sea Point. Rails coming into the Axford for its troubles, though, as Natasha putting this Acello at a very good position to just pivot fire to priority targets at a moment's notice. Leviathan moving their Axford back behind cover to avoid getting rail struck when it doesn't need to. This is an Act ARAD missile. AMMs come out from Plank Boss. Chaff is also out. All Plank Boss has to do is Chaff and MCOM. Will it do it in time? Although this missile might deploy... I don't think... This missile might stage too late to hit the target. Potentially. I don't know if the cone's going to be wide enough. It is wide enough. The cone is just wide enough that the missile snaps onto target. It hits. It lands. CIC down. Drive righted out. Although it is double drived, so not really the worst. Although the ship is completely vulnerable, though. Although the ship that KJMC was relying to get the point has been caught out here by the monitors and Acellos and is just getting annihilated. It is going to go down before it manages to take advantage of this crippled monitor. A massive fighter escort for just these two Sturgeons. Hive taking no chances with their fighter escort, making sure that their ships are successfully escorted. Although, yeah, now that I say that, Splinter and Highball are splitting off here. Perhaps they accidentally tasked that many ships to escort the bomber squadron here. The monitors from Colon 3, played by Tavi, are so well positioned this game, able to just snipe off ANS cap assets here and there around the points. Colon 3 securing the E point. ANS has moved off the point entirely, and there is nothing to defend this. Missiles out from the destroyer. At the Acello. These are the very expensive anti-Acello salvos. We will see if these manage to get through Natasha's point defense here. B also being secured by OSP here, although the carrier will have something to say about that. Or not, the missiles get shot down. The carrier is detected in the backline. The missiles stage early. A lot earlier than they should have. Don't know why they staged that soon. Although these missiles are still going to hit regardless of the poor staging. Those are HEKP, unfortunately. Oh, those are the HEKP. Takes out the reactor, takes out a lot of the buff modules up here, although this Acello is still perfectly recoverable. B-point engagement is happening as the carrier desperately trying to get rid of this this shuttle here, dropping unguided bombs on a ship that still has point defense. Not what you want to see. Another one joins the fray here. This cringe capper perhaps looking to absorb fire for its brethren. The carrier is just completely detected over here by these cappers. Missiles come out from the destroyer to try and help on the B point here. Looks like they go into the cringe capper, not doing a whole lot of damage. The missile destroyer pushed up pretty far, no longer safe in the backline there. As Colon 3 secures the 5 cap. ANS was too slow on their push down here, as they've just been sitting in the corner of the map here, not doing anything. They've elected to go up and over. Interesting. Maybe trying to go for A or D, but those cap points are way far away. C here being overlooked by the monitors, though, is definitely not really an optimal place for them to go. Colon 3 just able to lock down the entire map, while ANS is just on safari with their entire front line. Boxer being resecured by ANS as they managed to push off these cappers here. These bombers are definitely going for Alliance's carrier. It was detected earlier on by those cap assets. Hive definitely wants to get a strike against it, knock it out of the fight entirely. Yeah, Alliance just had no sensor assets this match, unable to really determine where the enemy is. They were unable to really get a push going. And that is showing now as they are down 300 points. They're only going to hold on to 1 cap here. They have no ships in position to take any other caps. This monitor ball here just completely zoned out any capping assets that KJMC was throwing. They were just always in the optimal position to take out the scattered sprinters that ANS had. Very, very good positioning from Tavi. The Acello pretty much back online entirely. Its reactors restored, restoring some of the ammunition elevators. Chopsticks, unfortunately, not getting the bow-in strike that they wanted against that Acello. Avarice Squadron might run out of fuel before they find the carrier here. They are very low. They are down to 3.6 kilometers. And that is, unfortunately, I believe, well out of range of the carrier. Yeah, this bomber squadron is going to have to turn home. It's going to run out of fuel before it finds a target. Although another bomber squadron, Tyrant, still has plenty of fuel. This is a Torp squadron here of 3 bombers. These definitely have the range to get to the carrier. That is, if they can find it. Six Stack still trying to launch bomber strikes, although hasn't really been able to get the bomber strikes out that they wanted to. Unable to find targets that haven't been closely guarded by combat air patrol or Acellos. ANS committing to the C push here, realizing that it is their best chance to get a cap point. The Beam Solomon moving on to the point here. The monitors have moved on to the A cap here. Might not be able to defend the C point effectively from there. But that being said, they are still within, what is that range bracket? Around 8 kilometers of C. A very passive match, as neither's team frontline has been, like, able to engage each other. Nothing really happens this game, as Colon 3 just takes the cap points, and they're at a 400 point cap advantage. They have 4 caps to ANS's 1. ANS's attacks unable to really do much of anything. One of the railstones getting caught out by the monitors here, loses its drive and is just going to get picked off by them. Another missile strike out from the destroyer here onto this Acello. This Acello is stern on. This could be the hit that Chopsticks was looking for. Although, oh, those are going to get soft killed. They're going for the chaff. Unfortunate for Chopsticks there, as the Acello properly soft kills the entire salvo. And the missile destroyer has been located and is locked by this Acello. This Acello has already pivoted its guns to engage it, and this destroyer is probably not going to last all that much longer. Missiles do go out onto the monitors. Land several hits into the drive section of one of them, although that is still entirely recoverable. ANS still slowly moving onto the C cap here with their really slow frontline assets. Not what you want to cap points here. The carrier got cut out by something. Takes a hit to its magazine. What hit you? Was that 450? That is Hesh rounds from the monitors. The monitors have found the carrier. These things are a lot closer to it than I thought they were. Splinter Squadron fires some S1s at the Combat Air Patrol, trying to make the way for these torpedo bombers to get through. Although these monitors should be more than enough to deal with this carrier. ANS securing a couple cap points, but unfortunately for them, it is too little too late, as they are so far behind on points that they would need a 5 cap to win this. Here is the really strong salvo. It's out against the rail cello here. This rail cello is broadside onto the missile destroyer, so unfortunately these are, just like the first cello, these are not really going to be doing the damage that Chopsticks wants them to. The decoys are out. Missiles have acquired. Although, did the EO get shot down? Oh, no, they hit. I just wasn't looking. They do mission kill the rail cello. Without those reactors, it cannot fire the turrets. They took out one asset, at least. Beam Battleship finds Plank Boss. Cores out one of its drives, but Plank Boss gets away. C goes to ANS. Dagger is being secured by ANS 2. Unfortunately, in order to tie this up, they would definitely need to take A point here. Although this ship sitting here is still alive. Can it get its drive back online? I don't think it can. I think that, unfortunately, ANS just doesn't have the time here to get all the caps. And even if they got all the caps, they would need to hold them. And unfortunately, it looks like there are assets around the map to do sneaky back caps. Killing is just a means of communication. Recognizing the writing of the wall. Calling GG on this one, realizing they're going to be unable to get the caps to that they need to turn this around, as Colon 3 wins this one, making it 1-0 in their favor. Just completely zoning out ANS's front line simply by just existing in the middle of the map, able to just secure all the cap points, and yeah, ANS was just unable to get that decisive engagement that Beam Battleship and Axford really wanted. A very, very passive match to start today, as neither side's frontline really engaging much at all. The monitors did find the carrier at the ends, but that was about it. The fleet carrier that Hivegender brought didn't even do anything, really. Just kind of existed for the most part. Very, very low damage numbers across the board here, as that was certainly one of the most interesting matches I've seen in the tournament so far. I'm sorry, Roy. Sorry I didn't get to answer your question, Roy. I try to stay as locked in as possible in these casting matches. Thank you, Engineering, for explaining it to him. Yeah, Cringe Capper is just a ship that's stripped down as much as possible so that it can be thrown on a point with not a whole lot of care. If it dies, it dies. It's whatever. We are on to Blood Moon. I remembered that you have to type Blood Moon Remastered to get the map for some reason, because the change map command hates me and I don't like it. Teams swap sides here. Colon 3 goes to ANS as KJMC goes to OSP here. Engineering, I do not remember saying that. I can't tell if you're gaslighting me or not. Did I say that? I don't remember. That being said, I'd kind of like, just while the tournament's going on, I would kind of like people to maybe submit a little bit less fleets into fleet reviews, just so we have time to do both the tournament match and get all the fleet reviews done. But after the tournament's done, most of my streams will be just doing fleet reviews and hanging out, so you guys can submit as much as you want. Both teams selecting their fleets. I see, so you are gaslighting me. Okay, that clarifies it. There's the matching badges and paint schemes. Love to see it from these teams here. We're just waiting on a couple on colon 3-2 ready up, and then we should be good to go for round 2. Everyone take a drink of water in the meantime. Stay hydrated. I have to fill in for Vastal here. Right. Match starting. Hello all, and welcome to round 2 of the colon 3 versus killings is just a mean of I'm gonna try that again. Hello all, and welcome to round 2 of colon 3 versus killing is just a means of communication. We are on Blood Moon now. Colon 3 won the last one on Valley, bringing it to 1-0 in their favor. Teams have swapped sides, and now colon 3 is on ANS, and KJMC is on OSP here. Colon 3 being Tavi, Internets, Natasha, and Hivegender. KJMC being Rex, Chopsticks, Sigstack, and Lost Leviathan. Lots of ships on both sides so far here. Let's take a look at where they're deploying initially. Looks like KJMC is deploying pretty heavy centers so far, whereas colon 3 deploying heavily on all of the cap points and nowhere else. Looks like we have a couple assets going for the B side here. We have quite a few ships going for A. Normally we see the fight on B on this map. Interesting. Wow, that was really fast. Both sides ready very quickly here. We get to zoom in on a 450 Axford with Mark 62 sidearms here. I believe that's another Mark 62 on the side there. That could be flak, though. We'll have to see when we load in here. Let's take a look at the teams. Oh, we just know immediately. All right. First up, Tavi is bringing the double Axford here. We have a, what's the radar on these? Spyglass on one, not track correlated. On the other one, I am clicking everywhere but where I should be. That is flak. All right, nice to see. The other one has a parallax. There it is, in a spot that I wasn't expecting it to be. Pretty standard double Axford fleet build here, one with comms jamming. Radar double whip. Ooh. Normally you see double radar. Interesting. One of them has the comms jammer and the other one has the VLS-2 with some not SDMs. Those are S2s. I'm assuming those could be breadsticks potentially. We will see what those are later on. Hi, bringing a carrier again. We have a single levy escorted by 2 of these support ships. One of them being a scout range with Spyglass, Pinard, VLS-2 with some Naganatas. Love to see it. And a cap asset with a Pinard. Very nice to see. A mix of some bombers here, as well as some various Tonto variants. We will see what those are later on. Internets has a pit boss. We have a 250 Axford here with the 120 sidearms. Very good for denying cap points against light assets here. Going to the B point. Nothing to defend against. B point is yours, ANS. Don't worry. They also have air defense brick, I'm assuming, with a gun. Yep, you have some VLS-2s there with some, oh, never mind. This is their, strange mix of, S2H's. Ignore the names. The names make perfect sense, apparently. And it looks like we have various cap assets around the map. Some gun cappers. And, yep, all gun cappers. Very nice to see. Natasha's running a triple CL. Natasha does work with triple CLs. We have Spyglass. I'm assuming Parallax? No, Frontline. Do you have a Parallax? You do. Frontline Parallax Spyglass with Flash Raider, very standard. They are already engaging the ships going to the A point here. Chopsticks with a cap fleet, sending some ships to cap the A point here. These two diving for cover as they realize what they've run into. 3 voxels are not what you want to see on OSP here, trying to take the A point here, as it looks like Natasha's going to deny the A point pretty effectively with those voxels here. Around the map, we also have Hive taking the C point with their cap ship. Six-Stack's Cringe Kappa realizing that it cannot contest this point, diving into cover, trying to get out of there. No contest on the B point here. ANS secures E very handily. Missiles out on these the fleeing ships here from Strider Squadron. These are S2s. SAR H Command Val. Illuminators from Dagger Squadron, making sure that those missiles find their way home. As that hits into both of them, knocks out the drives on both. Those were sun drives, very fragile. Colon 3 with a very excellent display of cap denial here. Completely crippling and destroying all the assets on A point here. A point will go to them. Onto KJMC here. Chopsticks is running in a Cello Dad fleet, it looks like. Various cap assets around the map. We already saw these 3 cap assets get destroyed on the A point here. Looks like they have another wing of 3 on the E point here. Very interesting. These are guns and rockets. Mixture of both. Very, very deadly. This is Cello moving in to looks like it's maybe trying to engage these voxels here. Get revenge for losing the cap assets. Lost Leviathan playing a fleet carrier on Steam Deck. How do they do it, folks? I cannot imagine that's fun at all. Lots of claymores, lots of... Wait, claymores and tontos? That doesn't seem right. I nearly completely glossed over that. A little bit of deception here, as the crafter names the opposite of what they should be. And by opposite, I mean they're named after the ANS craft here. Rex with, this is Titanium Overture and Tungsten Crescendo. This is Cobalt, I believe. It is the starter fleet for, one of the starter fleets for OSP. Double Cello, very strong, very reliable. It is just going out into the middle of the point here. Rounding out KJMC, Six-Stack has the monitor ball here. All C90s as well. No, it does have an Acela escort. One bad egg is trying to escort them, taking fire from the voxels. Bombshells go out from the monitors into this into these voxels here. Those bombshells will not pin the armor of these things. You need to be firing Hesh at these ships. Stepping back after we looked at all the fleets, taking a quick step back, looking at the state of the board right now. ANS with the 4 cap initially. That is rough for KJMC. Unable to get a break on the cap war here. Although they are rushing this squadron of 3 shuttles onto the deep point here. Not a whole lot to guard it, just to this sprinter here. Though that swarm should be more than enough to deal with that. They have left the B point completely open for ANS to just take here with just a single sprinter. The pit boss, however, because of that, is a little bit out of position here. Nothing for it to engage in the area. Although the engagement seems to be happening on A point, you really do not see this a whole lot on Blood Moon. Normally it's the B point that we see this massive engagement on, as the monitors and Acelos start trading shots with the voxels here. Auroras go out, defending the strike. Whoa, that's a lot of anti-craft missiles onto Dagger Squadron, as Dagger Squadron just gets removed from the map by Hive's aircraft. Very, very excellent ambush from them. Carnage Squadron comes over the map here, drops a bunch of torpedoes into this formation here. Chopsticks needs to battle short those Auroras, making sure those torpedoes get shot down. One torpedo hit into one of the monitors, making it very orange, but not really removing it from the match. However, Natasha recognizes that that is the ship that they need to focus fire on. Yep, locking it, making sure that it does not recover from its injuries. The monitors in Acelo still putting fire down on these voxels here, taking very minimal damage. The drive setup on these voxels allows them to orbit dodge quite well, dodging most incoming fire, though it looks like they're positioning themselves close to the rock here, able to duck behind cover at a moment's notice if they need to. Starter fleet dealing with these Axfords up top here as Dropkick Squadron is an 100mm bomber squadron. This is not what you want to have next to these Axfords. I got excited. Yeah, these ships will not do much to these Axfords at all. They are also completely out of ammo. These things need to return to base and rearm with some anti-Axford equipment immediately. A-Point is only really being held by these voxels here. If these monitors and the Cicello decide to push onto A-Point here, they can probably take it, as it looks like they are already. Chopsticks recognizing that they need to take this point here. They are being escorted. Rocket Strike! Rocket Strike on the carrier! Hivegender gets rocket struck, loses their carrier. Oh no, all the pads are gone. One restore. This carrier is mission killed. And with one fell strike, Chopsticks completely flips the script on this match, taking out a priority asset in the backline. Oh no, this carrier will no longer be able to rearm or relaunch strikes. That is unfortunate for Hive, is that asset is just gone entirely. Lost Leviathan needs to take advantage of this. They have complete air control now that that carrier is out of the picture. They need to press their advantage. The Acello's doing really good on their engagement with these Axfords, taking minimal damage. The Axfords, in turn, taking quite a lot of fire. Only one Raider drive, not able to orbit dodge as well as the double. This turret on the bottom nearly going down already. Although they do swap fire to the Cicello here, recognizing that they do need to deny the point here. The Cicello is not bow tanking those Axfords. Those Axfords recognizing it, firing HE into the side of the Cicello. Not what you want to see. The Voxels have completely pulled back from the A-Point, recognizing that they do not want to take that engagement with the Monitors. The Monitors will be more than a match from those Acellos for those Voxels at close range. Natasha relying on the Axfords to really deny the point here. A-Point goes into the hands of OSP here as they push forward onto it with their front line. Their front line push much more effective this match. They also took the sneaky back cap of D, although there is nothing to prevent ANS from retaking it. ANS needs to start getting assets onto the other cap points. They do not have much assets in the area. The Voxels finding priority targets as they find the broadside starter fleet over here run by Rex, able to get fire into the broadside where the shells will start dealing damage. That being said, that is a lot of fire going into these Axfords here. They do stop firing at the already damaged one, electing to fire at the other one. A little bit of a misplay here that's going to let this Axford restore and start repairing things while the other starts absorbing damage instead. Chopsticks is nearly completely out of cap assets, unfortunately, losing most of them to the rocket strike against the carrier and in the attempt to take the A-Point here. Butcher Squadron, another 100mm squadron just patrolling up here. Potentially maybe looking to take out this Sprinter up here and open it up for a cap. But ANS doesn't have any, or sorry, OSP doesn't have any assets up there to really take it. Closest that they have is this Acello fleet, which is just hanging around the center of the map. This Acello fleet should definitely start pushing up to the top, though, if they want to get that cap point. They definitely need the caps at this point. The Voxels have found the Monitors, which are not looking in the right direction, able to start getting shots into the undersides of these ships here. Not doing a whole lot of damage. Monitors have a lot of armor and are able to absorb quite a bit of fire. Instead, elect to put fire down on these Axfords here. These Axfords taking quite a lot of damage, as these Monitors just push quite aggressively into the Axfords here, completely ignoring the Voxels. OSP focus firing quite well as they decide to just select a single target and just lay into it. ANS loses the track of these Axfords here, allowing them to withdraw. The Voxels pushed very far back outside of the map here. Nova Squadron was the Torpedo Squadron. They were trying to jump on these experts here. They're taking a lot of Sarissa fire. Already lost 2 of their numbers. They're pounced on by Rebel Squadron, looking to clean up the rest of these bombers before they get these torps out. Leviathan with no fighter escort as these things just try to push forward as aggressively as possible and getting chewed up in the process. Torpedoes out at long range against these experts. One of the bombers unable to launch both of theirs. These are command primary, and without target locks, these could miss. Although the Acellos are providing target lock. 2 of them veering off to go for the wrong target, as 3 of them go into the correct one. All 3 of them hitting, redding out this expert quite substantially. The other ones get shot down before they reach the target. OSP needs to focus on this expert here, make sure it's unable to recover, although with 6 restores, this expert is still completely recoverable. Radar drive does have a crit on it, although that is a reactor overload. There are no debuffs to repair speed. That drive will get repaired in time. Monitors swap fire to the voxels here, as it looks like so do the Acellos here. As the Acellos correctly deciding that they need to push up onto C immediately, Butcher Squadron manages to clean up this, not that one. Where is the camp asset that was up here? Oh, it's just completely left. It's just heading into... Oh, no. Have they found the fleet carrier? Oh, no. This Sprinter found Leviathan's fleet carrier. Leviathan's just out in the open here. Bullfrog Squadron as well. Yep, Bullfrog Squadron. Oh, nope, they're out of ammo. Huh. Bullfrog Squadron. I think they were just unable to rearm on the carrier. E-Point being secured by ANS here as they get the cheeky little back cap on their natural. Not what you want to see. We've had some impressive plays from KJMC. Unfortunately, they've just been unable to hold the cap points here. They managed to mess up one of the voxels a little bit. Only 1 restore to bring things back online, but this voxel is still fully combat effective. Did the monitors split up? One of the monitors splitting up to go for C. OSP just has no map presence here. They managed to pretty heavily beat up Colon 3's front line, but they were just unable to capitalize on it. They have no assets anywhere on the map to take points. Missiles out on the carrier. These are S2HE. Not a whole lot of damage. This carrier is still able to be repaired. This is the ship that was spotting the carrier. More missiles programmed. Internets has found the carrier and is making sure that it does not survive. Excellent flank around the map from them. Able to put this priority sensor asset in the back line. Able to detect priority assets. And this is what bringing no sensor assets does to you. As, does this have a gun on it? Was this carrier firing back? This carrier has T-30s on it! This carrier's got hands as it returns fire against the Sprinter here. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the PD it needs to take out these missiles here, as more of the missiles land on the carrier. Sniping the bulk mag. Starting a crit in there as well. This carrier is no longer able to rearm its craft until it gets that restored. Drive goes down as this carrier is completely vulnerable in the backline here. R1 rocket strike launched from the carrier and just immediately starts firing on this this Sprinter here. Nightshade launched without munitions. Interesting. Or wait, were those... That was a Spearfish strike against this this Sprinter here. Interesting. The Axfords using their superior range to just lay down fire into these monitors here. The monitor is unable to really do much other than just hug the point. The Acellos have managed to go through the center of the rock here. Looks like they're trying to secure the C point. Dagger being secured by OSP here as one of the remaining rocket ships gets on. This thing still has rockets. This thing can still deny the defense of the cap point. The carrier here, 2 restores, lost some of the hangars. Very unfortunate. this ship here out of offensive missiles. The last offensive missiles being, I believe, arming missiles and SDMs. Yeah. This carrier without a magazine is completely unable to use that T-30. Also completely unable to rearm strike, so this ship is just going to eat away at it. The Monitor's pushing up from A, trying to get onto the Axfords here and support the Acellos. Although that do it in the process, they're leaving the A point completely open to a back cap here. Pit Boss has found the D capper. And Pit Boss is going to ensure that ANS is going to be able to resecure the D point pretty much immediately here. The Acellos engaging the Axfords up top here managed to knock pretty much defang one of them. However, with fire support from the Vauxhalls and the other Axford, I don't think these Acellos are going to be able to hold this point for forever. The Monitors are pushing up, but it's going to be a while until they get there. Monitors being super slow. And yeah, they've just completely left this open for a back cap. Cyclone Squadron manages to get a rocket strike on this ship here. They fired from extremely long range, and most of those miss. This carrier that OSP has is just entirely defanged in the back line here. Unable to get this single sprinter off of it. One of the Acellos losing its mag. Unable to fight back as the Vauxhalls find an optimal angle to put fire down range, as this thing is just going to get torn apart by the crossfire. The other one is still combat effective, although with how many assets that ANS has up here, I do not think that it's going to be living for long. OSP just didn't have the cap assets or cap defense equipment to really defend this, as D point goes back into the hands of ANS, and A point will also go back into the hands of ANS in short order here, as Internet has a spare sprinter in the back there it can use to get a back cap. The Vauxhall switching to the healthy Acello, recognizing that the other one is combat incapable. Knocks out the CIC in this one here. Unfortunate, as these Acellos, both of them... Oh, one of them gets its magazine back online. C point being secured by ANS here as they force the Acellos off the point. This carrier still being hounded by this single sprinter. One of the Acellos moving on to the D point here, look like trying to take it. Pit Boss has something to say about that, putting fire down range. That is 250 AP, so it definitely does know what this ship is at this point. With that being said, that's 100 mil HE, isn't it? Perhaps thinking that this is a cap ship, not using the correct ammo types. Acellos up top, pretty well dealt with already. They are both combat ineffective. One of them CIC down, and both of them without any magazines. The Monitors here do find the Axfords at close range, although unfortunately they are probably too little too late to really affect this frontline engagement, as the other frontline fleet has been just completely annihilated here. A point being resecured by ANS here as the back capper takes the point, putting some supporting fire into the fleet carrier. Fleet carrier does get its magazine back online and it starts putting fire into this this sprinter here, trying to defend it, trying to get this sprinter off of it so it can begin launching strikes again. Should be noted that, yeah, this sprinter is completely out of defender ammo, firing at all the craft launching from the fleet carrier. The Acello still attempting to move onto the D point here. Starts getting crossfired by one of Natasha's Vauxhalls here as it moves down to help the Pit Boss defend the point. This Acello is broadside to the Vauxhall, so that that 250 AP will bite. OSP managing to hold on to the C point here. The Acellos deciding to stay on the point a little bit longer. The monitors rush over the top here, putting 100 mil plasma and 600 mil into them at close range. They might win the fight against these Angsfords here, although I think they are just too late to really alter the frontline engagement. ANS's fleet carrier withdrew. Realizing that it was completely combat incapable, deciding to avoid the shame of being K-killed and just withdrawing before it can get struck again. I wish I would have gotten a clip of that. That would have been hilarious. One of the remaining crippled monitors from OSP trying to limp onto the B point here. There is nothing defending it, but these monitors with a 2777 are incredibly slow. Yeah, that's 13 meters per second. That thing is not getting there anytime soon. Meanwhile, the rest of OSP's assets up here are just getting picked apart by the crossfire from the Axfords and Voxels. Dagger being secured by the Acello as it does manage to get on point. The pit boss rushing in to try and contest, though. Looks like it will get onto the point before the Acello finishes the cap. We have a close-range deal here between a pit boss and an already slightly damaged Acello here. Very interesting. This match is going to be... This duel is going to be very anemic, as neither side really has the damage it needs to take out the other. Pit boss starting to take some damage to the top of the ship, although... Yeah, it's not a whole lot of damage. The other Voxel diving down on here to try and assist with the pit boss's efforts to clear the D point. Natasha just has free reign here to just pump fire into these monitors here. Damage, although it's not a lot with that many 250 barrels, it is going to start adding up here. The Axfords are pretty cooked, although they did their job. They will stay on the C point for a while here. Fleet Carrier managed to take out this sprinter here that was annoying it for the entire match. Unfortunately, there is a second sprinter over here, which is just spotting this thing. Also spotting it, likely, is the Spyglass ship up here. Yeah, a lot more happened this match than the last one, but unfortunately it's still a whole lot of the same story. KJMC was unable to really contest the caps in either match. Colon 3 was just able to take the points and just dictate the entire fight. KJMC was just forced to divert their assets to various places where they didn't want to be. And, yeah... Colon 3 was just able to force KJMC to move around the map, be in the worst possible places. Leviathan's fleet carrier moving on to E, trying to retake the point here. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to arrive in time. D-point battle here as Pit Boss has taken pretty much no damage. The supporting fire from the Voxel hurting this Acello quite a lot. Chewing up the front, chewing up the buff modules. Yeah, this poor Acello here is not going to be securing the point here. Although torpedoes out from one of Leviathan's bomber squadrons. Land hits into Pit Boss, taking out the magazine. Pit Boss, it got magged. It has no offensive capability. Or rather, it does, because the jamming counts, I think. Why do you not... Do you have an arming missile? You do have an arming missile. That's why you're still combat effective. Leviathan not out of this fight yet, as they do get a strike through. Although that being said, the Voxels have found the fleet carrier. This Moorline is going to go down here pretty quickly under 250 HE fire. And that's with 900 points on the board. OSP's assets are scattered around the map in places that don't really matter. They do not have the assets they need to retake any of the points here. as it looks like KJMC is perhaps calling it here, recognizing that unfortunately this match just wasn't it. The cap play was too strong for them, and they were unable to hold any of the points, as Colon 3 was just able to just continuously back cap KJMC for the entire match. And that is a Colon 3 win. As, KJMC, it looks like they're going to start surrendering here. Very excellent performance from Colon 3 in these 2 rounds here. Back-to-back victories. They are going to move on in the tournament. Colon 3 admitting that, yeah, they did take quite significant damage to their frontline fleets this match. These Axfors are just nearly completely defanged. The Voxels took quite a pounding as well. But unfortunately, it wasn't the frontline engagement that really mattered this game. It was all those back caps from Internet spaceships that managed to secure this one for them. And that's official. 2-0, Colon 3 moves on with 2 really good cap matches there. We are going to Peanut Gallery to debrief. Did I misspell that again? I did.
Way ahead you, Escape. Way ahead you.
Already here, as if reading my mind. Or perhaps remembering the last weekend.
Remember the last weekend.
I'm sorry, wrong channel.
Oh, you're here now?
Yeah,
Are
I just...
we all here? There should be 9 of us here, right? We're still missing one.
One of us is missing.
I think I might have said the thing wrong. I said like, oh, to the main stage and the main.
All right, yeah.
Discord,
Who did you send to the main stage?
I don't know. That was obviously a mistake.
We are missing.
No one.
Are we all here? Oh, we're all here. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god.
9. Yeah, that's
Yep, there should be 9 including me. So we are all here, I believe.
My hands
First
were
time I
starting to
counted, I
cramp.
counted 10 and I was like, what?
Very, very excellent cap plays from Colon 3 both matches. Just continuously able to back cap KJMC both rounds.
Maybe I should have played caps instead.
On a Steam Deck, that sounds like a nightmare.
Honestly, it's much easier than you would expect.
Although,
It's
yeah,
much
you
easier than Carrier Off.
were playing Fleet Carrier on a Steam Deck, which surprised me greatly. I do not know how you do it.
Not very well, that's how.
Yeah, I think the first round, KJMC's front line was just kind of out of position the entire. Yeah, they were on an adventure. The monitor ball that Colon 3 had just put itself in the middle and was able to hold like 4 cap points by being there.
We were kind of horrified. We watched as like 3 Corvettes and a Voxel just evaporate, and we're like, all right,
yeah,
let's
from
just
the
not
monitors.
participate in that.
Yeah, no, the monitors were just able to deny like 4 caps simply just by existing in the middle of the map, which was quite interesting.
What I will say is that Voxel was like a good idea if it had happened at the same time as your front line was pushing on us.
Right. That is true.
Yeah.
I was hoping to like find the carrier.
I think I think the Voxel just got unlucky with what it found when it rounded the corner there, because there was an Acello to lock it. There were monitors within plasma range to just tear it apart.
It's the equivalent of trying to shiv somebody while they're carrying a shotgun.
From the drive players, We thought the carrier was like around there, and I was hoping I would find it before I died.
I see. I wonder what you guys saw. I wonder if you saw, I think Internet's had a 450 liner low. I wonder if you saw that.
That must have been what it is.
Yeah, I was just doing that down there in case you guys sent anything big to
I
fight
bet,
that,
yeah,
and then you
I
sent
bet
everything.
that's interesting to note, as like a little detail to explain the voxel push. I believe you probably saw Internet's liner down there. Yeah, and then the beam Solomon on Valley was also an interesting.
Wasn't the map for it?
No, Valley is a very open map between cap points. 450 is your friend on Valley, or at least something more long ranged.
That's what we did during testing. Is we did 450 liner, but we just mine is kind of outdated.
Oh, I see.
So yeah.
I did notice that you put Mount Gyros on the battleship, though.
I did. Thank you.
But yeah, and also, I think it was Chopsticks who had the missile destroyer again.
The creature.
You were able to get missile hits on the voxels. Unfortunately, in all instances where you fired, they were at the voxels. Acellos, I did it again. Oh my god, I can't. I always do this. In all the cases where you launched against the Acellos, they were always, unfortunately, always broadside to where the missiles were coming from, and so.
That's good for the missiles.
They were HEKP.
Oh wait, they were HEKP.
Yeah,
no.
those were the all. I should mention all of the anti-Acello salvos that you had in the destroyer. Oh, unfortunately, were all mistimed, I believe. You did manage to mission kill the rail Acello at the end. You cored its reactors, and it had no restores to bring them back up. But
no restores on a
unfortunately, by then it was too little, too late.
Yeah, no, the game was over when we lost our cappers.
I am a captain now. That was my promotion.
That was your promotion. Oh wow! Congratulations, Internets, for the rank up. And a very, very awesome point for that. Everyone in chat, give Internets and congratulations for the rank up.
Trying to give you a round of applause, but noise canceling is eating it.
Thank you.
And then, so yeah, the first round was definitely a case of ANS's frontline just not being anywhere where it needed to be for the entire game, just out on Safari. The first one was really interesting to watch because like nothing happened. Both teams ended with
interesting to watch
in terms
because
of like
it was boring.
In terms of like the whole losses, neither side really lost anything. They were all just out on Safari doing whatever, and then Colon 3 took advantage of that and just
out.
Yeah, Colon 3 just took advantage of that and just grabbed all the cap points and won.
We couldn't approach the Beam BB.
Right.
So.
Well, the Beam BB didn't want to approach you guys either, so it was kind of a weird dance we saw there.
To be perfectly honest, we saw that there was a Beam BB down on the bottom, and I said out loud, they have removed themselves from the playable area. Just grab caps.
Yeah, I saw the EO Pike that you had in the area, and I'm like, yeah, they definitely know that's a Beam battleship.
Yeah.
That wasn't an EO Pike.
It was an EO Pike just in the middle.
We had
scouting.
an EO Pike. Yeah.
Yeah, I had an EO Pike on my. Yeah, I have an EO Pike on my liner. In my cap fleet.
I didn't think it was an EO Pike because it didn't get the. Isn't there a notification that's like you're being targeted?
No, the EO Pike does not give you a notification.
It says you're being tracked.
Oh.
Like its whole thing that doesn't give you a notification. Okay, it's part of it.
It tells you you're being tracked, but not that you're being locked.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's a very strong asset to have on OSP because of that.
That is really good information. Thank you.
Also, the second round, also I think was a little bit down to the front line as well. I think that at the beginning, the Monitor and Acello push onto the A point there was very well done, coinciding with the other two Acellos trading fire with the Axfords. You kind of left the A point completely open. The only thing that was defending it was the Voxels, which were forced to push back because they didn't want to take that engagement. But then...
Thank you, that was my plan.
Yeah, that was really the only thing that that ANS had on the A cap there was the Voxels. But then you pushed off of the point. You didn't have any assets on any of your cap points in the back to defend against back caps. And yeah, just like the first match, Colon 3 was just able to take them.
I I think, like, in my opinion and my perspective, the largest issue was that you got tunnel visioned on the Axfords and like chased them up to sea.
That is true.
You could have split your front line off into two groups.
The monitors rushing across the map was, yeah, they just
that's
completely abandoned the A point. Monitors are very slow. You do not want to be crossing open space like that if you can avoid it.
Also,
I don't know
who
what else they could have done there, to be honest.
Right. Yeah. No, they were kind of. They
Maybe
definitely
push to
needed.
D?
They needed to push onto the cap points. But the unfortunate thing is that they didn't have any fast-moving ships to do so.
I'm really mad my carrier got like just cored because the only reason it did that was because the craft pathfinding was like, all right, let's just go straight through this wall.
Is that you mean in the when I missiled it or?
Yeah, when you missiled it, I had 100 mil liners going for it.
Or
going for
100
the
mil.
Corvette.
Oh, I see. You had 100
Yeah.
mil bombers in the area that you were trying to defend yourself
And
with.
it just went straight into a wall and died from STM.
A lot of modded maps have the same problem with it. They don't work with
Right.
plugins properly
This is
yet.
why Arroyo was banned. We banned it because the
Yeah.
out of fuel return to base function for fighter
Carrier,
craft is just completely messed up on Arroyo.
It's
If
a
fun
very common problem with basically every modded map.
Right.
As far as my experience goes.
Might have to talk to Vastal about that on Blood Moon. Maybe we'll talk to some other teams. Because the thing is, this is the first I've heard that Blood Moon specifically has this problem. So,
I know. I think Ruby Shelf isn't.
Ruby
great for
Shelf
it.
has it too. That's fair. It'll take a while for the mod developers of maps to get their maps updated for carriers. Get the pathing
Yeah, I
figured
think-
out.
I think that was part of how I lost my carrier. Is I was so consumed with microing around
the craft,
the front
yeah.
line that I like there was a call out about the rocket shuttles going for my
Right.
carrier.
Yeah, and
before it
speaking
happened.
of the
It's been
rocket
processed.
shuttle strike, that moment was a very interesting moment in retrospect because those rocket shuttles, yeah, they took out the carrier, but those were the only shuttles that OSP had left, and they sacrificed themselves to take out the carrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that striking at the carrier was the best move there from those shuttles. Yeah, it definitely helped in the other engagements, but like losing your last shuttles like that.
Ape kill carrier.
Yeah, losing your last shuttles like that is rather rough considering that the rest of your fleet is mostly just SLOs and monitors.
I think the biggest issue was probably that I'm a decent cap player, but I was being kind of selfish and was just like somebody else will pick it up and just never thought about caps at all.
I see. Yeah.
Like I have tons of cap fleets because I do the Nebulous Cookbook thing where I just make
Yeah,
recipes out
yeah.
of
You
Nebulous
send me
fleets.
those fleets. I love them, by the way. Keep sending those. Keep sending me those.
All right. And they're all cap fleets because that's what you have to do to get all the ingredients. Because they just a lot of ingredients.
Yeah, no, another. It's interesting you mentioned cap fleets because a lot of, I think both times, the cap fleets that KJMC brought were all half cap fleets. So they had a very expensive asset and then like 3 or 4 cap assets, which it can work. But the thing you gotta remember is you kind of have to be careful with your assets because if you start losing them, you do not have the numbers to replace them later on.
We just bully Athena into playing caps for us every game.
I mean, it works.
I can play
I
caps, and you're like,
volunteered.
no.
I mean, it
I'll-
works.
No. I'm the cap player. I literally, when I started building up the team, I was like, I'm gonna play caps. Like that's just how it is.
Well, it's working well for you guys so far.
I think an important thing to note is that so far we played the exact same comp on OSP twice. We'll see if this tracks or not.
Oh, well, I mean,
It
it's
was the exact same fleets.
You guys do really good with that comp, though. Like, it worked.
I mean, yeah, the extra liner in the cap fleet is.
Oh yeah, bringing a liner in
Oh, yeah,
OSP
that
cap
was
fleets is very strong, just because of how cheap OSP cap assets are.
Yeah. I don't get as much I don't get any MMTs though, which is
Right.
kind of awkward.
It's true, you have to rely on your allies for sensors.
We just
I mean,
weren't
I do
sure
have an
what to
EW
play
order,
on
but-
Valley, so we just went default.
Right. Yeah, another thing that we also noticed is that KJMC didn't really have any sensor assets either match.
I realized that like after deployment, I was like, oh,
Yeah, I think the only sensor asset I saw was that in the first round they had a AWACS, but that was about it.
Yeah, I brought one sundial.
Yeah, one sundial is not gonna cut it, unfortunately.
Yeah, the combined arms fleet that has the braille detachment, I have a variant of it that's just two, what are the fucking, spyglass, that's what the word is. Just spyglass guys, and they just go around. I just didn't choose them, though, because I forgot.
No, it's fine. Happens to the best of us. We've all had, matches where we've brought the wrong fleet. For the comp, at least. But yeah, I would like to congratulate Colon 3 for their excellent performance, and, congratulate them for moving on in the tournament. You guys played really well today.
The second game was a bit more messy, honestly, but yeah.
Yeah.
You guys held on. You got it.
Those are right. I've had further apart games.
Well,
anyone
games.
have anything else to add about those matches, or?
Nothing comes to mind.
Not particularly.
All right.
Maybe
well,
I should
Magical Safari.
Well done to both teams here today. Unfortunately, yeah, only one of you is going to be moving on today.
I mean,
actually, I do just like sort of a pointer. Like, don't be afraid to like take a fight, even if you're not necessarily going to win it immediately. Because if you're taking a fight, then you're taking up space. You know.
True.
Especially that first
Yeah.
game.
That first game, yeah. There were no engagements that first time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
was
mean,
a-
that game may as well have been on camera.
materialized.
All right, yeah.
I mean-
will.
I'm just glad to win one with the Steam Deck.
Yeah, one victory with the Steam Deck. That is an insane
It's
accomplishment
more
in and of
victories than I
itself.
have with a Steam Deck.
Playing, yeah, and this guy, he loads into Nebulous, decides to play on Steam Deck, and then decides to play cap fleets and carrier fleets.
I don't actually really know what a Steam Deck fully is, and that's the part that almost
It's
gets
like you know like a DS or a Game Boy.
Yeah,
like,
it's
portable?
a best way I can describe it is it's a Nintendo Switch, but it's just a Windows or not. It's a Linux, I believe, right?
Linux,
It
yes.
is Linux. Yeah,
It
it's
is
just
a laptop in the shape of a Nintendo Switch.
yeah with a controller built in.
How do
Yeah,
you see anything, man?
there's a screen on it.
Skill.
Yeah, but like Nebulous is a game that you want a fairly large screen for.
Right. Well, Leviathan is just good.
I mean, I'm literally laying in bed right now.
What the hell?
Yeah, they have the best setup. They can just lay in bed and play Nebulous. That's insane.
Okay.
This was Nebulous's list intended.
Yes, indeed.
No, listen, like, oh my gosh, what's the worst setup you could actually play this game on?
You can somehow get it to run like, could you get it to run on like some really strange device?
It would need to be x86 because
True.
no, I don't know if it would work
Yeah.
with the ARM or x86 emulation on ARM. What's the weirdest x86 device?
Well,
I do
I
not
will.
know.
x86
I-
device is already a Steam Deck.
Yeah, I think Steam Deck might just be the silliest.
Yeah, I'm very free.
All right. Well, and until next week, I will see you guys around.
You going to bed?
Alrighty.
All right, and that concludes the tournament matches for today. We are on to the quarterfinals, I believe. let me look at the bracket really quick because I think we are just down to the quarterfinals already. Where is our tournament bracket? Let me pull it up. Yeah, we're on to the quarterfinals, I believe. Are we? Yeah, we're on to the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals are going to be on the 8th and 9th of March. Semifinals are going to be on the 15th and 16th of March. And then the final is going to be on the 22nd of March. Yeah, we're just only one more weekend. No, not one more weekend. We still got 3 weekends to go. We're not finishing the tournament next week. Yeah, three more weeks. We're spacing it out fairly enough so that we can get content out of it. We can squeeze the tournament for all the content that it's worth. No, we just don't want to rush the teams. Want to give them a week to prepare for each match at the minimum. But I believe, is the event stage still populated? The event stage is still populated. It looks like Darg's tournament match is still going on. I do not know the state of their game. Can someone check? How is Darg doing? Carrier me to victory in the guild. Looks like they're in debriefing. I believe that they're in debriefing at the moment. Yeah, they have the team leaders on the event stage. They are in debriefing right now. Do not know who won yet. We will get that information eventually. Vastel will probably post out the updated bracket with all of the teams that are going into the quarterfinals sometime. Do I have any more fleets in fleet review today? I have a couple more Neb submissions. No, I don't. That was it for today. I think I am probably going to call the stream here. I want to get the videos, the tournament matches from this weekend edited and prepped for release. I'm going to try and get Shrimp Fried Rice versus Limos out throughout Monday, so tomorrow. And then Tuesday for Cosmic Express and Suncats. And then Wednesday I should have out Colon 3 and KJMC. So yeah, I'm going to call it here so I have time to get those ready. And yeah, I will see you guys next week for the quarterfinals.